Hello and welcome everyone, welcome to another Pastor Druski stream. I like to play family-friendly games, have good clean fun, and today we are playing a brand new auto-battling game of the similar vein like Teamfighttactics, autochess, that sort, but with a brand new twist that I'm all excited to tell you about in just a moment. Very excited. It's called Flawed Tactics. We even have the solo dev of the game is going to be joining us here in chat. We're going to pick his brain. Lots of things going on today. Very excited about it. So without further ado, what is Flawed Tactics? This game is essentially a, like I said, Autobattler in the similar vein to Teamfighttactics. If you're familiar with that, you have like a match 2 system. So if you have 2 of a unit, let's say our friendly gerbils here, Little Mo, you get 2 little Mo's, you'll turn them into a Mo, and then 2 of those get turned into a big Mo, and you've got a tactical battlefield. You can decide where they go. You have spells that you can enhance these guys with, and all of that. And these are things that are just in their own ways, you know, with spells being different from Teamfight. But there is a familiarity here with all these basic fundamental building blocks where Flawed Tactics stands apart. And this is all important. This makes the game an entirely different experience from anything else that you think this is similar to, is that the game is self-balancing. This is an auto-balancing auto-battler. And what do I mean by that? I mean that when you play the game and you purchase a unit to play, that unit now, you've created demand for that unit. There's a supply and demand for that unit globally. You have made that unit now more expensive for everyone else, and it actually has a live chart that it keeps going, that it keeps track of, to know what the demand for that unit is. If the demand is high, the price goes up. If the demand is low, the price goes down. And what this means is that a OP build will not stay OP for long because it gets too expensive to maintain. And the same goes for spells. And so you even have right now, we have some spells that we have a negative cost spell of -3. There's some that cost as high as 26. And this is all because players have decided that that's their value at this particular time in just a snapshot in history. And this completely changes from moment to moment, day to day. And so I was playing all day yesterday and managed to get into the top 20 on the ranks, but I was using builds that don't exist today. They're gone. The costs are different now. The deja vu was -1 when I did my build, and now it's 1. I can't keep up. I have to decide. I have to create a new build every time. And the way you do that is you're always looking at this list of units, and spells, which is auto sorted by price. Therefore, whenever you start off, if you want to have, like, I had units that were costing 2 yesterday. Now they're all costing a minimum of 4, meaning I'm probably going to swap something out, get a 3 cost in here, you know, and everything's just going to be different every time. This game does not need balancing. It does it on its own. You will not need to see balance patches. You will not need to experience the pain of having net decked a whole build and then, you know, having it patched out into nothingness, or you research something that was out of date. Instead, you have to come up with your own tactics. Thank you very much, and succeed or fail on the merits therein. So this is a totally unique experience because of that. You will see just a game that is on the surface looks very, very familiar, but those are just building blocks for an entirely different, unique feature. And speaking of features, we do have a really cool feature here, and that is over on the streamer tab. Oh, look who's there! We have Pastor Druski streaming it live, and so everyone can see that. Click that and then go straight to the stream. It's a wonderful feature. So some great ideas coming out of Flawed Tactics. So before I go into the game, there's one other feature I want to show you and just draw attention to, and that's this ticker along the bottom of the screen. You can actually see this is the live costs. So for example, here's Herman. I don't remember which one's Herman. I can never remember. I'm gonna ask. Actually, there's Zach. I can remember Zach. So Zach is no, that's Sid. Which one's Zach? I thought I could remember Zach. This one's Zach, the dragon, the black dragon Zach. So the black dragon Zach, it's telling me he's going up in price. He's 4.57. I think it rounds down to. Oh no, it's rounding up to 5. See that? Rounding up to 5. So he's costing 5 right now. You can see it on the ticker, you can see it here, and even while you're playing, you'll get like little notifications when it reaches a new threshold. Price goes up, price goes down. It is locked in mid-game, But even so, you'll, as soon as you finish that game, the next one. Now, this is both asynchronous PvP, which means you're playing against a ghost build of a previous but still real player, in the vein of the Bazaar, for example. It's probably one of the more well-known versions of this, but this is not an uncommon idea to have asynchronous PvP. You also have in beta a live PvP. Oh, I can click the ticker. There's so many things. All right, Sid, look, there it is. I didn't even know that. Thank you, Flawed. You can just click the ticker and see what's going on there. Spare part, and I love that there's like shortened versions of them. So you can see the prices as they're going. And there's a live PvP version that's still a lot of work's being happening on that, and a lot can change from day to day on just how everything plays out. Very stressful. I've played a total of 1 live game, and it was against the solo dev of the game. I lost. Never playing again. But it's still fun. And then there's, on top of everything, there's a mini game that may or may not have more integration in the future, but that's this portfolios you see down here. I am actually waiting. A couple of my investments have matured. Kind of excited about that, though. Although Herman, we might be. I was very excited. I had the entire screen was green. What this is this is a mini game. You can have flawed bucks that you can invest in, whether you think a value of a card is going to go up or down, and based on your intuition on what you think the card's going to do, you can gain or lose flawed bucks, which then you can cash out 24 hours later. And there's going to be a ladder for that, and probably some other mechanics associated with that. But that's all coming down the line. So I'm particularly excited about a couple of my investments here. They're doing swimmingly. So with that in mind, let's get looking at what we're going to change. You don't know what's going on, but I kind of do. So I'm going to probably I kind of liked what I was doing here. I was doing a summoning build for the uninitiated. I was doing a summoning build. We're going to drop Zach. He is too expensive for me now. I'm going to pick up a cheaper one, and it might just be a tank. We might pick up Trevor. Although Little Mo, I've had some good experiences with Little Mo. Yeah, I think we're just going to throw Little Mo in there just so I have a cheaper option as well. Okay, so I'm not going to get into too much into the details. You are building a deck of things, of a pool that you can pull from. So my team has 8 minions and 8 spells. I'm not going to adjust these, although they probably need it since I've not played since yesterday. But there is a pool of 8 spells, and I just want to get into this so you guys can see what it is I'm talking about. You can actually change your background and your music as well. We'll go default for the first bit here. And for the first bit, I'm not going to play on my current difficulty. I'm going to drop this down. That way I can do more kind of explaining. Maybe we'll just put it up to veteran. And we'll talk about this in a minute too, but let's just kind of leave it as is for description purposes. So if I win on this, I don't actually get anything, but if I lose, let's see, can we make it to where I would actually gain something? Yeah, we'll go to master. So, all right, let's show the game. Enough talk. Let's have a look here. Okay, now what we're at is, it looks like, as you might imagine, it looks like Teamfighttactics. I'm not on a timer or anything because we're playing asymmetrical PvP. My opponent, Yamenta, has a little Trevor and a little Blake. Blake, by the way, has been super popular. He's been really expensive lately. I don't know what his price is right now, but I had to take him off my team. He was too much. Okay, you have 10 gold. Okay, you can go away now, Blake. I don't know if I can click that off. You have 10 of your gold and 10 of your gems. This is used to purchase spells. This is used to purchase minions. And I need to make a board here. Before I purchase anything, though, we're first going to check our spell shop and see what I can purchase with these 10 gems. Mike F4 is a steal, yes. Mumbo's already sold. Love it, love it. Oh, I do need to mention, just as a disclaimer, I did get the game for free from Keymailer. That's just a content creator promo, like go-between for smaller projects to be able to find content creators, and I'm grateful because I've been able to meet up with Flawed here and experience the game and share it with you guys. So this is from my pool, so I've got 4 options here. If I buy something, it'll be replaced with another one, and I can hold up to 6 in my hand. So these are spells that we can cast. There's also different categories. A couple of these are relics. So these would be more traditional items that you'd see you know, that are, well, in any roguelike, you'd have like a relic that's permanently affecting the run, right? So a spell you'd imagine is like a one-time thing. Most are not going to be stackable, so I can keep playing the thick skin over and over. But annuity, for example, if I have this relic, it'll play it down here on the field, and then every round I get 2 extra gold at the end of the round, and that sort of thing. Or I can have more minions. Right now I can have up to 4. This would make it 5, which when I put this in my deck, it was a 4-cost spell. Much more valuable, including the annuity. This was a 15 cost. These are getting out of hand. It's probably because I played all day with the same deck, and I created the demand. All right, so we're not purchasing anything just yet. We will save this up for next round. Let's look at our board. I do have a couple of 4 cost and a 3 cost. What I might try to do is get 3 minions out on the field to start. I'm pretty excited, though, that little Mike here is only 4 cost. And Vince has been super, like, all of these could be really, yeah, pretty exciting. But I'm very excited about Mike because Mike's going to upgrade everybody else. So we're going to first see if I play Mo and if I get another Mo to show up. And the reason why I'm hoping that is that way I can have 3 total minions because he's my only 3 cost. So we're going to see what happens if I play Mo. What do I get? I don't get Mo. I get Little Sunny. I actually need to probably remove Sunny from this particular build, but that's okay, because she's just too expensive now. All right, but that said, we're going to probably hold Mike till next turn, because I can't really utilize Mike at 2 damage. He's a support character, and I'm going to need something that actually does some damage here. Mo does 14. He's an assassin. He does some damage. It's going to be between Venus or Vince. Venus is going to be, if I get my summoning build going, Venus gets big, but until then, it's not. And then Vince can stand on his own and be very useful. We're going to do a solo Vince for the moment. And that means I'm going to have 3 left over. We didn't get the extra Mo, and we're just going to see how this goes. We're going to hit the battle and see what happens. I'm going to turn the timer here slower. As feared, the start with Blake is consistently powerful. I could not overcome it. We lost one of our 3 lives. This is a you need to win 10 matches before you lose 3 lives situation. I've already lost one of them. Not the greatest of starts, you say. In addition to that, we already have a upgraded West that we're up against. Wow, okay. Upgraded West time. So time for us to start punching above our weight class, which is where the Hippocratic Oath's coming into play. This is a -3 cost card, so we just gained 3 mana. And as a result, I can afford maybe a little bit more. We're going to pick up this minion maxing, which used to be a 12 cost. So I'm a little sad about that. Another Hippocratic Oath pops up, so we're back up to 10. We can pick up our Deja Vu, which used to be -1 when I added it to my deck. Everything's more expensive. But that said, I am getting to the point where I can play some stuff here. Okay, minion maxing. What we're doing, I've got 2 relics now. Deja Vu, end of round effects trigger 1 extra time. Will not affect me just yet, but hopefully soon. The other one, minion maxing. After a friend is summoned, that friend gains 5 attack and 20 health. Now that's going to be when I play a minion, they'll get that benefit, but also remember I mentioned this is a summoner build. So this is going to, anything I summon mid-match is going to get that 5 attack and 20 health as well. And of course, after I stream today, I'm sure all of these prices are going to go further up. So we're going to be in trouble. Yeah, Wes is a big boy right now. He's a level 2, whereas everything else is level 1. They all also have Assassin. I don't know what our opponent here on round 2 is throwing around, but it is some pretty big stuff happening. So we're probably going to have to use our 9 to pick up Thick Skin just to get some extra leverage here as well. Because we're hurting. Okay. We can get a little bit more. How far can we go with this? Okay. That's as far as we're going to get. Now, I'm not going to be able to use the Hippocratic Oath just yet. What we can do, though, is we can level up our little Mo to a Mo, and then this time, I'll play it here just to show you. He normally has 14 attack and 150 health. If you play it, you'll merge, but first I want to compare. If I play it here, he gets that 5 extra attack and what was it, 20 extra health, so now at 19,160. And then we merge the 2 to make a regular Mo with both those stats combined, so now he's 33,310. So now I've got a full strength Mo. Mo burrows underground and surfaces next to an enemy. Now, when he's an assassin, he will prioritize attacking Mark for Death and healer enemies. So I will have the ability to mark something intentionally, otherwise he'll be targeting healers, which means he'll go to the back row and hit the healers, which is great. Right now, I'm just doing it to have a heavier, you know, minion in play. Right click to see evolution path. Are you're talking about this right here? Is this what we're talking about, or is there something else? All right, now we still have 10 gold left. Oh, Little Taylor decreased in price. That was which one's Taylor's? Taylor and Robbie's going up. Taylor, I want to say was is the Red Dragon? Not so special going down to -1. That removes the special abilities on things. So my this one doesn't have the special. This one does. So Big West gets a special. All friends gain Call of the Wild. If I had that in my deck to remove that from an enemy, I would get rid of that line. He'd still have his top one, but lose the special. Cool spell. Okay, but we still have 10 left. How do we want to fix this? We're only going to be able to afford 2 because I don't see another Mo showing up. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to try to start getting summons involved. And so my first bet on that is probably, well, we might still try, I might still play this first just to see what comes out of it because it's a 4 cost. Okay, so I can get a upgraded Vince, which is fine. We'll have 2 upgraded minions. Little Mo will probably even make a healer at this point. Nice, so we can lock this in. We're gonna make Mo a healer. He's gonna just support. Not Mo. No, Mike, yeah. This is Mo, this is Mike. We're gonna ask you, Flawed, how you came up with these names in a second here. And then we're also gonna throw this thick skin down. And I think it's gonna be on Vince because our assassin's gonna teleport around. Thick skin is going to give armor. Armor reduces damage received by 1 per stack, losing 1 stack when hit. So we have 10 armor. My first hit is going to be reduced by 10, then reduced by 9, then reduced by 8, and so on. So he's got 4 minions, I've got 3, but 2 of mine are upgraded, and only 1 of his. He does have a lot of tanks. And because this one's threatening, we're all going to end up targeting this thing first. I don't know if there is a range to that, and he's going to get stronger as minion dies. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to see if we can't hit this thing first. I don't know if we're going to start fighting right away, if we're going to wander over here. Let's find that out together. But I'm hoping to take out Wes as the threat before we give him Frenzy. Let's go. Oh, because they're assassins, they went for my healer! Brilliant! I knew that would happen. We've also confused Wes, although he's been buffed because of it. So I didn't mention, Vince, now that he's upgraded, has a special to inflict confuse on the enemy. And we have successfully done so. Wes is out of the picture. Moving on to round 3. We are on the board. Yeah, Mumbo, you must have missed that part. I was talking about the cards change with the market. That was like my first thing, and that is like the main concept of the game. All the prices here are subject to change. Everything. If I play a match here and thousands are watching the stream and they all see that I have this perfect OP build and they all buy the game and play that build, the build will then, it won't even take thousands, it'll probably take a few tens or 20, but the build will then change the cost of all those things and will no longer be a viable build. You have to, it's always changing, it's self-balancing, the game will never need a balancing patch because we are balancing it through supply and demand. It is the free market. Bear like, yeah. All right, round 3. We have 1 win in our belt. We have upgraded Arnold, who has haste, some armor, spare part. That's a lot of stats on Arnold there. He's also going to reflect 10% of attack when damaged. Then he's got a Robbie who's healing, an arranged Cosmo who is an assassin, going to target my healer here. So there's a lot of stuff going on. First thing we always do is we check our spells. I don't have one of the spells that, well, I don't have the money for it anyway. Squeaky Clean is what I want right now, and it's at a shocking price at only 3. Baby Druski's wanting something. Just a second, just a second. All right, yeah, the Squeaky Clean, total steal. We're gonna pick up another Oath. We're back up to 10. Notice the Deja Vu that we picked up before is grayed out. That's because it is a unique relic. There are ways to get more copies of it, but you cannot buy it from the store more than once. And so there it is. It's grayed out. We could also spend some of this, but I'm going to save it up because we got some big things planned. We might end up. I might look again and see if we need the thick skin, but for the moment, we're gonna look at what we got here. Okay, very nice. We do have another little mic, that's going to be the key to this turn. We're going to create. What's going to happen with Mike when little Mike turns into Mike? You summon Mike, and that's going to evolve a random friend, meaning. Of the friends on the board, which are both tier 2, they're not little, they're full grown. They will become the tier 3 by me playing this 1/4 cost guy. But before I play him and merge him, he's gonna also use a Hippocratic Oath because I need to keep these out of my hand. We're gonna do that and we're gonna merge, and I don't care which one. I'm just excited that we're gonna get one of these to a tier 3. We now have a tier 3 Big Mo, and as a fun benefit of the assassin, we get a free mark for death. So I could potentially target Cosmo here with that if I so desired. All right, we're also going to play Squeaky Clean over here. So he just lost all those buffs that he had. Oh, we got another Mo. Oh, this is exciting. There's a lot that could happen here. I still have 8. Yeah, we're gonna keep having these guys out here, but what I really want to do... Oh, there's so many good things. I really... Like, my favorite unit right now is Buzz, by the way. Buzz is, like, my favorite thing in this whole game right now. And I'm so glad he's back down to 4. He went all the way up to 6 last night, and it was a nightmare. But now Buzz is back into playable territory. I love it. Okay, so... We got to prioritize. Do I try to get a new unit out on the field? I've already got Mo upgraded, so we're not going to pick this Mo just yet. I think I am going to, just because I'm excited, I want to show you guys. I'm going to go ahead and get this out on the field. And then we're not going to bother with Sid until late game. So that's going to be another unit that can catch up late game. I'm going to freeze this. And we're not going to do the wanted, I don't think. And the reason why I've got Big Mo here in the back is he can teleport. He's fine. He can teleport. I got my healer... Probably just going to teleport on Arnold. That's okay. If Mo can take out Arnold, that'll be for the best, and then we'll have Vince hopefully going for Robbie there. How about something like that? All right, let's do this. Okay, we're all going for the healer because he's an assassin. Forgot about that. Easy peasy. Okay, round 4, moving on. We'll talk about how all those things work here in a minute. We're going to pick up Annuity. So Annuity is gain 2 additional gold at the end of each round, but you might recall I have Deja Vu, and round effects trigger 1 additional time, which means this is 4 additional gold. We are very excited about that. We might need that Squeaky Clean. Let's look at the board. This is some very big numbers. Because they're green, you know, they're enhanced with spells. Oh, he's doing the minion maxing. He's onto it. This is like my whole build right here. All right, so he's got a Gus who's going to reduce my attack value. He's got a Pete. Pete is going to be summoning parasites. Pete's got to go. Also, Benny is going to breed with other, but he's not going to do that yet. Sid's just got some stats here. I'm just really excited. I'm really worried about Pete, I think. Yeah, Liquid Courage. Yeah, I think it's Pete is the threat. He's got 6 stacks of this +5 attack, +5 health. Threatening, he's Assassin. Liquid Courage is what these are. No, 5 more attack and lose his health. Right. We're gonna play our Annuity. A little piggy bank there. And then I might do the Squeaky Clean. There we go. Feel a lot better about that. Okay. Now, we do get to merge this, which is great. Play this. Oh, I could have had a tier 3. Wasn't even thinking. Just was all excited about other things. That's okay. We'll lock him in. Oh, actually, I'm already over. Do I get 2? I do get 2. All right, so we'll sell you back. And now they'll give me my 2, so I can go ahead and play this. Link. those together, and now we got our tier 3 Vince. Vince is huge. So his special, he not only fixed Confused, it's now Charmed. And so it's a temporary, they fight for our team. That's a huge deal, which means potentially if I charm Pete, Pete's going to parasite them in our favor, which is going to be a lot of fun there. Now, what else is going to go on? So we've got our... Mike is now a healer, so his attack is healing our guys there. Nothing hugely special there. Oh, all of those guys are healers here. These two are both healers. That's wild. So Mo's going to go for one of these healers. Meanwhile, what is Buzz going to do? Why is Buzz my favorite? Buzz is, for one, Buzz is infectious. So he's going to inflict disease on enemies and it spreads. So they're going to receive 20% more damage and then spreads to adjacent friends when damaged. So they're just going to make them all take 20% more damage. But then you get really excited when you start getting to tier 2, tier 3. On death, Buzz will summon a little Buzz. And then Big Buzz, special on death, summon a Buzz. Now, just what you read here, okay? What you read here says Buzz summons one more Buzz. So you kill Buzz, you have to fight a little Buzz. Okay, Big Buzz, then little Buzz, right? So one of each. That's not how this works at all. Because that's not how specials work. Specials charge up over time. When a special is triggered, then it does what it says it's gonna do. Meaning, the longer Buzz hangs out, the more stacks of on death summon a little Buzz he gets. He could get 6, he could get 8 stacks of summon a little Buzz. Or Big Buzz could get on death summon a Buzz 8 times. So he'll summon 8 Buzzes, which each summon a little Buzz. And if they stick around, they're gonna summon 6 guys. This is like potentially infinite here. And what gets really crazy, okay, I'm gonna tell you something. Don't tell the rest of the world. This is just between you and me, chat. What gets really crazy is when you get the special from Big Mike, who for his special evolves a random friend. So what he does is he evolves, say Buzz died and there's a little Buzz, okay? But Big Mike has evolved the little Buzz into a Buzz, and then he got it again and he upgrades him to Big Buzz, who then summons another Buzz, and now you've got your infinite loop. Okay, so those two together is incredible. Here we go. So you'll see the yellow bar building up here. Every time it fills up, that's going to be another Buzz, a little Buzz that he's going to summon. I'm not playing on my max difficulty right now. We're just doing it to show, as soon as we're done with this, we're going to be playing on the harder difficulty. But I wanted to kind of show you guys what we're dealing with, what the mechanics are. Something fun. The board can have up to a certain number of minions based off of the round. And visually, one way that's represented, let's see if I can get my little marker here. There it goes. Is through these little marching pawns. And so the black ones means I've got them on the board. The white one is there's an empty space. If there's a red one, it means I've got one too many, which happened a little bit ago. So it's just kind of a fun little way that if you can't quite see this 4 out of 5 on the board here, it's just kind of another reminder. Just a fun backup of it. All right, what's our new spells? Got a new minion maxing, but I did not get another Hippocratic Oath to pick it up. So we want to save up to just be able to buy things next turn. What are we up against this turn? Big Arnold. Reflects that damage and then also has a stun. A lot of health. Well, no, he's a regular Arnold. Sorry, he doesn't have the stun. Yeah, that's just regular Arnold, right? All right, what's his big one? It's Big Robbie. So on death, he gets a spare part. But that's only going to affect the player. It's not really the battle. So we're not as worried about Big Robbie. He is made of metal, so he reduces reduces damage and healing by 20%. And then his main damage dealer is Cosmo in the back here. I might use my wanted spell on Cosmo. So he's an assassin. Plus stats, that's what he's been using his spare parts on. If that goes down, there's nothing else on this board. So yeah, we'll just target Cosmo there. And that means Mo's gonna go after him. Alright, what else I got? I do have the chance to upgrade Mike, there it is! Alright, so little Mike, we need to upgrade you, because I need to get these out of my hand. I'm gonna play this one as well. Upgrade it. Merge, and this will upgrade. It upgraded Big Mike. Okay, well that's fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. I don't know what I was expecting. I had a 50-50 chance it would have been Buzz. I was hoping it would be Buzz. But now it's Mike. So Mike has the special evolve random friend. He can evolve one of these other two. Totally fine. Totally fine. In fact, we're just going to go ahead and pick up another Buzz. Or we might even be at the point where we want to get the little Venus. Because what happens with Venus, whenever a friendly minion is summoned, permanently gains an attack or Big Venus attack and health. What's nice about that is, again, remember the infinite loop of the summons that I was talking about with the Buzz and the Mike? Those are summoning things. That's going to be permanently buffing Venus. I just need to get Venus high enough to where its first has to be tier 2. Tier 2. Since I don't have that yet, it's tempting to just go ahead and pick the Buzz, but I think this round's fine. Like, I don't need... I'll lock this in and buy this, because I want to see if we can get another one. We did, so I want to lock that in. You can only ever have one of each. Oh, and I forgot we're already maxed out here. Do we have Recruit a Friend? No. Recruit a Friend? No. Recruit a Friend? No! Ah! Okay. Okay. I guess I don't have to have the other mic here. I could sell it for 4 and actually pick up. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do this. I'm gonna sell that, get here, and then go ahead and get my permanent increases going. All right, it's acceptable. Okay. Let's have a look. So Mo teleports to the back row, takes out the damage dealer. All right, now we are up against a Big Sarge. So Big Sarge, at the start of a battle, he gains attack and health for each different spell applied to this minion. And it looks like he's got 1 plus 10, so 11, 12, 13, 14 spells. So he's gonna gain 140 attack, 140 health. So that's interesting. That might be a squeaky clean if we think we need it. There is a Big Arnold. So he's got a couple of upgraded theirs. Let's see what else we can come up with ourselves. We didn't. I would love to have these because it's another way to summon, but I think we kind of moved beyond that at the moment. I'm going to go ahead and use my new arrivals. And that's a total fail. We didn't get anything. Should check this first, because those guys would have been buffed. Okay, so we're gonna just go ahead and buy out you. There we go. Okay, so now we're gonna play that. Merge it. There we go. Still 7 out of 6. We're gonna have to sell this guy back. You're gonna go for the healer. Okay. You notice the small buzz got upgraded. Now he summons the small buzz because we upgraded him earlier. We just converted. Having the charm is such a great way. If they've got a single unit that's really strong, it's a great way to deal with it. Did we get another one? No. If we had, we'd pick up another minion max. I don't want to Hippocratic those. I could merge the flies, but I actually don't want to, because we want them to be, we want multiple flies for Big Mike to be upgrading all of them. So it'd be ideal that if we don't have to upgrade them all. And we might be getting to the point where we're already actually overcount, aren't we? Do I have a... We could do the recruit a friend. Yeah, it's time. There we go. Now we're on the numbers that we want. I don't need to save any of those, though. Okay, I think this one's just an easy board. We've got the damage in the back row. We're gonna have to just deal with it, but I think it's fine. Everything else is gonna be not a problem. They do have a couple scaries, but I think it's gonna be okay. Because once we convert him, even just for a second, he takes out his own stuff. Okay, now we're getting further into the run. Do we go for the annuity or the minion maxing? I'm gonna go one more annuity, I think. No, we're gonna go minion maxing. I think we just need to have. Oh, not so special went back. Too many people were like, "Oh, that's a deal," so they went for it. All right, now we've got some problems. This is and I fought this guy before many times. So he's got Big Wes, lots of buffs there. He's got Big Pete, again, all the buffs. And then Big Gus we've not had to deal with yet. When damaged, he permanently steals an attack from the enemy. That's just normal, in addition to all of the buffs that he's already gotten. We do have a single squeaky clean right now. I kind of feel like Wes, although possibly Pete, is the big threat here. And then he's going to have the bunnies all doing... Yeah, this is probably the finished build of what we fought earlier. Or closer to finished. What we fought earlier, all that minion maxing. So he's really wanting the bunnies to summon things, because they're gonna summon a bunch of guys. And then each one of those gets those buffs. Well, meanwhile, we have to just get through this meat wall. That's going to be really tough, actually. Our biggest benefit is that we can hopefully convert the right ones. So I don't want to be worrying about converting Gus. Let's see what we can get here. I'm just going to play this for the cheap refresh, if possible. And then we're going to have this to sell, because we're going to start doing that if we can. Wow, is there a new arrivals? There is. I can't get it to it. Exactly the wrong ones. We're buffing our thing there, but... Alright, 3. So I'm gonna... Before I can merge this... Sad. We're gonna have to sell something. So I'm gonna go ahead and sell... You sell for 1, do you sell for 2? You do sell for 2. Go sell... I only need to sell the 1, though. No, you're just more valuable. We're going to sell the 2, and then I'm going to take this. We're going to merge these and then sell the other 2, but he's going to get a little bit of stats out of it because of it. Could have gone for the spell points, but that's okay. So whenever a friend is sacrificed, he's gaining 2 attack and health, so he gained a little bit of stats there for me doing that. Meanwhile, I think we are going to squeaky clean. The question is which one? Just so much. He's threatening. So is he. They're all threatening. We're just going to start converting that guy right away. I don't know if we can have... I don't know if he'll target them or not. I don't know what he'll do on his own. Let's find out. Okay, I think we're totally fine, but I don't know why everyone's running away. Is it because he's an assassin? Oh, it's because he's an assassin. So the wolf was targeting our healer, but he just couldn't reach him, so he's like running all around. So they weren't attacking at all. We had tons of free hits there. Wow, okay. Made life a lot easier. I was hoping to get this guy merged before I start selling things off. Because I don't have to sell anything yet. Ooh, okay. So I could sell this for the one, pick this one up, and then be able to sell something else, but I don't even have to sell anything. We got room. I'm gonna do it anyway. Graveload! Yeah, new game. If you're a fan of Teamfighttactics, this will be familiar, but once we're outside of the run, which we're getting close to the end of, I will show you why this is so special, and it is. It is very special. So let's do this here. This assassin just gonna do his thing. Taking out all those healers. Oh no, that's a board, Jeff. Wow, all the recruiter friends. Off on that for just a second. It would be nice to have this thing up and running. There we go, yeah. And I don't have to sell anything. I can just keep that the way it is. And if that's the case, what if we do pick up a thick skin? We're almost done with the run. Annuity would have been ideal, but I think we just not, it's not that sort of run. This is too expensive to really play. More health. The reason why I have all those is because last night, off stream, but still chatting with Flawed, who I want to chat with after this run if he's still around. We want to have some discussion. Off stream, I discovered something not quite infinite, but you could see it from there. Like it was a way to have a very high amount of gems, not infinite, but very high. And so I wanted to have something that I could spend gems with infinitely, and that's why I needed a stacking spell. So that's where that came from. All right. So if you can, let me pause for a second. If you can kind of see through here, Death Rattle, Summon Housefly, Nom 2, number 2. So these guys they're both stacked up to where they would, if they die, they're both going to summon, at this point, 2 Houseflies each. And then those Houseflies are going to summon, you know, another one if they get a trigger and all that. But the longer they live, the more that they're going to be able to summon. So that's just kind of stacking up. Whenever they do summon, our other character gets buffed permanently. There's just a lot going on. And then we actually converted some of the last characters, so that way we didn't even have to fight them. Okay, one more win away. So our nudity won't matter. I could, because this is a potential last one, the squeaky clean's the big deal. Maybe thick skin, but I do see that we have, actually, I thought there's like 130. There's nothing there. He's got a bunch of health. That's because he's reflective. I mean, we can just get rid of some of that. Why this is parked up front. Like, it needs to be right there. I don't understand this. Remove some of that health. I don't want to kill myself on him. Could recruit a friend, but I don't have any money to get another one. New arrivals, but it doesn't do anything. I think we're just done with that. That's okay. You've got the patch ready to go, but right now, too many players playing for you to interrupt. So there's a patch that Flawed had threatened me with because I had shown the build that I had that was nigh infinite on the mana. And so he threatened with a patch to come later today, and here it is. But if I had the build, if it had worked out, we could have potentially pulled it off. It just, everything was too expensive. The market had already fixed my problem. We're gonna go ahead and just play this. I don't really think there's all that much of a problem here. I'm just gonna hit go. This is, the last one was tougher, I think. All right, this was not on the on my current difficulty. This is just, I was kind of walking everyone through. So we did get a little bit of ranking, but not anything important. We are going to get some extra flawed bucks for the win. And then here we go. So once again, if you join the stream mid-run, I need to show you why I'm excited. And the reason why I'm excited is because if you look at the little number in the bottom left corner of each of these minion pictures, so these are all the minions in the game currently, which the plan is that if all goes well, Flawed wants to have a new minion in a spell weekly. Is it weekly? I think it's weekly. It's a tall order. Maybe it's monthly. I don't know, but it'll be on a regular cadence. There'll be new content all the time. The number in the corner, though, is their price in-game to play. It changes. In fact, Little Mo got added to my deck because he costs 3. He's back up to 4. Get out of here. He's back up to 4. So what happens is these prices have a live market going on, chat. You have no idea how amazing this is. So this market is the kind of the whole crux of this game. Yes, it's similar to other games of a genre. You might even be like, well, it's too similar. This is what makes it different. This is what makes it stand out, because now the game is never the same twice. Every individual unit and spell is its own stock, and it goes up, it goes down based off of supply and demand. And it's not like there's a limited supply per se. It's more of how many players are using it versus how many players are passing it. And if it is not getting used, the price goes down. If it's getting used a lot, the price goes up. And so as I find an amazing build and I play it and other people copy that, or vice versa, maybe I copy somebody else's, the price goes up. I can't even play my builds anymore, but that's great. That's great because it means we don't have to balance a game all the time. Can you do some stock shorting? Check it out, Ewan. So let's Flo here has, I've got a couple matured. Oh yeah. In the time I'm not ready to take the loss on Herman, but Flo, we're gonna let me see. I think I did the put. I don't even remember what I did. How do I click this? Oh yeah, I clicked the sell. I bought it for 100. We're selling for 101. Fine. And then we bought it for 100. We sell, because you do increments of, you buy it at 100. There's my 100 investment. Purchase at 4.94. Sell for 135. Okay, and so then, and we made some profit here, right? Spent 1,000 here. Had a call, said the price was going to go up. Oh boy, did it. So we're going to, I could even keep this. I think it might even keep going up. Maybe I will keep that for, no, I'm just going to click it. Yeah, 100, 1,000 or 10,000 are your investment sizes. So I'm going to just go ahead and cash out on almost all my matured ones. Deja Vu. I think it's going to keep going up, by the way, but I'm going to go ahead and click these. The rest of these will be out before the rest of the stream is over. Once matured, they don't change value. Okay, so it's just locked in there. So we're locked in at losing a little bit of cash here, and that's okay. Thanks for that, Flawed. So yes, new one. But currently, just because this is something that intuitively players are going to think by me buying and selling the stocks, I'm influencing the cost in game, and that's actually not true. I'm not influencing. If I click Sarge here, and I think Sarge is going to go down in price or whatever, and me investing in that it goes down. I'm not triggering some sell-off that everyone's going to make it go down. Instead, I am an observer of the price, and I'm placing a wager on if it's going to go up or down using a different currency. I'm not causing it to go up or down. I'm simply observing whether it goes up or down and getting this portfolio of Flawed bucks. And so there's going to be a ladder in the near future, maybe even right away. I don't know how close Flawed is, but Flawed has promised that there's going to be a ladder on how much portfolio bucks, Flawed bucks you've saved up or earned over lifetime. I'm not sure what it's tracking, but it's going to be a mini game. And I've seen him compare it to when people would like play the auction house in WoW. You got like the main game in World of Warcraft, but some people, myself included, would sit there and play the auction house all day and actually be sometimes quite successful at it. But they didn't even care anymore about like raiding and all of those things. So you can kind of have your own mini game of this. The word on the street is that someday this currency will have a tangible in-game benefit for it as well, but we don't know what that's going to look at. Yeah, exactly, still thorn. And on what can you use the currency? So right now, it's for bragging rights on a ladder. But I don't believe it's going to stay that way. And in fact, since Flawed's still here, if you don't mind, I know that you are not going to be locked in to anything that you say or do here on this channel for the pledges for the future. But with that in mind, with that caveat that this is all subject to change, what is kind of the direction you're thinking these Flawed bucks might go towards, in addition to a ladder to tracking? Do you have some thoughts? Again, it might not be how it ends up in reality, but do you have some thoughts on what they might become? Merchandise in real life! There you go. We'll turn it into real assets. So first a leaderboard, says Flawed. Very good, very good. Much excite. And also, I'm hopeful that, because I can click like my cleanse here, I want to see which of these dots I purchased it at. It's probably the first one or something. I don't know exactly, but it'd be nice if one of these dots stood out at, did I buy the dip? You know, like where in the line did I purchase it at? I'd love to see that. All right, so Flawed says second, in addition to being a leaderboard, second, possible entry fee for tournaments. Maybe 8 people, put in 1,000 each, and winner takes all. Okay, so a nice way to have kind of an exclusive club. It does say purchase, I know, but I want it on it says it right there, but I want it on the chart. I want to see a little dot. I want to see the, in compared to the dip, where did I get it? I want to see it. You're getting sense. Oh, hold on. Yep, I will allow that. Sorry about that. So possible, a tongue-in-cheek pay-to-win system. Perhaps for 10,000, you get an advantage in the next asynchronous, not live game. Okay. What would an advantage like that mean? And it's not really pay-to-win because obviously you're not paying, to earn. You're not paying real money to get these bucks. So that's why it's tongue-in-cheek. But like, what are you saying? It's more like you invest the time, you're getting the advantage. And another idea, a very expensive global impact, such as cost of 1 million, but does something funny, increases the cost of all minions for all players for 5 hours or something. Whoa, that would be quite the global impact. But I'm sure people would be, they'd like the idea, even if nothing else, that they could impact other people's game. Yeah, it's not real money, yeah. So maybe you start with the tier 3 minion or 2 random spells. When playing at highest difficulty and really want the win, you can pay You can pay to win. Yeah, the leaderboard, for now, people just like being the richest. Right. There might be, and I don't know if this is something you could track, but since it gets locked in after 24 hours, right? And I just cashed in on, what, 6 things, and 5 of them were in the plus side. Some significantly, one was just like $1 or whatever it was. It would be maybe a neat thing on the leaderboard to see like a ratio of positive to negative. You know, like how often are they right? And then, oh, this would be fun. This could be fun, and I'm just dreaming here, but this could be fun. You know how a lot of people will copy other people's investments, right? So you've got like our Pelosi trackers and things like that in stock markets, so you can copy their investments. Like that would be kind of hilarious, right? By the Ethereum equivalent in game, yeah. And then you guys would copy, you'd play along. Oh no, Buzz just went up. No, Buzz, everyone's watching my stream. Unusual whales. You could see leaderboards daily, weekly for best rate of return. Yeah, that'd be cool. Again, like those are all just fun things. People love statistics. People love to see leaderboards where their name is higher than somebody else's pixelated, you know, represented name on something. People love that sort of thing. So okay, that's nice, but that's very focused. That's very focused on one particular mechanic of the game. Newen says, and soon there'll be studies with chimpanzees' success investing in flawed tactics. Yep. Yeah, that is the name of the market that follows Pelosi. Exactly. Yeah, that is the name of it. Unusual whales. Right. All right, but I want to know, like, while I've got you here, Flawed, because I don't know if you're going to be able to be hanging out all day. Well, I've got here, and I'm going to start up another game here in a second once I figure out what I'm going to replace. Oh, we got a 2 cost. Oh, I might just throw that in there. I was just, what's the big picture? Like, how long have you worked on the game? I know that you had back in, like, I was actually, when we were on Discord and I was kind of scrolling through, I had done a couple search terms of a question I want to ask in a second. And that brought me back to, it just happened to pop up on Discord search where you had made a post in 2024 on Happy New Year, Flawed Tactics is getting released in 2024. And then you actually, a second later, you were like, oh, I did the same thing in 2023 and that aged well. And then here we are, 2026, it just got released. So how long have you been working on this? Because I understand this has been quite a journey. I'd love to hear a little bit of your story. Three years for this game, your first commercial release. You've been doing game dev as a hobby since your firstborn was born, so about 11 years. Still just a hobby, but the dream is to do it full time. Well, I mean, the fact that you have, this would be like any author having something published, like you've arrived, you've done it. Congratulations, by the way. You got to the finish line. You got to cross that line. That's awesome. So I'm imagining there's probably a bunch of projects that are in the wheelhouse still, just kind of on the back burner. You started, stopped, till you landed on one that you decided that you could take all the way to the finish line. But you might come back. Okay, so I saw that Zach, I think, went down in price, but I don't know. I don't know if I can do the summoner build with all these costs having gone up. I probably won't be using you. And I could do Benny, but I wasn't really a fan of Benny. Hold on, why is that only 3? Do I need to refresh this? There it is. Yeah, it changed. Throw another 3 cost in. You're a finance dude with an insurance company. It's your day job. Wife and 3 kids means got to keep chugging along, wake up early, stay up late, follow the dream. Yeah, I understand. I work 3 jobs myself, so I get it on trying to balance the work life. Like, it's just so important to carve out that time for family. Absolutely. But that's really cool though, and I'm glad that you got to work in your passion into your game that's of a passion, right? Like something that you have a professional sense of, right? Like, this is really cool. Okay, so I'll just run with a couple cheap things for Zach to feed off of later. As far as spells go, we did have a couple change. Coordinated attack. I'm really minion maxing. When I discovered it was like cost 12, and now it's just out of control. Out of control, I say. And I'm actually getting to the point where I probably don't even really need to do Annuity and Deja Vu, because both of those are too expensive. I picked up Deja Vu and it was -1. Annuity was 14. And I actually did a whole dragon build. All the dragons have a theme of like end of turn. And so end of round, you were getting all this. It was a fun build. In fact, no, you're back up to 7. Isaac was down to 5 for a little bit when I first did it. It was a fun build. Taylor was up to 6, so he's dropped down. If Isaac drops down, we'll talk about doing an end of turn build. But until then, I might just drop these for a second, because that might free me up for some things. Yeah, because I can inflict scary, but I've got a bunch of melee guys right now, and this is less helpful when you're melee. Lose their special ability. This is the taunt. So aside from your day job of working with finances, what else has like been your inspiration for this? Why did you settle on like this genre of game? What brought you to this? Because again, you've been working on this as a hobby for 11 years. How did you land on this? The wheels gone up in price. Dash, no, I haven't. The plan was to do that yesterday, and then I ended up playing this all day. I called it, research. I don't actually remember how much. I don't know how much haste attack speed increase is. How much of an increase it is. You grew up playing Magic the Gathering in Hearthstone. Your favorite thing was theory crafting the decks, but net decking kind of ruined it if you want to be competitive. So you tried to design an anti-net decking system. I'd say that's exactly what this is, right? Like it's a self-balancing. It's always changing. If somebody were to look up what I played just last run, it's changed since then. If they copy-pasted, it would not be the same when they do it. Yeah, you can't net deck, which is great. All the ones that I liked so much at the beginning, I can no longer really do. I'm just gonna grab that because it is a freebie. You don't even like Teamfighttactics? You love Battlegrounds. But the design direction took me here. Not intentionally, but through constant iterations. That's interesting. So was it at one point a card game then? Since you like playing Magic, you like playing Hearthstone, did you have this as a card game before you decided to go into a tactical placement on a map? And then also similarly, in auto battling genre, since I've come in a lot of my audience, we've played a lot of different game called Mechabellum. Like I played that for 2 years straight since it first was even in beta before it was in early access. I played a lot of that, so I'm curious if you're familiar with that and how much that would play into, comparing. Oh, my rank dropped again. We got to play. So we're going to be playing on flawless difficulty. We can talk about how tournaments work here after we're later, but there's actually how your enemies are calculated and stuff. Flawless had already explained to me. Flawed had already explained that to me on Discord before. So I've learned a lot about how that works too. But we're going to play. This is going to be on a much harder difficulty now. I would expect to maybe win 1 in 3. Okay, that's kind of going to be kind of my goal, is win 1 in 3 here. So don't get too high expectations. Mechabellum actually influenced you to not allow moving minions in live PvP. Their dev mentioned that in an interview on how it changed their game. Very cool. Yeah, their dev is well, there's a team, but kind of the public facing one is Bear-like. He's the one who does all those interviews. And so yeah, Bear-like I've had a couple of times where I got to chat with him too. But yeah, Mechabellum, I could see how that would affect your live PvP. Though you currently, and this could change, but you currently don't have the Fog of War in your live PvP, whereas Mechabellum does. Minion maxing went up to 17. You're killing me. All right, 36. Can I beat that? I might have to just use Under the Weather if we're going to try to beat that. I think we are. I think that's just going to be the play. See if I can get a double. I do get the double though. 60 health, 360. Yeah, so he just wins that. I have to use a spell unless or lose the health. You know what I should have done? I should have done the thick skin, because then I would have permanently had. I still could, but now it'd be a waste. You know what? Maybe I hold on to this for a bigger threat, and we just do thick skin, because I'm gonna have this forever. I'm gonna have this forever, so that should be. I think that's enough to tip the balance. Oh, all the prices just adjusted again. Little Mo is back down to 3. Venus went up to 5. Yeah. So we just locked that one in time, but we're going to probably have to drop Venus after this run. Yeah, Hidasha, exactly. The prices are based off of the live market. So I locked it in by playing a run, but next time we play, they're all going to be changed. So there's a supply and demand behind how many times people... Me playing this is making that unit go up in cost. So the game is never the same twice. Ever. And this is so cool. And we also have, by the way, Flawed Tactics is the solo dev for the game, as well as that's the name of the game, but it's also here in chat, Flawed Tactics. So if you guys have any questions for Flawed as well, you can bring them up. I was going to mention, I kind of had a list here, because we were talking about card games and everything like that. If you had an iteration of this where it was a card game, you say part of the reason it looks familiar to Teamfighttactics is because you can only innovate so much before you just alienate players. You need most to be familiar to allow for players to allow you to do things different. So you picked something that was very familiar so that you could introduce a very unfamiliar topic, and that would be the financial supply and demand. Well, you know, unit minions and everything. I'm calling supply and demand. That aspect, the market. It's very interesting. And to do that, you probably needed to have a way to have like the units such where they're cycling constantly, spells cycling constantly. It'd be trivial to make this something other than an 8x8 grid. But you really wanted to have that layer of familiarity. Very interesting. I think my spell gets me there. The parasite thing won't really help. I don't think the spell's getting me there. It's not getting me there. Oh well. I don't want to use 2 spells. Oh, that's terrifying. I still can't do minion maxing. Ugh. Okay, but I can make him a tier 3. And that's a big deal. And this is going to have to be, because we got to use these up. There we go. We got tier 3. I think I might still have to do Under the Weather, though. This thing's so scary. Because what happens is he's going to keep increasing his attack speed. That's his special. Just makes it worse. So what would be, if since you kind of focused on, like, you've got your one new, like, unique feature, is there something else that's like kind of more of a pet project that you snuck in anyway that wasn't really required to make this happen, but that you wanted to be in there as well? You know, to kind of also make it unique? Is there like a small side thing that players might not even notice right away? That's just like, as the creator, you're like, this is something that I didn't even have to do, but I just want to throw that in there because I like it. I'm curious if that sort of thing makes it past Past muster so that you can get in there. I'm gonna use this. Yeah, because we lost the previous one. I can't afford to lose another. You're down to 1 health. Still couldn't land a hit. I thought we would at least attack. I didn't realize that we were gonna get feared. I'm a very good doctor. Yeah, it's debatable. Debatable. That was awful. So awful. All right, what's your special? You don't have a special. You're not special. I can't believe we lost that. The chess piece, which I already mentioned. Yeah, these little guys confuse a lot of players, but you don't like to tell them what they are because it's a fun aha moment. Yeah, I had that. It wasn't on stream, but I had that. And I was playing that, and I think the kids were watching with me. My kids were watching, and they were like, "Of course it is, Dad." Like they were the ones who were like, "It's just your minions on the board." And I was like, "Oh." The matchmaking system is really innovative, in your opinion. Not sure if you're familiar enough to the hidden turn. So yeah, I'd love to describe it, but I might wait. I might try to, well, let's do this. Okay. Okay. How does the matchmaking work? Flawed is going to correct me when I'm wrong, and I probably will get something wrong, but I want to do this. I think this is fascinating. Okay, so we've got right now you can see off the corner I'm flawless 1, right? So this is the difficulty I'm playing on. There are 30 difficulty. Helps if we type in white. So there are 30 difficulties. Okay. And then I am playing on 26, level 26, right? So if you break down each star, I'm on 26. Why is it still typing in the wrong color? I don't know. Okay. So that's me. I'm typing there. Can I use something else? This is me. I'm 26 out of 30. Okay. So this is just keep that in mind for a second. We are also on round 3. Okay. So we're going to type that. Maybe smaller text here. Oh no, you probably need that size. Round 3. What's going to happen? Well, the game is going to have behind the scenes, or already has behind the scenes, a tournament, a mini tournament of, and I'm going to use a different color. We're going to use blue of, well, no, let's use a lighter blue anyway, of 30 ghost builds. Okay, so there are 30 ghost builds that are being played. And out of those 30, you have this tournament, and you've got all of the ones playing against each other. And so there's going to be a ranking system, and I don't know how to visualize this. I'm just going to put like little hash marks, I think. Just little hash marks of, you know, rank 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way down to 30, right? So this is number 1, and this is number 30. Okay, out of all of these, 1, 2, 3, and so on. In the rank. So it has ghost builds of snapshots of players playing round 3, their builds on round 3, and it has 30 of them picked, and they all play against each other, right? And they all play against each other, and then they are slotted in this tournament. You've got one on round, the one that won is rank 1, then 2, 3, 4, all the way down, right? So there are 30 spots on round 3. I chose to play difficulty 26. I could choose to play, as I did my first game just playing earlier on stream, I chose to play on difficulty, I think it was like 15. Because I knocked it down some, but not all the way, so I played on 15. What that's doing, when I played 15, what that's doing is I'm playing versus the 15th seed of the tournament. So this one won against half of them and lost against half of them. And that's the one that I'm choosing to play against by playing difficulty 15. Currently, I'm playing difficulty 26, which means now I'm up against, what, rank 6? Something like that, rank 5? whatever. I'm in the top 5, 6 here. Rank 5. So I am playing against, and this one has already beaten 25 of the other 30 most. These are the most recent. I should have just kept it the text. RECENT 30 most recent builds. Why the most recent? Because these are builds that are using a similar economy for units to what I'm experiencing right now. The economy is always changing. So if this was a build that was like just saved in the data banks for, you know, this was the top 30 or top 1 last week or a month ago, totally different scenario. I'll be playing against totally different units that make no sense in the current economy. And so I'm playing against ones that make sense in this economy. Out of the 30 most recent, there's some caveats on how this works because each player can only be having their name in that pool of 31 time. If you got a really great player who's playing all the time, winning all the time, he's got all the slots. It becomes all his own, right? Every slot, all 1 out of 30 is all him. But that's actually happened. Flawed Tactics has a name for that. But that is now eliminated. You can only have 1 entry into your ghost. Can only have 1 entry into here, and you're not going to play your own ghost. So I'm playing against 30, or my build or whatever is against 30 other players' ghosts from the 30 most recent builds. Is that kind of is that right? I think that's kind of the summary that I understand it to be. So I'm picking my difficulty, which is actually picking a build. If I'm on the very, very beginning difficulty and I'm playing on difficulty 1, right? If I'm just playing on difficulty 1, then I'm going to play against a build that lost against every other build in the game. And I feel good because I win because my build is slightly better. And I'm like, this game's easy. But and that was round 1, right? And I played round 2, round 3, and I go all the way through. But I'm always playing at difficulty 1. I'm always playing a build that lost to every other build. And then I win. I'm like, this game's easy. And then I unlock the next difficulty. Finally get to unlocking higher difficulties, and you start playing against builds that are consistently beating all the other builds. Meaning, if you get to rank 30 here, oops, I didn't mean to do that, but there, you get to rank 30, and then you're playing rank 30, you are playing against the builds that are beating everyone else's builds every round, and you're winning, meaning you're better than the build that everyone else is winning. So essentially, that would be as if you are beating that tournament every time. You ain't afraid of no ghost. Perfect. Oh, good. I'm glad I got that. I'm gonna just minimize this. Get back to our game. But yeah, so because of that, the game is staying fresh. My opponents are using the current economy, and they're real opponents. They've been playing recently. So if you were to buy the game and play it right now, there's a good chance you might find, assuming any of my builds are winning, you might find some Pastor Druski builds. And it's not determined on what difficulty I am playing at for you to play against it. You could be playing on a low difficulty, and you'll play up against one of my builds that was kind of underperforming or whatever, and match that low difficulty on the tournament side of things. You know, I lost every run of the difficulty. Like I have a build where I just play one unit and I hit and turn on it, I misclick or something, and it loses to everything. Well, that's the bottom of the 30. And then you pick difficulty 1, the bottom of the 30, you might play against that build. I might have overcomplicated it, but I think I covered all the points. Okay, so we are worried about this back row, and I've got 1 life left. This is not a great start. He's got a bunch of tanks while this thing just chews me up. That's his whole plan. But he is an assassin, so and I can tell because he's got the skull here. He's also scary, so he's gonna make it run. So he's gonna target Mike here right away. What I might do is I might go ahead and have another Mike down and buff it, and another mic down and buff it. And I might just be giving them targets, is what I'm looking at doing. I could merge all these and actually have like the full... I could just merge them all. Yeah, let's just merge them all. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I forgot that I was going to do that. I always forget that. Now he's a healer. I guess he already was. Whatever. They're going to do their thing. So now, what else do I want to add here? I can do that. It's okay. Lock this. Lock... not necessarily going to lock that. As much as I like this, he's more expensive now. This might... Because we already have Pete, we might be doing that. Let's go. I don't think I'm going to pick up anymore because I want to save up and get another mini-maxing. So we're adding Parasite with this, but it's not going to be enough because this thing's just going to keep shooting at me. That's the run, GG. One of those was totally my fault. My rating does go down. What, by 18 or something? It would have gone up. The risk reward of playing on the difficulty that I'm on, you can see up here. So I'm down. I'm at rank 18, 2152. If I lose another. Oh, whatever this is, 17 or 18 points. But if I win, I actually get like 120. So as long as I'm winning, you know, every third, fourth, fifth game, I'm still making progress. And then this is a permanent increase on unlocking difficulty. It's not a, up here, this is not the actual ranking, the flawless, legend, you know, these are just different difficulties to pick different, but you also notice the stakes are different based off where I pick. But I'm not going to click battle just yet. I think we need to make some tweaks. Oh, wow. Cloak and Dagger has really dropped. That's interesting. I might just be like, I'm going to throw this in here, and then I can actually afford minion maxing. Because now we're more likely to have those. I just need units to play them on, which means we cycle units. You know, you buy a unit, sell a unit. And the way that I was affording that before, really, because I just got rid of it, was the annuity. So I might go back. Since that's there, I might go back. This lets me afford a lot more. So what if we did? What if we go ahead and drop this again? And then what was the other one I picked up? I don't have to have thick skin. Oh, it was that. So we have to figure out how I'm going to get my Deja Vu back in. The reason why I want to keep at least one stackable, it doesn't have to be thick skin, but I want a stackable. The reason why I want something stackable is that if I do get these to work, and if that patch has not yet been deployed because we've been keeping Flawed so very rapt attention onto the stream, we can have a whole bunch of mana. I want to show it off at least once before it gets patched out of the game. I might drop that. Get the Deja Vu in. Now, if I get the Deja Vu in, I don't think I'll be able to play as well with our carbon copy, but that's kind of the other thing to do. I'll leave it. I'll leave it. Got to go before everything gets changed on me again. I don't really want these. They're not 2 anymore anyway. Could just have, I could bring back, yeah, okay. We're gonna bring back my, if I do have a bunch of mana, then I want to have something that benefits from having all that mana. And then you're 7. I would like that. I'm just gonna go for all the mana. Yeah, that's okay. Because these are end of turns. So end of round triggering, and that's gonna have all of our things there. The one thing what we're missing is the carbon copy to give us another copy of Deja Vu. I just don't know if I can make room for it because I've got 2 of these going. Let's go and run with this. And we're going to change our background and our music, mixing it up a little here. Now we mean business because we're playing flawless. It's going to be flawless. Here we go. All right, Jeff. Jeff is tough. I know this from experience. All right, there's Deja Vu, Cloak and Dagger already. Picking up Deja Vu. It's just a tough fight in general. Oh, Zach's back, or Buzz is back down to 4. I thought Bugs went up to 5, so that's good. Alright, I want to have Mike, but I think we're going to drop this in. And then, do I go ahead and do a thick skin anyway? I really don't want to do that this early. I'd rather lose, I think, first round. Okay, this has slightly less health, 180, so we're trying to get the Parasite to trigger on Little Wes. Let's go. There's the Parasite. So that means I'll be able to double team it. I should get the round. All right. Oh my goodness. A tier 3, and you've got Little Flo on round 2. Mr. Sick, how did you do this? Round 2, Big Isaac. Disgusting. Okay. We're gonna get some mana though. Tell you what, we're gonna get some mana. Now, I don't want these guys to be assassin, because they're going to spend all the time walking to those things rather than just fighting these and getting parasites. So this is not ideal. I can manage the Hippocratic Oath on this thing. I can manage that. It's not my preferred either, but it is a way to get rid of those things so I can keep buying, you know? There we go. This is what I was hoping for. So now we can get that early start, because these are triggering twice. So suddenly we're getting 8 gold a round. Normally you only get 10 gold a round. Now I'm getting 18. We almost just doubled it, and it's round 2. So even if we lose right now, that's still a big start. Meanwhile, I can still get one more thing. I can level this up. I just don't think there's any world where I'm beating that. Can I make this an assassin too? I can. What does that do? Oh, did it get rid of? No, it's healer assassin. What does that mean? I'm going to guess it still heals. But I don't know. I don't see the healer there at all. What does that mean? Can I alternate and have them take... Because you can't recast it, but I wonder if the Hippocratic Oath comes back, can I cast over it? And if so, that's an infinite. Oh. We'll see. Yeah, this is not. There's no way we win this, because not only can we not beat Big Isaac on our own, it's wild that he's long range and put up front, but still, regardless, Little Flo has her own thing going on. So Little Flo is a passive, will not attack, but special abilities can still be used. So she has a special. The special, which means, you know, after a few seconds will trigger, she evolves into Flo. What happens when Flo triggers the special? Well, it's still pacifist, evolves into Big Flo. Big Flo now can attack with extreme range, landing a killing blow, grants fertilize, permanently increasing attack and health. So this is quite the start. Flo is always an expensive card, at least in my experience. So I've never actually played Flo. And just that alone is tough for me to beat right now. But round 2, having to beat a tier 3 and still deal with that, not happening. Not happening in the slightest. So we're just going to end turn and end a life and hope that the rest of the run goes flawlessly. Okay, so he is attacking. He's not healing at all. Now this is our big chance, because we do have a bunch of extra gold. Oh, we have to play him again. No way, we have to play him again. Oh, that is awful. Okay, well I can upgrade somebody if I'm gonna play this. Okay, good. All right, so we're going to go ahead and put the Cloak and Dagger on this. I'm going to upgrade this. And then we're going to merge these two and upgrade one of these into tier 3. Now I've got a tier 3 here. But he's moved this thing back, so he's actually benefiting from the range, and then we're also reducing attack. Like, this is... Mr. Sick, this is sick. Also, Flow is already upgraded to regular... Like, what is this? What is this? Alright, we could do a squeaky clean, but that doesn't help me at all. You don't have any spells, do you? Does not help. Yeah, we're just going to be eliminated here, I think. I can still play what? I could play our little Sid and hope to get another little Sid, so that way I can get another tier 2. Seems awful. He's really using his board space, too. You had to step away. I didn't have any more questions. I was just shocked at Mr. Sick here. I had to play him last round and now again this round, and we're just gonna be eliminated. Is what this is gonna boil down to. I don't have a solution to the puzzle being presented to me. I'm gonna play Sid in hopes that I can get another Sid. Nope, did not. We can lock this. Actually, I don't have to lock it. I could just sell Sid. And the reason why I'm thinking about that is Zach, end of round, gains 2 attack for every 5 gold and 4 health for every 5 gems. Well, I currently have 13 gems, and end of round triggers twice. So if I can get this to Zach, then we're going to gain what? 16 health? It's not bad. Not bad. We could get that rolling. So I think we're going to do that. Play this and still play another Cloak and Dagger on it. And then he's going to go for Flow over there. But I don't really see myself winning this. It's kind of comes down to if we can actually take out the Big Isaac, and I just don't think we can. I don't think Big Pete really can do the job. He's trying his best to cheat. I may have found something that if we can live one more round, we can try out. I might have an infinite loop, by the way. Oh, do we get him? Do we get him? Nice. All right, we're in it. Haha. And we get all the parasites. Okay, easy peasy. Did we get... Oh, we got Cloak and Dagger. We did not get... No! I'm trying to see if if I have an infinite loop here. And I can't do it. I need to get my my Hippocratic Oath again. I don't want to tell Flawed what it is until at least I get to enjoy it once, because he has a history of ruining all my fun. Wait, it changed back. Hold on, can I do this again? No. It changed. This had the assassin on it, and it went away. Why? What is this sorcery? And we notice the end of turn annuity gold also was included, so Zach was getting stronger as well because of that. So that's kind of like a little build we were doing. Still says assassin. Well, it says assassin. The picture, so you can't see it very well. The picture here. The picture here, okay? The number 17 has this skull, and the other one has a cross, a plus. The skull means assassin, the plus means healer. But when they're both, last turn I had placed healer first. It had this, then I placed assassin over top of it, and it was no longer showing the cross; it was showing the skull. And he went as his assassin. He went to go fight. He was not healing. Now it's showing this. I wonder if he's going to heal now. I just don't know. Let's see. All right, what are we playing? I do want to get you out. You. I can merge them. I do actually need to because we were over cap. Get our minion maxing. Should have done that first. That was a ton of summons we just did. My whole build's around that, and I just completely spaced it. Ah, okay, Hippocratic Oath. There we go. So, will it let me? Will it let me? Because a second ago, I kind of couldn't. So now, yeah, it still won't let me, which is fine. That's actually what it's supposed to do. So, right, it shouldn't let me do either of them, but I was just, for a second there, I thought I might be able to. So basically, what am I doing? Like we do the cloak and dagger here. I turn it to an assassin, but then I also turn it to a healer. And then the question was, could I turn it back to an assassin and cycle those infinitely? If you can cycle them infinitely, what's the deal? The deal is that, aside from the wanted cards showing up, which I think you're limited on that, as long as you could cycle these, I haven't gotten to it yet, but there's a way to make it to where you have an infinite loop on you can guarantee what the next card is going to be. Ah, Buzz went up in price again. Anyway, let's finish this out here. Finish strong. Go ahead and get this. We already got end of turn effects going. Let's see if we can get that. Oh, hold on. We're over. Do I have recruit a friend? I do. Fine. Okay, you're ranged, so you can back off. You guys are assassins. Are they just still gonna run? They've got the healer, but are they gonna run there? Let's mark this for death and see what happens. I actually know how that works. They're running in fear. I don't know what they're doing. He looks like he healed. He also did not go to finish him off, which is awful. There's all my buzzes! Mr. Sick is back! Yeah, Flawed, I don't think there was a problem after all. I was trying to test if there was a problem, and it looked like I couldn't. So the whole thing was, because of the current standings of them both being minus cost, I was trying to abuse that, and that would have, if I could have played overlapping, like if one erased the other, then I would have an infinite loop. They do not erase each other. I do not have an infinite loop. So you're safe for now. Like this has assassin and healer, and I can't play it on there. So I don't have an infinite source of targets with which to play. Hold on. Do we have means? I'm gonna click it. So many. There we go. Okay. Something to actually spend all this on. Okay, we're going to merge these. Well, it'd be nice to get this. Oh, well. So it did upgrade that. There we go. It's another end of turn effect. So end of turn gets a gem, but it's going to be 2. So now we're getting gems and gold end of turn doubled. Might as well make you an assassin. Can I double that? No. Mark you as well, though. We have to use them up. I think I need to recruit a friend. Alright. Why is that not finished off? See how like we die, we spawn one, and then my other guy, Mike, upgrades them again? That's what I'm all about here. Alright, so we got another minion max, so squeaky, not squeaky clean, but cloak and dagger, minion max. Wow, everybody's back on the flow train. Like I need to check what the cost is of flow. I need to check. Also, we're getting to the point where I need to start having a Zach on the field, I think. Hey, we're out of mana. Trying to make some combos here before it's too late. I want to sell these. I have to sell them, but I wanted to sell them when I have Zach or Sid. This one's Zach. This one's Zach. I want to have Sid where he's gaining benefit from the sacrifice, but that's not happening right now. I might, just because he's a cheaper... I mean, I guess I could lock him in. So we have to get rid of 2. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and put wanted here. Yeah, that's fine. You're gonna go fight something easy over there so you can stack that up. Everyone else is gonna fight the things over here. Oh, I can get Sid now. Good call. But I wasn't able to sell. I wasn't able to do that and then sell and get the benefit because I got the money from selling. So, all right, but that's fine. That's fine. He can help hold the line a little bit longer. Another hit from Sarge. Nice. We took out Flo. Why is this so much closer than I thought? Ah. Okay. And the minion maxing. Now remember, the minions that we're summoning mid-run, the Buzz and the Parasites, those are getting the benefit of the minion maxing. Yeah, it's costing 17 right now. No, yeah, It's cost 17. It was like 14 when I first added it to my deck. I don't know how long I can keep it there. But we did get a couple of them. We are benefiting from it. It's a big reason on why I've got the gold enough to cycle what we're doing. It's a huge reason. To the point where I almost think you need another source of gold, because this is like the main source of gold to get above the 10. Like you almost need another one to where this one isn't so demanded. Could still do a squeaky clean on our Arnold here. Even just the Cosmo. That would knock down a lot of the attack stats. Would that get rid of my wanted? I've got plenty, so I'm not worried about that, but I'm curious. Will that get rid of... It says all helpful effects from the enemy. It shouldn't get rid of the wanted. Let's see. Yeah, wanted's still there. Now we know. What replaced? Another Cloak and Dagger? And another one. I could recruit a friend. Now, if I did, that's my last relic. And I want to show you guys something. Now, by doing my last relic there, relics will no longer be able to show up here. That obviously this one's here because it was already here, but there will not be any new relics here, at least unless the patch has already gone live. Little Lexi, auto-balancing, what does that mean? This run is about halfway done, so I can't show you just yet, but the long and the short of it is every unit and every spell in the game has a price. That price is changing based off of the supply and demand. And I don't want to say supply as if there's like limited supply, but the demand of players. The more that spell or unit gets purchased... Oh, Little Pete, there it goes. Little Pete is not in demand. Little Pete just decreased. Flow is going up. This will change next run. My current run's locked in. But all of those cards and minions, their prices are changing based off of usage. If there's a meta, the meta lasts for 5 minutes. And then the price gets out of control, and now it's not viable anymore. Yeah, it's crazy good because now you literally never see the same game twice. You cannot net deck. You cannot you just can't know what you're going to make before you have to start. You have to figure it out. You have to figure it out every time. Okay. Now we've got our duplicate here on that, and you're already an assassin, so we're going to do more assassin. Because I've got to find a way to get rid of these cards. We're going to probably put the assassinate on all of them, because I got to have a way to make room. Because our not quite infinite, but close to infinite is about to happen. Did Flawed get me an affiliate code? Only indirectly. So this is through keymailer, which is a third party that connects creators with developers. So developers give keymailer such a number of keys. Keymailer finds people who meet the criteria, send them out in hopes that the content creator be like, hey, yeah, I want to check that out. So I did get the key for free. But the game is on sale till I think the 15th, 40% off. It's a good deal in my opinion. But I did, in all disclosure, I did get the game for free. Just wasn't directly from Flawed. Alright, so we can also make our triple here. And it'll probably end up doing this guy too, which is fine if it does. But I'm going to play this and make it an assassin as well. We got to get rid of all these. Okay, and then I could keep going with the gold. Can we sell things? Okay, did upgrade that. I'm going to buy this. If I get another Sid... Did not. I was going to say, if I get another Sid, I'll totally just sell this guy to make room for it. But right now, I don't need to. Oh, we'll just throw you up front. right, let's do it. Healer, Cosmo, they're all down. Easy peasy. Oh, an affiliate. I'm sorry, Hadasha, you were correct. So an affiliate code wasn't a, you meant where I get some sort of compensation if you purchase it. I do not. Flawed, I don't know if he's still around. I don't know if there is such a thing. That usually takes a different third party that Flawed would have had to set that up prior to, and I just don't know if that's the case. I do not have an affiliate code at all right now. If Flawed in the next 5 minutes wants to say, hey, I actually did set all that up, and here you go, that's something that I'll give you guys a code. But right now, if you wanted to buy the game, there you go. Yeah, and it is on Steam, and it is on sale. I get no benefit if you buy the game or not. I got the game for free myself. That is the extent of the benefit. And I'm having fun. I get to chat with the dev. It's a good time. Christfee, yeah, it is a good way to keep the balance with the cost. So it's self-balancing. And so you don't need balance patches. So he can focus on new content rather than balancing all the time. I think that's great. Okay, we have done it. We have arrived. We have arrived. We have quasi-infinite. It's not perfect infinite. It's quasi-infinite. So here's the deal. This is changing as of like the patch right now. I just am glad I get to show you guys. This is I showed Flawed, he's the solo dev of the game. I showed him last night, and so he is aware. He's already patched it out. But I was proud of it, so he was like, you cheeky streamer, you. So basically, when you start out a run, you pick 8 minions and 8 spells. That is your pool. You can have 8 of each. Of my spells, I have 4 of the 8 are relics. That's these little spinning doodads over here. Okay? So whenever it shows up, I cast the spell, I get a relic. There's a cap on how many relics you can have, which is 10. So I have 10 relics. I've met the cap. Once you trigger that cap, relics no longer show up in your pool, meaning there's only 4 cards in my spell pool, not 8. But there's another rule, and that other rule is, and this is all obsolete, this is out of date, you cannot do this yourselves because the patch is going to go live any minute, or already has. There's only 4 cards in your pool, but they cannot repeat. You don't get duplicates in the pool. Meaning, as long as I leave, say, these 3 here, the 3 left, 1, 2, 3, these 3 here, and buy a Hippocratic Oath, it will always be another Hippocratic Oath. It's the only card that can possibly show up in the pool. There's 1 card in the pool every time I take one out from here. Now, whichever one I pick is the only card that's available, which is why we have a stackable card in my deck. This is why I chose it didn't matter which, but I chose a stackable. Meaning, these cards, Cloak and Dagger, thanks to the market has caused Cloak and Dagger and Hippocratic Oath to be -3 because the general public has decided these are less than worthless. You have to pay me to take them. So I say, yeah, pay me. And so these are paying me in mana to take these cards. So every time I take them, I get 3 more gems. And when I do, I need to find a way to get rid of them. So I have to play them on a junk card to throw away. But I get rid of them and buy more. And I just keep going as long as I can put a minion down, which is where the limitation is on how much gold you have. As long as I can put a minion down, I can enchant it, sell it, and then repeat. And then with all of this mana that I'm getting, I can get a stackable, which means an infinite number of things can be placed on it, a stackable spell, and go from there. That's the play. It's dead, it's obsolete because it was not intended. But you can only do that if you have 4 relics, you reach the relic cap, which we've done, and so mission accomplished. We've done the job. We're going to do a little bit of that, but first we have to look at the board. It's Jeff again. It's always Jeff. All right, Orange Cat, what is it, Orange Cat? Okay. Yes, we do want to defeat Jeff. It's true. It is true. Oh, Orange Cat, stop. Stop with the clickies. Swishing the tail and clicking things. I do need to have something that I can actually enchant. Oh, well, we're just going to pick the low cost here. So, Oath. And then we're going to Cloak and Dagger it. And then we're going to Wanted on your ranged. Okay, now notice Cloak and Dagger showed back up again, right? Like, because that's when I purchased. So I can do that again. So I have these two, and we're just going to keep going with these. But it's going to be limited on how much spell how much gold I have. So we're gonna. This is why Sid is important. I want to actually get Sid because I'm going to be sacrificing for gold to get these guys back, and Sid's going to benefit from that. But currently, we need more Sids. And then we're also just going to end up putting Wanted on all the enemies there. And we're just going to go for whatever's low cost. Come on, Sid. Ah! Why am I not stacking it? I'm not stacking because these are all going to get sold, and they're going to get sold. I wanted to get more Sid. I want Sid to be maxed out, but I don't have another Sid. So that was why. All of these over here, these are all getting sold. And probably this one too if I need to. But regardless, I'm trying to wait, because right now Sid's getting 2 health, 2 attack and 2 health. I want it to be 5 and 10. So I might go ahead and do this. Stacking the armor spell. Oh, because I'm still just getting more mana. But I guess I can't now. Flawed! You just saw a streamer experience an extremely bad bug that's plaguing you. You wouldn't recommend queuing it alive right now. Okay. Okay, no problem. What was I gonna ask? I was asking about the... Oh, yeah, there was a question if there was an affiliate link. I don't think there is. There was some of my chat were looking into possibly buying the game, and they didn't know if there was an affiliate link. I don't have anything, and I don't think you have anything set up because that's just like, that's another third party or whatever. So no, I don't have anything like that. Unless you manage to have something set up. I don't know. I want to put you on the spot here. All right. Sadly, there's no more Sids apparently. They're just gone. Can you merge the spinners and then remake them healers and assassins? No, they'll still be healers and assassins, but this one still could be. Actually, several of them. This one still can be too. Oh, I picked the wrong one. I picked the wrong one. It's okay, we're gonna sell some things, so. These all sell for 2, 2, 2, 2, okay. I have to sell 2. And Sid over here is getting a small buff. This lets me buy you. Come on, Sid. Yes. Okay, okay. So, buff. Cloak and Dagger. Buff. Another Cloak and Dagger, but I have to Wanted something, which is not great. Okay. And then just more things. More things. You. And then we could, like, we need to get Sid going. So I need to sell 2 more. We're not going to get much out of this, are we? Sell 2. Now we can get Sid going. So now he's getting the 5 attack and health. So we're just going to give him 10 here when we sell these 2. And technically I only need to sell 1 of them. What's the 50 blue? That is where we're getting the stackable thick skin. That's the mana for your spells. Like, we're gaining mana every time I buy these. That's where that's coming from. But I'm maxed out because I don't have any more things to play. I mean, I can play the Wanted on a couple more things, actually. Right? Like, we can do that, and then I could still get a couple more of these, but there's nothing for me to play these on. Because I'm out of money. So I can get one more. And then now we cycle the thick skin. So we had 50 something, 59. Mike, thanks for the resub. Thanks so much. So who's getting the stackable here? Maybe have this so that way I can summon. Seems okay to me. Thick skin. I do believe the math is that if you have them on one, stacked all in one, it's going to be better than if we spread it out. So right now it's you know, reducing a hit by 30. The next hit will be reduced by 29, by 28, by 27, so forth. You're going to get way more. If you count all that out on total damage reduction, it's going to be way more than if I put them on 3 separate ones, because then it's like 10, 9, 8, and they run out. Like it's going minus by 3 at a time instead of by 1 at a time. And so, yeah, we're just going to keep stacking one guy. What's nice about the thick skin is this is every round. Like, this is still 6 rounds. Like, we got a long ways to go here. So, you know, we should be able to do this again next turn. Why the bee guy? Because the bee guy, along with the big, not the big Robbie, the big Pete, these are my summoners. The longer the bee guy hangs out, the more he can trigger his special. So every few seconds, the special charges up and gets triggered. So on death, he summons a buzz. But if I can trigger that more than once, it's each time it gets triggered, it's stacking how many buzzes he will summon. So it could be 3, 4, 8, 9, 10 buzzes, which are summoning a bunch. All of my summons are getting plus 5 attack and 10 health for each of the little blue DNAs here. So we're actually getting what? Do I have 4 of them? So it's plus 20 and 40 health, 20 attack, 40 health, meaning that the little guys summoned are actually stronger than this guy with the attack value. So, and then all of those guys, if I click them again, the buzzes, each of those have a special which also build up over time and summon the little buzzes, which get that buff on attack. But what's really fun is the regular buzzes who are summoning little buzzes. The regular buzzes, thanks to Big Mike, who has his own special evolving random friend. Mike may or may not, because depending on if he's alive to do this, he's generally been dying. But if he's alive, he will evolve random friend, meaning the buzz will turn back into a big buzz, summoning regular buzzes. We have an infinite loop. So the reason why it stacks. So that's why I'm doing it. I want him to build this up as many times as possible is why I'm doing the bee guy. That's why. It's so that he has more times to trigger the special more often. Like, just not more often, but more total number of times. I could have put it on Pete. There really was not a decision between on which, but Pete has to actually kill the enemy for the parasites. He's stacking up parasite on the enemy. So the longer he's alive, he gets to stack it. But he has to the enemy has to die, and he has to inflict the damage for it to be stacked. Whereas the buzz, he just has to be around. He just has to be alive. So like I could kind of way back here or something. I don't know. I could have him doing something. So but that's why. That's what's going on there. All right, I think we're ready. And then meanwhile, our dragon here, I'm not getting that much now, end of turn. But end of round gains 4 attack for every 5 gold and 8 health. Well, end of round, I'm getting another 8 gold. So we're going to be at 11 gold. So he's going to get the 4 attack twice. And that'll be twice, because he's getting 4 attack from the fact that it'll be over 10. So we'll get 8 attack. But then it'll be 16, it should be, because we're doubling it with our deja vu. So the fact that I did all this, if I had wanted to not spend a stackable spell and get the thick skin, and just leave 50 there, I could have gotten a whole lot of health on Big Zach. So, I don't know which one's better, but that's what we've done. Here we go. Can you see over here, if I pause it just right, maybe? Death Rattle Summon Housefly number 2. So every time that yellow bar is filling up, as he's just kind of meandering around, he's just stacking up more of that Death Rattle. He's still got 60 stacks. Nobody's even hit him. So now he's up to 3. 4, and then, so that's just a ton of bees that he's going to summon. Oh. That's a lot of big Vince. Vince inflicts Charmed. Charmed, this is the ultimate disruption right here. Wow, okay. So they're all assassins. Not that I'm too worried about that. But, I forgot I even had this thing floating around. And he's a healer? We were supposed to sell him. We're gonna sell you. But, yeah, these guys are gonna convert my guys to his side. And then in addition to that, he's got Scary, Big Casper, Felix Scared. All my guys are just gonna be running around like crazy. This is gonna be really awkward. And then meanwhile, his main damage is actually gonna be Big Flow over here. So we are gonna do the wanted here. Big Flow. So, alright, do you have healer and assassin? You do. Really need to do more upgrades. I might be cheap. It'd be nice to have my own Vince, but I have to actually leave him and not give him those buffs. So, let's see what happens here. It might be a little late for me to summon Little Venus. So Little Venus kind of goes along with all this. Venus, whenever you summon, permanently gain 2 attack and do 2 health. So remember how I was like, well, I get all these bees, and I get like 8 bees, and then those summon 8 more bees, and then those summon 8 more bees. That infinite loop. Well, the whole idea was Big Venus would also, whenever a minion summoned, Venus would permanently get 2 health and attack. So that huge amount of summons also benefits another minion. But it just didn't happen this run. It just wasn't kind of the thing. Yeah, Venus is good. It's just, I feel like it's going to be too late to really get scaling. That's why it's in my deck, is because it's good, but I don't know if it's going to scale in time. You want to see it? You can do it. You can totally do it. I just don't know if I'm going to put Assassin on it and all that either. Alright, but if this is the case, then I still need... You're my cheapest minion, so you're going to be the one that we do our Cloak and Dagger and everything on. Okay, we're going to do all that. And then I do still need... Oh yeah, Squeaky Clean. Probably on Flow. This thing being threatening is awful. Because he's reflective. We didn't get another Venus showing up right away, and that's kind of sad. Well, I don't know if we always have the 100 flies. Like, that's the problem. I put all the shields on there to try to get there, but I don't know if it's going to happen. We'll see. We'll see. You sell for 2. I think, did they sell for 5 if I merge them? Let's find that out, too. So we're going to go ahead and do this. We can get our Oath. Our Dagger. Another Oath. Another Dagger. I'm going to hold off on that one for just a second. Okay, there we go. Okay. So these things are supposed to be getting buffed as I got to sell things. I'm going to merge these because they sell for 2 apiece. Do they go up to 5? 4. Okay. It depends on their actual price, I think. But either way. Sell that. This now will get benefit when I summon. Not much. It's just the 1 attack, but it's something. And if I can have another Buzz floating around, I will, because Big Mike might just be upgrading it for me. So. They go up to 10 as level 3. I don't know how many they'll get. On the summons, you mean? Like, I don't know if there's a cap. It depends on how long you live. I really don't want to keep using the wanted, because I actually do need to take that thing out. We might just do a Squeaky Clean on it and just do all the wanteds anyway. Alright, let's sell some. I don't know if I can get any more of the Venus. Okay, you're only 1. Okay, so that's because your cost is 3. if I put you together and the cost is 6, are you going to sell for more than the... Is it going to be 2 or is it going to be 3? Let's see. 3. Okay, so it is better to have these merged when I sell them. And then you're 2, yeah, so I can at least sell... I can buy one more thing. So what I'll probably end up doing is selling this. I'll have 6, and I'll probably just buy the fly to have in the spot, because I think the fly is actually good. We'll lock that. Now, I don't know if I want to put healer or anything on any of those, so I might just leave them as is. Go more thick skin though. Keep going with that. I can do one more and then decide if I want to do just have a Hippocratic. Yeah, we could still get another one in my pocket. Right? Here we go. Oh, we broke it! Aha! Take that, Flawed! It only fits 2 digits and then it goes to the next line! Up to 10. Yeah, when you sell them, yeah, I think it's 10, but it's really, see how it's 10 and it's 8? It's based off the economy. How much did the cost, how much is that, are those minions worth? So this one's worth 10, this one's worth 8, because the minions that build up to them are cheaper. Okay, I think that's all I can do. Positioning wise, do we need to focus on big flow at all? Or just kind of do what we're doing? I might just do what we're doing. There's a lot of red on the board. He's converting all my stuff is why. Up to 6 noms, but then he gets converted. No, he got converted! Ah! I didn't get to spawn them all! Peregrine, even though armor is less effective when spread, seems like you would want something like a Micro Venus to have enough armor to... Yeah, after what just happened, I agree wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly, Peregrine. Yes. And we can do another turn of it, but this is my last life. We're gonna play this, see if I can get another one. We did not. There we go. Okay, so I can merge those so that they can all benefit from the buying and selling. After there's a lot of buying and selling left to do, but... You can see I have this 53, 50... I don't know why that... Oh well. Okay, but now we can play things... Like, I want to actually have this on the field. You're not an assassin yet. I'm only gonna get by one more thing, aren't I? More money relics, can't do it. I've got my relics maxed out. You can only have 10. I agree, 1 or 2 more would have been nice to keep this going a little bit longer. But we didn't do it. So that's how that goes. Yeah, earlier. For sure, for sure, for sure. We do kind of want to win too, so let's look what we can do about that. It's 5. It's 5 attack. So he's getting what, 20 attack and 40 health. Haste. Scary. Potentially I can get another squeaky clean. I think I'm going to do it. If I can play another Wanted, then I can do this again, so. Maybe just on something cheap. Knock it out fast. Just trying to remove all of his buffs, you know? Alright, let's look at positioning. Want you guys on the outside. Let's do it. Much better. Okay. For anyone who's just joining, we are playing at one of the higher difficulties. Currently top 20 world and trying to move that up. And so that means we're playing a lot of the harder decks. I spent a little bit explaining how the opponents are chosen because it is asymmetrical. These are opponents that happened recently, like in the last 30 runs of the game, or at least of the version of the game when I started playing it for this round. So it's like Graffiti here. This was his board on round 11, so we're up against that. But why is it chosen Graffiti instead of somebody else? That's because the difficulty, Flawless, that I picked, there are 30 difficulties. This is difficulty number, out of 30, number 26. 27, 28, 29, 30, if we had this. This would be the top difficulty. So we have number 26 out of 30, because we have all the difficulties leading up to this point, the stars from all of those. And basically, all of the ghost builds, the records of all the builds, are pitted against each other in a 30 ghost tourney. And Graffiti here got rank, rank 5th or whatever it is. The 26th highest, if the 30th was the highest instead of number 1. The 30th is the highest. He got the 26th position out of those 30. And so we match up against him. That's how that works. I got the fly spawning. Well, the previous guy was mind controlling all my stuff. That's why we had so much a problem. Oh, the other guy has fly spawning too. Yes, he does. He has a lot of spawning. But you'll notice, he's actually trying to do all the spawners. He's got Big Pete. He's got Big Buzz. If you're an Earthbound fan, it's not Buzz, it's Big Buzz. But he's summoning. But here's his problem. Look over on his relics. There are no minion maxing over there. That's buffing the summons. So if we both summon the same thing, mine are getting plus 20 attack and 40 health. His are not. So my summons will beat his every time. But he does have a lot of them, and he's got these guys in the back row. So this is his main DPSers in the back row, while all this is just meant to delay me. So we are going to target them. And we're going to try to get rid of those. So let's see. What am I trying to build here? We did get the big Venus is done. I don't have to get Mike here leveled for any reason. It's what we were doing. I guess we're just going to summon little Sid and buff him and do our cycle, because he's cheap. Something I do want to do is squeaky clean twice on this back row. We don't want to mess around. Again, this build is basically removed from the game. There's some patch issues. I kind of think Flawed is currently scrambling right now to make sure that everyone gets a smooth experience. So he mentioned there was some issues with the latest patch. So we'll see what happens there. But whenever the patch is out and playable and fixed and everything, what I'm doing here with this infinite cycling is not going to be allowed. He's probably just going to have the relics show back up in the hand again, and then you can't do this cycle. But that's all I'm doing, and I'm just trying to take advantage of that. Problem here is I don't want to keep... We're going to pick the weak ones. Actually, Mike, we could almost build this guy up. Not wanting to give me Mikes or Buzzes. I'm gonna have to play one more wanted. Oops. I bought Oath twice. Oh no! No. Well, no, I just have to get rid of one of these. I still have to get rid of that, but we can do this here. Hey, there's our B. Okay, so next round we're all set. We got our 53 going. I don't know. Sure, I'll play that and get the one more cloak and dagger on you, right? Because you don't have it yet. So we can sell that, and now it's time for the thick skin. Maybe 40 on each? How's that sound? This is about how much damage they're all doing. You know? Because we're doing all that cycling, this is why I added Sid to my deck, so he's up to 200 there. Which is okay, I'll accept it, you know? It's fair. It's a fair amount. You're small. Let's the other guy. Okay. Let's go. Easy peasy. Oh, haven't seen a bunny build in a while. Yeah, he's got all the summons, but again, Lavos here. Yeah, your bunnies to summon. You've got, Is it just the bunnies? It's just a lot of bunnies. Okay. Yeah, it's just a lot of bunnies. But they don't... I mean, they're not going to do any damage. You're going to summon them, but there's no buffs to them. You don't have minion maxing. You got to have minion maxing if you're summoning. That's how you do it. It's not how you do it. Okay, so we want to get these things buffed. I can probably just buy Mike. Hopefully Mike will summon back again. Did not. Of course he doesn't. Anyone but Mike, I see. Okay. We know we're gonna use them all. Scared off Orange Cat. Yeah, we're not gonna get anything. We want to merge those before we sell. Yeah, I was hoping. I might sell all of those and just go for a standard fly by the end. And we get one more. And the 2 gold won't do anything, so we go over here. Armor on the Venus flytrap guy? I've got 30. Is that what you're talking about? This one over here? I've got 30 on him. We still need to do armor, yeah. Get rid of my wanted. I actually don't want to put wanted on these, so we're gonna do you. We could do a squeaky clean too. This is our last turns. Let's this is his guy. That's his big heavy hitter. So 170, 16. Yeah. That's a negative Ghost Rider on your damage dealer. Alright, so some thick skin now. I don't envy whoever has to be up facing against this build. Like, remember, the builds that I'm doing, these other players are going to have to face against this. Other players are going to have to fight what I'm putting down on the ground right now. I don't really envy that. You know, like, good luck. Good luck. Should be last round. Yeah, 8. Last round. Here we go. GG. We get to unlock the next difficulty. Some flawed bucks. All right. So that puts us back to 15. We dropped down to 18 earlier. We're back to 15. Renji, you're gonna play Tabletop Tavern, but is the difficulty there? You saw me play it. I love the game. if you are worried about difficulty, I'm going to assume that you have played a lot of, you know, Total War and all of that. And so if you're already familiar with the basic mechanics of those and you're mildly successful at it, the difficulty is not there. The roguelike element is a puzzle to be figured out. Once you've figured it out, then like the difficulty is there while you're doing the figuring out process, and you'll get your money's worth for playing it. Like, it's a fun game to play and experience. And they are aware of difficulty and they're adding more stuff to it. So they might be there. But, you know, basically I got through all the difficulties without ever losing. I lost once, actually. I blame something other than myself. Something else caused me. It wasn't me. But no, I did lose once because I didn't actually understand like the faction I was playing. Once I understood it, it was fine. But, you know, played through the whole thing. Roguelikes are generally known for losing, and I did not. You have this game as well, but it's wildly imbalanced? Well, time out. You gotta wait 5 minutes and the weather will change. The minions and everything changed constantly. That's the whole point. Now is my chance to explain. So anyone who's just joined, by the way, if you did just join, welcome. I'm Pastor Druski, and we play family-friendly games. This is what we do. We have fun. I hope you enjoy this as well. Peregrine, thank you for the GG. But what makes this special? You just saw me playing it. It looks like Teamfighttactics and all of that. It's familiar. There's a foundation there. You're saying, why play that over something like Teamfighttactics? And I'll tell you why. Because the meta is constantly changing. Yeah. So this is the price history on all of these minions. The prices are constantly changing based off of demand. The more players pick a strong unit to play, the more expensive that unit gets, the less viable it is. The less units are playing, spells or minions on both of these, the less they're playing, the cost goes down. And so things get cheaper and cheaper, and you're like, well, how can I not play it? To the point where I just played that last run, I had 2 -3 spells in my deck, and I was cycling between them, getting 6 mana for free every cycle, which allowed me to play a stackable spell that cost, what was it at the time? 9 for a stackable armor that allowed me to just do that almost infinitely. Not quite infinitely, because I still have limited on my gold, but that's because of the market. That's not because of the game. That's because of the market. Well, there was actually part of the game. There is a patch that is going out, and part of the reason is because I had eliminated 4 of this 8 deck by making relics and maxing out my relics. So once 4 of the 8 were down, I could guarantee which card was coming up next. That's not going to be permanent. That's not part of the thing. Flawed, the game dev, is fully aware and is definitely making a fix for that. So that's not going to be something that you can abuse forever. But I abused it just now, but the big key of that was the fact that people aren't playing these. If people are like, hey, I just saw that Pastor Druski guy, he was playing this build, and he had the -3s, and they all picked up, they're not going to stay -3, they're going to change. In fact, they might go above that. Now, I think these 2 cards do tend to stay in the minus territory, because it permanently changes one of your own minions, and you have to build around that. And that's it's not something you can be flexible with, because like those change. And honestly, I don't really like the Mark for Death card, because that was what was really filling up my hand. You wonder if he isn't going to need to increase money by 10 so he can do partial amount changes. Oh, so that it's like more granular in how much it changes by. I mean, I suppose. Like you're saying increase it by a factor of 10. Yeah, you could do stacking damage on a healer. You absolutely could. So you're thinking increase it by a factor of 10 so that the current decimals would factor in. You could do that. The downside is that it loses simplicity, right? Like having mana or whatever it is that we're spending, the gems that we're spending to buy things, being plus minus 1, 2, 3 is so much simpler. You're right, though. You're right. Having a more granular approach mathematically is better, but it also is less friendly to new players, to younger players, whatever you want to say. It's less friendly. So that's part of it. Change our vibes. There's a point where 4 is pickable, but 5 just isn't. You're not wrong. But then what happens is that people don't pick it at 5, and it drops back down to 4. So it'll be 4 again. Like, it self-corrects that way. And yeah, 40 and 43, but now you've got to deal with just more clutter on the screen. Like, there is a trade-off. How much, like, because you're right, on a spreadsheet, it's 100%, like, it's all the pros are in favor. There's very little cons. But the cons are big ones once you start actually putting it on a screen and people have to click things. You know, and you have to appeal to different people who, you know, like I said, younger audiences, inexperienced audience. I don't know if the game is going to be on mobile, but it could be, you know, that's a factor too, right? Flawed says, more granularity. Excuse me, my mouth is full. It's tempting, but you find many players like the simplicity of small numbers and comparing 47 versus 52. But then there is no real, like, stability either, because it's like, you'd like to play these sorts of things, but you can only play them at 4 and not at a 5. Yeah. You're both right. But honestly, you know, I'm trying to stick to this build because it's been working for me. But these prices, like, especially we were talking the spells, I was bemoaning the cost of minion maxing going through the roof. Like, all of these, when I started doing my builds, were a whole lot cheaper. We are very close to the point where I need to think of a new build. That's part of the game. Like, that's actually by design. You can't keep doing the same thing. And we're used to games finding the right thing to do and always sticking with it and just do the thing. And by design, you can't. And so when the price jumps up from 4 to 5, is like, I need to pick something. I need to do a different build now. You know? The game's really about rebuilding the deck based on the current meta. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at, right? So if that's not attractive to a player, many don't like it, then it's definitely not the right game. Some greatly prefer to have a certain deck and then execute it over and over again, and that's a different game. Yeah, that's a different game. The selling point of this game is that it changes. It is a different meta all the time, and you adapt. If you like adapting, this is your game. If you don't like adapting, then get good. Or it might not be your game, but, like, you know, get good. Everything's just changed again. Hold on, everything just changed. Little Blake is going up. Pete, which one was Pete? Yes, Pete just dropped. This is good for me. Little Mo just dropped. Okay. Annuity went up again. No, annuity. Thick skin. Oh, I just totally... I'm so guilty for that. Okay, I just single-handedly made thick skin go up in price. I don't know how many times I just spammed that thing. Minion maxing just dropped. We are going to change out thick skin. I need a different stackable. Like, we need to stack on the enemy. I know, not stack on it. We need to stack on our friends. Like, there's plenty to stack on the enemy. We need to stack on friends. And I think... Do you live? Lift doesn't stack. Fists of Fury doesn't stack. Dark Gift. Like, that's why I was picking that one. That was my only friendly stacky one that didn't have a downside. Because... friendly stacking ones... What's my other one? Oh, yeah. I mean, this is stackable. You gain 5 attack, but then you lose 10 health. I don't want to lose 10 health infinitely. Yeah, I totally messed up the market for this. That's why the thick skin was in the deck, though. You wonder about the longevity? Well, at the moment, now, I know that there's plans for more minions and spells on, I think, a weekly basis. Might be less often than that, I don't know, but on a regular basis. So there would be more content. But at the moment, it's not a insurmountable number of things to, after you've played a while, to have cataloged as far as who they are, what they do. And so when you look at this, and at a glance, this is sorted by what's cheap, right? So at a glance, I can just be like, okay, this top row, what is there a build that I have in mind that uses this top row? Because these are the cheap ones. If so, then it's not rocket science to make that build if I've already got one in mind. You know, it's really simple because there's only 8 cards. We're not talking like a Hearthstone deck of 30 cards or like a Magic deck of what do you have, 60 in those? You're not really doing a huge thing. You have a theme, and you pick a couple of things, and you know, you just do what you got to do. Let's see, my ice dragon here went up in cost 2. Taylor. What I could do is, even though it's more expensive, this is what I originally had my build with, because this is the other way to get gold. So end of round gain 2 gold. And so we can do more end of round with this, and then that's all the gold. Like we just get tons and tons of gold that way. So we'll do that little swap, and then is there like potentially we gotta keep? I think we're just gonna keep them all. I'd love to have the 2 cost in here though. Really would be nice. I could drop Vince. Okay, so that's our cycle, is the 2 cost. And we better go before it changes again. All right. Well, that's familiar. So tier 2 with strength. So we could have a little Venus stacking early, maybe. Get another one, get another one. Ah, we did not get another one. Little Venus? Okay, we did. And now we have a healer. Hello, Orange Cat. I'm not going to spend it. Well, I could use Squeaky Clean to get rid of the strength buff, which is 20. Like, that's what's going to kill me right there, is that strength buff. Anything that adds to the economy side of things, I'm always an economy player. Like, I love to play economy. You know, StarCraft, I'm building up my economy rather than rushing. You know, whatever it is, like, I'm always playing economy. And so, the more tools, right now there's not that many tools to get gold and mana. Gems. There's not that many tools for it. But if we get to a point where there are a few more, like, I'll be really happy. I could potentially get something like Squeaky Clean on him, or Thick Skin. But I don't know if we're going to win it regardless. We drop him down to 36. I'm still doing no damage. I think we just count our losses. We don't spend the mana here because I need to get things that'll actually last me the run. And we need the 12 mana for that next turn. So we're just gonna count this as a loss first round. Now, this difficulty definitely has us fighting really tough builds really often, so definitely notice that. Okay, but minion maxing is back to 16. Annuity went up to 18. So by playing this, you'll get 1 attack. Not the greatest. I think the problem with it is if you build out a build and then the market changes 1 whole dollar, you might have to scrap your build. Whereas if it goes from 43 to 44 while you're building it out, it might not make it unusable. Still though, if it went from 40 to 50, you probably would just scrap it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Playing Isaac Red Dragon's carbon copy, duplicate spells, deja vu, and a turn effects creates massive. Yes. Yes. So the one thing I don't have in this is carbon copy. When I first started my run, last run, I kind of made that conscious choice. But maybe I should now that I've got another Isaac. We could have a lot of gold, and we could really tune up our scaling. Ooh, I like that Flawed, an indicator when it's about to adjust. Yeah, I like that. Get that adrenaline of I need to buy it now. Ah. Can we beat this? This is super tough. Like, obviously I can level this guy up for pretty cheap. And then, even though I'd like to get little Isaac out there for the economy, he's not going to finish yet, where I'm going to play this and see what shows up. Okay, we got another one of these. Okay, that might change things. Obviously, I can merge these. I can merge them and then still play another one. Like, that's totally fine. I'm just wondering... Are they still healing? I think they're still healing when I put the assassin on it. They're still not attacking. Let's confirm that. I want to know for sure. Oh! I haven't played this in so long. I forgot you get a squeaky clean. That's cool. That's cool. Don't need it now, but that's cool. So if I put a Cloak and Dagger on you, you're still just going to be a healer, right? I think so. I'm just going to watch the battle this turn and see what happens there. And then because the little Pete can at least be attacking and then get me a summon, and the summon will get the minion max, like that's my play for hopefully winning the round. It's going to be a tough one though. Alright, what are you going to do? Are you going to attack or are you going to heal? You're attacking! Probably because there's a healer is why you... Okay, and you're still attacking. Okay. And we're not winning the round, though. Because I thought you were going to be healing with that 21. Asky asks for a quick explanation about the game mechanics. So... yeah, let's talk about this. If you're not familiar with Teamfighttactics, what's happening? Because this is, I'm kind of been, Angie's changing, all these are going to change again. I've been operating as though a lot of people are familiar with Teamfighttactics and talking about what sets this apart from that. But now we need to actually explain what is Teamfighttactics. So as you can see, I've got my half of the board, right? And the enemy's got their half, and I'm building these units. If I get 2 of a kind, I can combine them to make an upgraded version of a unit. So I've got my little flower here. It's named as Little Venus. If I right click it, if I get 2 of the Little Venus, put it together, I will get a regular Venus. And if I get 2 of those, we can make a big one. And so the scaling here is through the RNG of the shop, right? So the shop here, this is the cost. I've got my gold, and if I have the money for it, I buy the minions and I scale them. I can only have so many, 5 currently. I have 4 on the board. There's 1 slot left, 4 out of 5. But we're trying to beat the other person's side. So knowing what they are, like these are ranged, these dragons are short-ranged dragons in the back row, plus a healer in the back row. And then up front, you got like the tank. So if I use something like this assassin card, I can force my guys to go and take those things out. Maybe that's what we want to do. I don't know. I kind of was thinking I had a healer there for a minute, and I don't. So that's been kind of a shock. But anyway, it's asymmetric. So I'm playing against a real player's build, but it's not a real player right now. That does exist. If I click this tab up top, it would join the queue, and that will just be a search. Once it finds a game, it'll like pull me from this into that game. We play it out. When I'm done with that, it'll have saved this and I come right back where I left off. But you can play a PvP live. It's just beta. There's a lot to be potential to be changed. And so, you know, go into that with that understanding. I do have another minion maxing and annuity. Early on, obviously, having an annuity gives me a lot of money, but right now, am I going to need the minion maxing just to have the stats? Why do they have big numbers? So they have big numbers because they've actually been able to combine 4 minions into tier 2. If you recall, yeah, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and each tier has higher stats. Well, they've been able to merge a bunch. I'm currently playing against some of the highest rated builds and players in the world, and so they've been able to min-max their spells and all sorts of things. Like, I'm going to do this to add more spell power. They've been able to min-max all these things in order to gain all those stats, and so I'm dealing with that, but perhaps unsuccessfully. I have 1 life left. How far does that get pushed? Yeah, I don't know if we can make it right here. We'll see. Like, I don't think I can click the annuity because I think I need to just survive. I think we're going to do min-max, and I don't know if Squeaky Clean will help me because you don't have any spells. Yeah, that won't help me. But this will at least let me, like, the minions that I summon right now are going to have 5 more attack and 10 more health. And if we manage to get a Parasite summon, it'll have a little bit more stats, too. Cloak and Dagger, you're not going to... Yeah, you're not getting enough. We got 10. This is just a 2 cost. Not going to get me very far. I'm going to gamble that we can get another upgrade through Mike. We did not. We did not. If I play this, I can cycle it once and then potentially sell it and get a 4 cost something. Okay, so yeah, I can get a level 2 on my little Pete here. There we go, 39. That's competitive. I don't know how I feel about my assassin healer though. It's probably not for the best. And I am going to make you healing for that 12, but not do the assassin thing. Yeah, I'm not really confident here at all. The only way this works is if Pete can get any summons. And the problem with that is we're going for this. I wonder, I might need to make Pete an assassin and then do a target on little Vince. Okay, that's my chance. We're gonna do that. We're gonna make Pete an assassin and actually use it for the assassin ability. So by doing that, we're gonna distract here, have Pete go in towards the assassin, kill it, get us a parasite. The parasite has extra stats, and it's game on from there. That's the plan. Kevin, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Glad you're here. That's the plan. We might have a chance here. I don't have any other real thing to cast to help out there, but maybe we got a chance if we get the summons from Pete. Okay, he's going for the dragon first. We need the summon. Finish the dragon. Get the summons. All right, we summoned another full-size Pete. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough at all. Ah, GG. Yeah, this pool of 8 won't show duplicates. I wonder though, Flawed, did you experiment with it showing duplicates in the shop in the game there? Whether the spells or the thing. If it did show duplicates, would that have been more or less of the scaling? Like, I can manipulate it because it doesn't show duplicates. Like, I can have those guys excluded from what if I'm trying to cycle through, because it doesn't show duplicates. But then, like, I'm just curious, what did you find? You made it, but it made it far too easy to upgrade. Okay, so that's what I was curious. Just what was the end result? It was too easy. Got it. I could try throwing carbon copy in there. Problem is, there's very few that I would be able to remove for it. It'd have to be something like Squeaky Clean, which is super important for me to be able to deal with the enemy. I want to keep both of these to actually give me the mana I need. It's Squeaky Clean is about the only one I can do, because I have to have my 4 relics to make it work. Okay. We'll see. 1 loss and I'm back down to 18. Ah! Okay, so you got a healer, a dog, which is a scary dog. Okay. I can grab some mana. Do I get my thing there? Nope, not yet. Duplicator. Nope, not yet. I can get the deja vu, but I don't want to play it yet. It's the only way to make, like, not the only way. You can get a random spell. There's a spell that'll give you a random spell. You can do it that way too. I'm not doing that. I could buy it just to have it in hand. I think that's all it would do. We could also just buy the annuity and have the basic one and use that, but not play Deja Vu with it. Like, let's buy this and see what happens. Do we get the 1 card? No, we do not. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy this. Now it's gonna show up. Okay. We're not playing Deja Vu. Really nice to have another annuity spent. Oh. I'm gonna be greedy. This is go big or go home territory anyway. Flawed, what are your thoughts on being able to lock in spells like you can lock in minions from round to round? I don't know if that's a major request, but it occurred to me. Okay, we might do the Parasite to start. Do I get to double him? Nope. No objective is more of a UI design. Where to put the button that is limiting it. Yeah. Although you could just have like a little padlock button underneath. Just lock, lock, lock. You almost need something. This is hard. Like, this is hard to know. Like, that's not necessarily intuitive, by the way, that you can click that. And there's a lot of times where I end up clicking the minion and not the button. We've already talked a little bit about UI in the past. Oh, Cloak and Dagger -4? That's a thing? What? -4? You've got to be kidding me. That's not going to stay. That's not staying at all. I'm playing it. Okay, that's crazy. If you sell a minion to the blue side, you get mana. So you get a less of a ratio of it. Okay, I'm still kind of like, is there any way I can do this? Because 16 damage with a 14 health, and I didn't get to level it up, and I've just damaged dealers. Is maybe I can get the fly to, yeah, maybe we can get him to summon. If it takes him long enough to kill me, because there's only one, maybe we can do it here. I'm not going to make him anything yet because we're going to see what we're going to get next turn. Tier 1 gives 1 gem to... Okay, so it's based off of the tiers give the gems, and then it's 1/2 cost. Yeah. Makes sense. Now, I could make them assassins. I just don't necessarily want these assassins long term, so we're just going to wait. Let's see if we can survive round 1. If we can get any amount of summons, we'll be okay. Ah, the fear, though. Actually, that might be good. Having me run away... Oh, no, you're not getting bugs because you're not a tier 2. Yeah, so never mind. Never mind, because we can't kill this thing to actually summon the parasite. Yeah. Not happening. Uh-oh. And carbon copy is here. Okay. Okay. Because I need something to play on, we're gonna... Am I gonna do this on Mike? Both are tier 2. This is wild. Obviously, we can make a tier 2 fly, and we want to. It's just I need something to... I need to get these out of my hand. If your hand is full and... Okay, how does this work? Get a copy of each spell in your hand. If your hand is full, how does that work? Can you have more? Or can you only have 3 in your hand so that you get 3 more? This is a very important question. Because am I going to just duplicate all my oaths? They'll be wasted. Okay, well, which ones are wasted? Like, I need to get rid of all 3 of these. All 3 of these, then. Hey, okay. So we're just gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna have to get rid of our assassinate card as well. Oh, and you went up in price. I don't want the fly to be the oath. Now, if I play it on, if I buy you for 4, I can still get another 4 cost, but I don't know if we're gonna get another 4 cost. Like, I could sell it for 2, and get my 4 cost back, but it won't be the merge. It won't be the fly. Yeah, the higher tier remains assassin healer. Yes. Yeah, they inherit all of the buffs from the previous one. I guess we're just gonna... If we lose, we lose. Like, we're trying to play long-term with the doubling of the deja vu. I'm gonna lock you. We're gonna play you. Hope for another 4 cost. We got another 4 cost. Okay. It's the same guy, so we're not gonna be able to merge unless I sell somebody else, which maybe we just do. Maybe we just do. Okay. Yeah, we do. So we're going to sell this. Buy this. Yes, they're gonna get merged, but give me a second here. They're gonna get Cloak and Dagger on them. Whatever. Okay. So I've got a big healer now. Actually, I don't know if he's gonna assassinate because that last game he did. So then I can do carbon copy. What shows up next? Another new annuity. There's no way to get that this turn. Like, I could get these and figure out a way to get rid of them by wasting all of my units. That seems really bad. So I think we just count our blessings and just get what we have right now. It would have been really nice to have another thing in hand, but I think we're just going to do it. Like, to get another thick skin or something. I just don't think I can. Okay, so that's going to be a lot of gold if we live long enough to use it. Next turn is going to be the big turn to determine that, right? This turn, we just lose. There's no doubt about it. We just lose right now. But we have a whole nother life, so here we go. Now we just have to win 10 in a row. Easy peasy. Got 22 gold. Think about that. So we're going to get the fly. We're going to get the butterfly just to cast this stuff on, but I can't cast the oath on the butterfly, which makes it kind of not great for me. Okay, we're going to get this. And then what we really want is Mike here to get duplicated, who we will cast things on. Okay, there we go. And so now we're going to get a tier 3. Nice. So this will get one of these to be upgraded to tier 3. Let's see what it is. Of course, it's now our healer, which is an assassin. So I guess he's not always a healer, right? So maybe that'll be fine. I'm gonna grab a thick skin, I think. We can't afford to lose. Come on! Alright, there we go. That's what we've been waiting on. Okay. We're gonna try to actually make some summons here. They need to be worthwhile. Okay, so with that in mind, I think we're gonna get another one of our guys here to be fodder for it, because I can't put 2 on this guy. They're all gonna go for the assassin thing. Yeah, they are, but we took him out. This thing is hitting like an AoE. But the flies! Go flies, go! Ha! We're alive! Yeah, I know I need a scaling attacker. I just... I don't have one, okay? It was round 3. We're trying to live. Just because you're lower cost, maybe I can get you to merge with something else. Okay, we can make that happen. You were supposed to be... I was supposed to sell this guy. Okay, well there's that. I want to get rid of these. I am going to sell these because I don't want these to be my tier 3. I want these guys to be my tier 3. But before I merge everybody, I want to see if we can get the flower, which we're not getting the flower. I could potentially leave this guy out and not, like, sell the other one and just start over and have this guy scaling with selling things, because that's entirely viable. You could be an actual fighter. You could be a contender. I'm gonna buy this to cycle. No! Cycle! Something else! Okay. Because this will scale him, and I can't merge this guy because it'll make him a healer. Merge healer, and so they still attack, but they're only attacking certain things. Like, I don't get it. He is definitely attacking. I watched him attack, but I think it might only be when there's a mark for death. Then I don't know, because I've seen him do both, and I don't know I don't understand it. I'm trying to avoid it at this point, but I definitely don't understand it. I can sell a bunch and level this guy a bunch. He's going to get a lot of stats this turn when I do. I just don't know what I want to do here. There's the flower. I was really hoping to have all of these deploy with the flower's benefit, but you know, we'll get it next turn. I also don't want to merge these guys until we've sold off everything else, because I want to see if we can get something else scaling. Merge him to level 3. Which one? Sid? Like this guy already is level 3. Big Sid is already level 3. I can merge this thing to level 3, and I'm about to. When I do, the first merge is going to evolve a random friend, and I don't want to evolve the ones I'm about to sell. That's what I've been holding off for, and I think that's actually more valuable on these things to sell it for the mana than the 1 gold. Though I could get at least this thing back in the field if I really wanted. Yeah, it's hard to tell sometimes which ones are the fully upgraded version. It takes a minute to learn them all. Are you saying 12 is too many, guys? 12 is too many. Who'd have thought? I am grateful that Flawed let us at least play all this out before, like, just denying you from being able to play it. Like, I can play it out, do what I need to do, and then sell everything. So I'm glad for that. So I guess we're just selling these, and if I go for gold, we could still get one of these out, and maybe that is worth it to me. Is there, hold on, there is an annuity here. No, we're gonna get that annuity right now. So over here, yeah, I just got buffed 5 times, or 3 times. And then we're gonna sell this one. Hold on, how much was that? It is 18. Buy the annuity. So that should be a fair amount of gold. And then I'm gonna sell one of the little mics, because I don't want them, when I merge, I don't want the little mic to be the one that levels. Because I don't think the little mic will trigger, because it's only when he's summoned, not when he's evolved. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of one of the little mics. Now we're gonna merge, and if it triggers on the Sid, I'm okay with it. Okay, so we merge. Who's it gonna be? All right, we got tier 3 here. Nice. Then we're gonna merge again. So we're in compliance. The board. And honestly, if we survive this, which I don't know if we will or not, he's got 2 tier 3s, I've got 2 tier 3s. But if we survive, I've got 3 tier 3s. It's just they're really bad. But if we do, we'll be rolling in the gold. I don't know if we will. Don't know if we will, but I'm looking forward to trying here. So let's have you fight that thing. Actually, I kind of want this guy to fight that thing, because then we could trigger the parasite, right? And you're just going to go and take on the dragon real quick. I don't know what you're going to do. You're probably going to go chase down the dragon too. I'm not sure about this. This was was a wild turn. Yeah, he went to... They're going for the dragon. The assassin's just attacking. Okay, I guess I could have just gone with it. So it just overrode the healer. But there are times when that icon changes. I need to see what the icon's probably just telling me what he's going to do. Last run, that icon changed at some point. Hold on. Flawed, have you seen this? Gold in the mana. Yeah. That's hilarious that there's actually like a physics thing going on here. Can they actually fall out? Can they go somewhere other than the chalice? We need to get so much gold it spills out onto the field. It's really high, it can go elsewhere. That is funny though. Might be recruiting a friend here, I don't know. What I need to do is get more minion maxing next. We've got the gold, we're getting 30 gold. Okay. All the tanks, he's got a healer. Need to get you out there so I can actually start scaling something. Oh, and this is even more gold! We can do this now. Yeah, these are all my scalers. It's time to get the scalers up and running. Okay, before I get too crazy though. I want to get you out there too. We're gonna have multiple SIDS. This is gonna be amazing. Yeah, I don't see any reason why not to, except I just want to, I want to have the flower up and running. Which is not giving me. There we go. Okay, so now all the summons. Be interested when you spend it, see what happens to the gem above it. Oh yeah. Is it still there? I was not paying attention anymore. Did I already spend it? Is it gone? Did it move them? Or is it buried? If you ever see a bug, the one trick is to go report it and just hit the red X. It does a fresh pull. Yeah, I have learned that because there was a bug I had before and you told me to do that. Also, by the way, if anyone is watching this and you're saying, this is awesome, I'm going to buy the game, and you have, and you're playing the game, you're still saying, yeah, this is awesome. I'm gonna do a little bit of recommendation here. You, my dear viewer who has bought the game and enjoyed the game and wants other people to experience the game, you need to leave a review and tell people about your experience and why this is not a Teamfighttactics clone, which is what I think people will do when they don't give it a chance, when they don't actually look at what the game is offering. Okay, so do we just get the little Sid? I might just freeze a little Sid and try to get multiple summons here. Yeah, because if we had gotten one there, that would have been nice. Yeah, your first negative review because of a bad bug. Feels bad. Not the review. It ruined somebody's experience. Yeah, 100%. Although, it'd be okay to feel bad about having a bad review. Like, I mean, I would. It's human. But even so, I know that you're on it. I know that you're going to be fixing all this because you've already done so much work with things I've reported. Alright, we are going to have to make some sales. So this one's going to go. But what else? We got a little bit ahead of ourselves. Wasn't another recruiter friend showing up, right? Yeah. Everything's a tier 2 at this point. I've got to get rid of something, and I don't wanna. Huh. I think it's gonna be Sid. I don't like it at all. But this is, we're already getting the end of round, so that's 3 gold right there. Because we're getting those 2 extra times. Although it could be, well, Buzz has the armor. Sid has a little bit more health, like more stacks than other people. The Venus doesn't have that much stats. It's just, it took a lot of work to get it. I've just got to make a choice. So if I do sell something, I can't cycle again, really. I'll just... So when the demon guy gets attacked from sacrifice, does he get better if the unit hasn't been upgraded? And you sacrifice 2 units versus 1? That I don't know. So is it counting the fact that there was 2 units if I sacrifice a tier 2, how many stacks did he just go up? We just did, and we could have watched, but I didn't do it. Somebody could see it on the VOD, but I wasn't watching it. 75. Was he at 65 before? I don't know now. I don't remember. I actually, at this point, I know we could keep going annuity and it would be for the memes, but for the win, I really need it to be minion maxing. I don't have enough minion maxing for the stats, for the summons to actually count. It counted for 1? Okay, good. Thank you for being observant. So yeah, that's actually a calculation. Like you want to sell singles, not doubles, triples. The question is, do I go ahead and buy this? I'm actually down to what, 3 more slots? I think I want all 3 to be minion maxing. You only get 10 total. We got 7 here. I need it all to be minion maxing. I would still like to have another Sid out. That would be kind of nice. This would be really nice too. There's not gonna be any room. Was there a recruiter friend? I could do another recruiter friend and less stuff. Maybe we'll get the other one. No, we don't get the other one. Okay. All right. Well, there's that. Okay, I can do this and cast stuff on it and sell it. At least we got that going for us. I did not level up Sid beforehand, though, so Sid did not benefit. Mistakes were made. I need that flower leveled up, so that all these summons make more sense for it. There's the flower. Oh, they're already healers. Of course they are. I would like to have the dragon leveled up too, because if I'm going to have this stuff sitting around. So the dragon here is end of round gaining stats for all the stuff you have in here. And we're doubling, like tripling the end of round stuff, so we need to do that too. I guess I can still buy another Sid. We might get the triple. Of course not. Ah! Ah! Okay. Okay, we can do this. Alright. Good. Alright, so we get the gold. Merge. Merge. Okay, now I'm ready to start selling stuff again. But I need to cycle. I need to get the other Sid upgraded. So we can get all the stats. No! Ah! I'm going to get rid of these 3, but I have to get rid of 4, so this Sid's going to have to go unless I get to merge it, and I can't merge it now. I don't have enough gold. I could get rid of the dragon, but I honestly think the dragon's more important. So it's going to be the Sid here. Actually, maybe at this point it's mana. My bad. It's very sad. Yeah, this thing, every time we summon, is getting stats as well now, which is nice. This guy's getting a little out of control, right? He's got 115 attack, 750 health, 15 stacks. I'm give him at least one more. It is 2 here. I could actually have bought something else just to cycle. Is that a total waste? It's kind of a waste. I can buy this, sell it. How many more freebies, right? No. He's melee still at the moment. It's not worth the 4 gold. I mean, it might be if it means I live though, actually, because I have 1 life left. So if I buy it and sell it, we're looking at a tiny bit. We're looking at 2 more attack and 4 health, and then 5 attack, 10 health, and then 2 attack and 4 health. Like, we get a little bit. And if it cycles, because if I sell it for 2, we might get 1 more of the butterfly. We might get to do it twice. Let's do it. So 55. Got the butterfly. Sell. These guys go up. Cycle butterfly. Sell. Okay. Stats might be just enough. I could have saved it, but we got 1 life. And I don't know how tough this is. I feel like we've got a good shot here. I should have given my assassin a much more clear path. I forgot he had to wander that whole way. Minion maxing! Yes, please. More! Yes, please! I can get 2 more. That's it. Okay. Yay! Okay, so that's maxed. Now I don't know if the fix is in play or not, so we're gonna see if we've broke the system. We're gonna see. Alright, what do we want to cycle? I still want to actually get some of these things in play. Maybe we go ahead and do Mike here to cycle him and get our dragon. Yes, okay, good. So now you can benefit from all the resources we're getting. He's going to be out of control is what he's going to be. Are we even summoning? No. We kind of left the wayside. We kind of still can. And I'm about to get a little bit more. Like, technically we're summoning because just by playing and selling we're summoning, but that's not what you were asking. Alright, let's see if we can get the tier upgrade here. Nice. Little Cosmo went down. People are going to abuse that. I don't have room. I would have liked to have gotten that there, but I think it's just unlikely. With 5, what I might do is I might just cycle this 1 more time. It's fine. Alright, now, what am I dealing with? We do want to have our assassin have a clear shot to that. Alright, so that should be fine. We'll save the rest. And then now the big one to keep your eye on is actually Big Zach here. So Big Zach. Sorry, earlier Hadash had asked, I didn't see this here. Why did you trash talk pink guy? If you've gotten another pink guy, it would have been a free upgrade. I don't know which one we're talking about. They're all pink. Big Mike. I don't remember trash talking him. I was planning on selling him. I could have gotten the upgrade. You're right. I guess I didn't see it. I just didn't see that then. Like, we want to sell it. I was cycling it because I wanted to throw like the oath and everything on it, which I can buy another one. And another one. What am I looking for? I'm not sure. Because we can't get any more of those. So we're just getting mana. Is annuity back? Like, I can't buy that. I can definitely get a thick skin. Start doing that cycle. Is it gonna be thick skin again? Maybe. Well, it could have been that was a 50-50. It could have been the cloak. They just jumped up. 100 attack. Yeah, now saving the golden man is good. It's just we have to decide which one's more important, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to figure that one out. We're just going to kind of keep doing as is. Follow my heart. Oh, we still haven't gotten the other dragon level. I do need something to cycle, and you're going to be it, because I need to get rid of the spells. But before I sell that, can I upgrade Sid? Maybe. Let's see if we can get the dragon upgraded. Okay, there's the Sid. Now I can cycle this Sid. He's cheaper. There's our dragon. Okay, that's what I was hunting for. I can't play that there. But we can get the dragon, upgrade you, combine you, and now we're getting end of round gain 2 gold, which is multiplied to 6 or something, right? That's good. Sell all 3 of those, and that should bring me back into compliance, and maybe we just sit there so our dragon gets bigger? The question is, do we go, like, we can get more here and get another thick skin. Is thick skin going to be better than, we can do this anyway, but is that going to be better than the, because this is translating into health for our dragon. We only have the 1. I could stack another dragon next, but we only have the 1. Looking down at the butt. Yeah, okay. Thank you. There's a lot of just stuff there. There's a whole wall here. Now you have long range. I can kind of have you further back now. The question is, what's the balance? I mean, I can keep getting these and at least have, like, the next threshold, right? Of mana. So that's another trigger on that thing. But do we spend it for some thick skin? Yeah, you get 6 mana per unit purchase, but we're also needing the, and we're generating our own gold at the end of turn, which is gonna, like, I can spend all the gold and still have a bunch of gold for the dragon. So potentially we can still get more mana and get the health on the dragon, but it's just the one dragon is my problem. Like, I think I want to lock this and just stack another dragon for the rest of the run. Yeah, 10 armor is 10 health versus each attack, but then it uses up at 1. So the first hit you take is 10 that you reduce it by. The next hit that you take is reduced by 9, then 8, and it loses a stack. So the more stacks you lose, but if I can put it on something that already has it, then we're extending the life of the previous casts as well, right? So 20, 19, 18 is better than 10, 9, 8. Inglorious, yes! This is like Teamfighttactics, but there is one massive difference. And for anyone else who's joined recently, I have not talked about it because I'm in a run. There's one massive difference from Teamfighttactics in this. So yes, it's immediately familiar with Teamfighttactics, but there's something that's incredible. And that is every spell, every unit in the game is tied to the economy. The more you purchase units, the more demand for that unit, or purchase spells, demand for that spell. There's an actual market with trends that goes up and down based off of supply and demand. And so if the units become popular because of some sort of meta build, the units get more expensive to buy. And then it becomes too expensive at some point to where you can actually play, and then it will become unviable and it drops in value. And so it's self-balancing. The game is never the same twice. You cannot net deck. You cannot have somebody else just tell you build this and you're good, because it's not the same economy as when they did it. It changes like every 30 minutes or something. I don't know how often, but it changes. So it's wild. All right, I need to decide how we're finishing this out. So the question was, is it better to have the thick skin? But here's the thing, I've got multipliers. So this is getting, we're talking about the gems. So it's 8 health for every 5 gems. However, that's end of round. I'm triggering that 2 more times because I've deja vu twice. So I have end of round effects trigger an extra time. So that 8 health per 5 is actually 24 health per 5. Yeah, it's much better, right? So like then it's like, well, what am I gonna do here, right? Like its potential is a lot. So that's like, I don't know which one's better. I don't know. But I'm leaning towards, especially if we get another dragon, I'm definitely leaning towards having the mana. And if that's the case, then I want to actually go ahead and get these. And we're going to go ahead and make a purchase and sell. We're just going to cycle another one here. You. I'm doing some shenanigans here for those unaware. These are shenanigans. That got me up to 30. Not for the on-game, for the whole game. Yes, Inglorious, the whole game. Everybody. I've had several games here where I'm doing this. I'm doing this shenanigans where I'm buying and selling like the same things. And I've seen the price go up, I think, because of what I'm doing. But it's going up for everyone globally. Like, this is a global market, live. It doesn't change. Once you start a run, the prices are locked in. So it's not changing mid-run. But once the run's over, if the prices change, you got the updated prices and all that. You know, it's wild. So it's a different strategy, a different build. Oh, here they go. Little Angie, which is a healer. Just increase in price. She's a ranged healer. Taylor went down from 6. Isn't this Taylor? No, that's Isaac. Taylor is the ice dragon. Flora went up to 5. That's another healer, I think. Buzz back down to 4. I love Buzz. Buzz is like my favorite right now. Down to 4. That's awesome. I'm playing with him 5. Cloak and Dagger was -4, which was incredible. I wanted to run with that, but it's back to -3. Evolve decrease. Like, see, this is all happening. We just used carbon copy. That just went up to 12. Spare part I've not been using. Okay, so there you go. Everything just changed. It's a new game. Okay, let's make sure our positioning's decent. Like, this is a tough one, but I think we'll be okay. We'll see. We'll see. I have 1 life left. Let's do it. I did the big scare, but I think we're good. All right, yeah, we got assassin for all those in the back row. 42. This is getting out of hand. Okay. We need more. All right, we're gonna buy you. We get another one? Not yet. Okay. I'm gonna cycle you. Okay, we got our other one. Nice. So you're already a healer. You're getting this. We're going to wanted, and wanted. You get sold for... This really should be mana because of it only has 1 value. Everything else on my board gets 2 gold, but this gets 1. It really should just be the mana. Okay, so we did that. We're going to buy you and combine. We need more. Okay, we're going to have you and cycle. You're going to get cycled. Looking for more dragon here. How far can we push the stack? Okay, there. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna sell these, and we can merge Mike and then sell Mike. So sell, and this is by selling this, by the way, we're cycling Sid. These guys scale with us selling, so these guys are getting stronger. The 2 demon guys there, so they're getting stronger for every sell. Every purchase we're making, the big flower here is getting buffed. So by buying and selling, we're cycling like crazy. Okay, and then I think the only one that this can buff will be our dragon. So little Mike is should buff our dragon here. There it goes. Nice. So now we've got 2 of those. And we shall sell you for 3. Well, no, we're going to do this because that's more cycling. More cycling means we can do these. This is actually just better all the time. Lock this just in case we get a bigger board here soon. Did an assassin heal? Okay. You're probably right. I did earlier, I thought. Our cycle is gonna have to be a different one. Anything but the tanks to assassinate. Do I just leave it at this point? I don't want to do the wanteds and we're going to be maxed out on the wanteds. This is a decent stack here. It's decent. This, if we get 1 more mana though. So if I just buy this. There we go. Okay, so now that's going to scale that a little bit more. So our big dragon here, 120, 868. Let's see. Let's go ahead and have these guys square off. And then my assassin is free to meander. Okay, like that. The armor stays, by the way, Stillthorn, if that's part of your... Like the armor, you lose it, but then it comes back the next round. Like this Big Buzz still has 20 armor every turn because I put it on him twice. Is that part of your calculation? Yeah, health stays. Good point. Health stays 2. And there are healers. So the healers can revive, like bring the health back. It's just most of my healers are also assassins. You know, as healers tend to do. You know, the doctor, that's the assassin, moonlighting as the assassin. Like that happens, right? All right, so we're gonna watch this. How much is it gonna jump? We got 120, 868. Here we go. 400 more health. And we've got gold sitting over here. And we're not done. The gold's still hanging out. So as I spend gold, you guys need to watch this and see if that gets used up and how. Okay, we're going to play this out. It's not 10, though. It's not 10. We're not going to be able to keep him. I'm going to just keep him frozen. So you're just going to get cycled here. Yeah, so when this gets spent, I want to see what happens to that. We need more mana. We're over 100. Alright, you're not assassin yet. I need more assassin. And then this one only can do assassins. That's not the greatest. This one we can do both. Still not spending those. Now, you had both. I'm losing track of this, and then you had only the one. So now they're both there. Can we get it off the screen? I don't know. I only have 3 potential rounds left. Well, this one, including this one. And I can only do so many cloak and daggers because the wanted things are going to fill up. I'm going to have to put wanted on the shell guys too. I don't know if this is actually worth it to me because I can't do the healing oath on it. All right, that's max. I cannot play any more of those. Wait. Can I play this on my own? Wait a second. Wait a second. Can I play a wanted on my own guy? Am I gonna click this? No, it didn't work. Okay. Okay, he's just a colorful guy. Everyone else is like grayed out, but he's just, you know, he's a horse of a different color, as they say in The Wizard of Oz, right? That's a shader bug? Okay. Happy to help. Happy to help. Okay. I hope you're getting as much joy out of this and not frustration as I am, though. Like, I think me abusing this is hopefully giving you some joy and not pain. Flawed. How far can we push it? It's all about the mana now. Like that's all that matters. Costs are adjusting again, chat. We are running out of space. This is the last one. You know what? You're right. I can't use Big Mike. Time out. Well, in a normal summoning situation, he does still have a use, but we're not really in a normal summoning situation. Like, he could still summon, when these things summon, like, the lower tier, the Buzz, and these guys summon Parasites, Big Mike can level those, but Big Mike's got no stats, and really, it's not happening. So if I sell him for 8, let's first buy this. I'm okay with that. I like this plan. Let's sell that. And we got to fish for another dragon. Now we're gonna fish this thing. Let's see if we get another dragon out of this. Ooh. Aha! All right. Oh, we did spend that one. How did that happen? What did it do? We spent the one that was trapped in here. I wasn't looking. No. I'm less excited to cycle right now because we can't do the spells on top of it. So we're gonna save this gold here. Yeah. So we're just gonna run it like that, but let's keep an eye on this. We have 146 on the mana. We should be getting like 24 for every 5 of this. So we got 144 attack, 1252 health. Here we go. 1900. Oh no! Oh no! It's the same build, Lee! Lee, no! What have you done? 1,000, but still got more health than me, or more attack than me. Lee! Yeah, because look at all the gold he's got built up. He definitely went the unstoppable force, while I have the immovable object. The hammer to the anvil. He's got the offense to my defense. Well, we're gonna want it, all of those. No idea why those aren't going up in price. Yeah, new players are really making poor decisions. Yeah, the assassin one was -4 for a minute there. Lee, you're here! Lee! What have you done to me, Lee? No, this is great. We're gonna figure out. Thanks for the follow. We're gonna find out what happens. What happens when the immovable object is hit by an unstoppable force? Of course, you got 3, and that's kind of cheating, but still. Gold may be more valuable. I might need to leave some of that there. I don't know. I wasn't really expecting this. I do want to get this third guy out, so we're gonna cycle until we get him. And also, look at you with Big Sid. No slouch either. In fact, he's stronger than the rest of your stuff. Meanwhile, you got a whole bunch of bees. Like, you're actually able to do all the bees that I wasn't doing. I did lean into the summoning strategy that I ended up not using as much. Just merge a mic. Yeah, let's merge a mic. Good call. And this is for cycling. I could get the dragon. I'm just gonna have to play it on everybody. It's just how it's gonna be. What is the best way to go about this? We can freeze the dragon, or I can play the dragon. I guess I'll play it, because then it's one either way. Okay, we got the dragon. We don't need the mic. Wait a minute, it's still only 9. No, that's fine. This is our 9. We're good. All right, back to cycling. Well, no, we want to keep our gold, right? Like, am I just going to sell all this and get all the gold I can? I think so. That was the minimum that I needed to do, and now we keep whatever gold I can. Okay. We'll have a bit more than what we have right now, and he stays the same. So that could play into our favor here. We can at least get a little bit more mana. You are correct. We can top off here. I probably could have put him on some of those guys I just sold. I probably wasn't complete on all of that. That's how it goes sometimes. I can cycle 1 butterfly. Still have 25. Although it won't matter because we're getting the other things there, but whatever. I didn't do the cloak and dagger. The whole point was to play the cloak and... whatever. All right. Okay. Positioning. Let's just pretend I knew what I was doing back then, so it's all's well there. Now, our backup guys, you know, we might have a little bit of advantage there. I don't know. He's got such high DPS. I think all of our line dies pretty quick. It just depends on how quickly I can take out his line. Like, it's just so much DPS. Yeah, this is Lee's fault. Let's get the banhammer ready for Lee. But that said, I don't know if anyone's had this much health, right? So Lee's hanging out 1250 is his highest health, and we're about to blow that out of the water. Let's see, we just got what, like 500 more? We should get another 600 or 700 here, right? Because we do have more mana than we did before. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. 28. Oh, we outnumber in dragons. Ha ha, Lee! Good game, Lee. Good game. Our fault for minion build? Nonsense. It was just to throw him off our trail. Hey, this is nothing compared to what Lee had. Hold on. How did this beat Lee? Oh, it's just round 12. Like, Lee's probably just not on the... So the way this works... You know, it's I already explained it once or twice, but there's like a hidden tournament that goes on with all the ghost builds, and each round has a different tournament run, and then whatever position each build earned in that tournament. So first place, if we reverse it from first, second, third to out of 30, like 30 being the high number being the best one, so 30, 29, 27, 26, 28, 27, those numbers, 30 being the first place, matches up with your difficulty choice. So this max difficulty, like I'm on 20 27th 8 9 30 yeah, 27th difficulty. I play against the 27th seed out of the 30 being highest enemy. And so Lee was 27th on round 11, but round 12 he probably was top, and then this guy was 27th, and I'm always playing against whoever was 27th every time, because that's my difficulty, is 27th. I'm always picking to fight against 27th because of this difficulty. If I win, this is our last battle. If I win, we'll go up to 28. If we get to 30, then that's max, and that means you're always against the top build of that round out of the last 30 games. Yeah, Lee's probably higher now. Exactly. But I do feel like I'm glad that Lee's higher now, because this looks like way easier. And we can even get another minion out. And you know it's got to be another dragon at this point. So that's what we're going to work on. And I'm going to hold on to Mike in case we can make that happen too. So there's our potential Mike duplicate. Here's our cycle. Looking for dragon. Dragon. And we can duplicate dragon. Perfect. Perfect. All right, now these, are you both assassin? You're not assassin yet, okay. And these are all assassin. Okay, so you're getting sold, merging, buffing dragon, getting sold. Right? Yes. Red dragon. Oh yeah, like if we just had sold all of that and swapped it out for this build now, like yeah, but we're 199. Oh my goodness, we can just buy one thing and we'll be there. Yeah, so we just buy it. 200. There you go. If you've ever wanted to know what 200 mana looks like. Stop hitting yourself, build. So much fun. Yeah, red dragon. Exactly. That's why I've got the one. Like we could have gotten rid of these guys. I'm agreeing with you. These summoners are no longer summoning. Like this is supposed to be a summon deck, and the dragon thing was just a backup plan. And now we are. Who knows where we are? We're somewhere else, doing other things. Like I can't even see my minions. Look at that. Okay, I think we agree that we're going to hold on to all these. I could do one more cycle or something, but and stay above the 40. Yeah, plan B turned to plan A. And honestly, with this game, that happens a lot. It's just usually because of an economic choice is why like you'll have one plan and it changes to another plan. That happens a lot. I'm going to do one cycle. One cycle. Actually, we can get rid of some of these wanted. Still can't. Do we do more than one cycle? Like I can buy and cycle, yes. And then just buy. But do we do any more cycles? I don't know. I mean, for the memes, we kind of do, right? We just do. What do we... 220. 220 mana. The Bone Temple with the mana. We are building the Tower of Babel. Is what we're doing. This is worthy of a screenshot, isn't it? I'm going to screenshot this. Okay. Actually, hold on. I need to have all the dragons in the screenshot, right? Like here, we'll swap you guys. That's, we gotta, and they just need to know there's a dragon back there. They don't need to see what it is, but they, yeah, that's the screenshot. Okay. How much health on the Drago? Well, it's gonna be more now. It's 28. 2836. But we're about to jump that another 1,000, I think. Are we ready? This last batch. Last match. And batch. Okay, here we go. We're gonna highlight him. 2836, 214 attack. Here we go. Almost 4,000. And they don't even get hit. There's gold hanging out on top of that. Yeah, the health bar is black. Okay, I'll take it. That puts us in 13th place. Nice. Wow. Do I need to change up the build, or do we just keep abusing this until we get to first? I don't know if we will get to first, but we can keep trying. We might not do the summoners anymore. We might just go full economy. What if we did? What if we switched out to full economy? The problem is I needed the summoners to get me past the first couple of it wasn't -4 when I played it either. It went back to 3 when we were mid-run there. So we haven't actually been able to play the -4, which is a bit sad. But the minions, I don't have a -2 anymore. This went up to 3. So the -2 is I'm going to miss that. And because he's a healer, like I can't use it as often, so it's not as valuable to me. Mo is actually an amazing healer, by the way. Mo, it gets to be an assassin. Actually, same reason. I don't want to actually have Mo if we're doing assassins. So we have a preference. So the reason why Mo is all excited, if I give him a healer, they can actually teleport to whoever needs to be healed and then heal them. It's not quite the same as being ranged, but it's better than being melee. But I don't know if there's anything, because I don't think I'm going to keep any. Some of these are just my cycle spots, right? But this does give all friends. It's not an assassin low level. Good point. Good point. I probably would be okay with that. But as far as low level, like what gets us early game? Is there any? Little Dan's decent early game. I like him. Because he's a taunt as well. Are we completely dropping out of the... Because what I can do is, if I'm going to do end of turn, I can still add in, like, these generate mana as well. So I can add that in, but we could completely drop out of the summoners. I think it's better at this point with their economy still being 4. I think it's better to keep the summoners, but use it as a stopgap. They're not end game. We sell them end game, and then we buy all the way in once the economy's rolling. Little Mike is 5. I think Little Mike is still valuable at 5 because I can buy and upgrade from a tier 2 to tier 3. I think it's still more valuable, but you're right. It's gone up, and that has changed things. In fact, our Zac dragon just went up. I was getting this earlier today at what, 3? Maybe 4. Yeah, Mo early at level 2 is very nice. I agree. It's mostly that high damage. Look at that 14 damage. And then you get into 28. Like that's something. So here's the thing. Early on, Buzz doesn't summon until Little Buzz does not summon. Big Buzz, Medium Buzz does. Tier 2 does, and Tier 3. Whereas Little Pete can summon. If we're talking strictly round 1, round 2, I feel like Pete is the better investment because he can summon. If they're the same price, which they are. Even though Buzz is like my favorite in the game right now, I need something to cycle. Stacking attack flower. This guy, yeah, like I've literally never been able to play this because it's always so expensive. Everyone loves this build because if you get him round 1, he almost always gets to scale up to tier 3 and start attacking, and then it's just like, wow, that's serious business you got there. For a while though, little Angie was cheap, and this is a super strong healer because it's already ranged. And then it can eventually resurrect. Like, this is really cool. Okay, so I'm willing to try this. We're definitely moving away from the summons. Does that mean that we're dropping the minion maxing? Now, I think we have, if we're going to keep doing what we're doing, I have to have 4 relics. And there are only 4 relics in the game. So I think I have to keep minion max just to summon the relics. Just to have the deck built out. The relic summon. I think I have to have this, but I don't need to buy as many. Like maybe we get one early on just to, again, just to keep that early game from dying. You think 7's too high? Well, it just dropped to 6. You're right. Too many people thought it was high. Little Vince. Okay, what just changed? Everyone's just changing. Vince at 3. Hold on. Vince is 3. Vince is amazing. I'm grabbing Vince. Thick skin going up in price still. What have we done? Again, you have to get Vince to like level 2, and this is like I would actually play it at level 3. And the thing is, I'm not planning on. No, we need an early game damage dealer that just helps. Nobody's doing scary anymore. This special just sort of happened after for that one. I'm not sure. We're talking to the healer. Resurrect a friend. Obviously, the friend probably needs to already have died. So when it first charges up. Because all the specials are the yellow bar that charges up. So when it first charges up, if nobody's died, I don't think anything happens. I don't know if it gets wasted. It might just wait for somebody to die. But the game usually goes too fast for me to tell. So I don't actually have an answer for that. Okay, so all the prices just changed. Zach, all of the dragons are expensive now. This might be bad. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do what we can. Our spells change dramatically. About the same. Carbon copy went up by 1. Thick skin. I need an alternative to thick skin. We actually didn't use it at all, did we? Because we have a new plan now. We have a different gameplay, which means let's do an offensive spell to limit the enemies from killing us early. So we can go back to our squeaky clean, which I really like. Or we can have like stackable, lowering their health. Stackable, lowering their attack, I think is one of them. Also, we could just get spin the wheel, and that could potentially even get us more of our it's one of a random spell, all the spells, but it in theory can get you more deja vu. You want to do dragon build? It was pretty slow. If we didn't, I could go back to my true, like my summon build. Other than that, just looking at the board, what else is out here? Remember, we're going to be playing on an even harder difficulty now. Like, I need to be playing an A-game build. And I'm still, like, I've only played this like 2 days, so I don't actually have a vast knowledge of all the builds. I do like that Buzz is only 4 right now, if we want to do summoning. There is a thing about like spare parts and whatnot. Like you could do a spell build. You can do Robbie and let's see if Cosmo is cheap. Where are you? Yeah, Cosmo. Whenever a friendly spell is cast, gain 4. So I could potentially do the dragons with this, by the way, and scale this too. Theory crafting build and go down in difficulty. True, true. Different spell applied to the minion. They get all the stackables on there. Just there's not that many stackables. Oh yeah, that'll, if I'm casting the spells, this thing will get stronger. The Hippocratic Oath and Assassin. Yeah, 100%. Yes. So, like, this would be really good if we wanted to do it again. Also, this thing, whenever you summon, you get the spin the wheel. End of round, get the spin the wheel. So I could do my end of round stacks. Like, we could do that and have that just go on with everything. It just, you know, you get, who knows what you get with the spells. So you want to build around like all the spell casting and not do dragons. We can that's fine. That's totally fine. Get all the spell casting things. I don't know if we need Sid. But with the end of round thing, I can still potentially scale end of round. I don't necessarily need Mike. If we still went for Taylor here, then we can still get end of round gems for more spells. Does Big Mike with special evolve a friend, but he has to attack to get a special? No, I think he's just as long as he does something. I've had him as a healer, and as long as he's healing, like it's still scaling up, building up the special. Gotta do something, but he's it scales. So right now we're looking at Big Sarge being my tank. Yeah, we can keep him around. The problem is he's not going to be very strong damage-wise, like, because unless I start getting my spells to actually be adding damage. This I can only cast once. I don't know how to get more without it being just the Liquid Courage. That's stackable. Expensive unit that gives you free units? Which one gives me free units? Like, you've got the one that gives me friend slots. Yeah, we could do let's throw the plant in, sure. No, the evolve does not last till the next round. From Mike. Well, does it? No, it doesn't. I don't think. Pretty sure it doesn't. I can do this. I don't know about it. I don't know about it. I'm gonna drop the difficulty with it. But it'd be fun to have some more spells to play around with. Still could potentially lose 50-some points and gain 2. I'm not playing on that, Max. Just go casual? Okay, yeah. If that's the case, yeah. Let's see what happens. All right. There's a deja vu. I'm going to grab the cloak and dagger and see if we can get our Hippocratic Oath. We have the carbon copy. So I'm going to buy it, but I'm not going to use it yet unless we get more things, because I want to get the annuity duplicated while we're at it. I'm not using it yet. Wow, you already have Strength and Assassin on you. All the prices just changed. Yeah, trying to survive is not always easy. But we do want to get this going for our spells. And then we'll need our tank, I guess. So we'll do our 3 just to see what else comes up. 6 cost. If I buy the 4 cost, there's a chance I can still get another little Sarge. And there's a decent chance. I mean, it's like, there's only, the 3 here are, you know, reserved. We're not getting duplicates. So there's 1 out of 5. We got a 20% chance that it'll be a Sarge. And then we have a good round. So let's see. Because it's the only one I can afford that's a 3 cost in the deck. And nope, we didn't get it, but I'll freeze that. So yeah, we're just gonna play it out. There's no winning this. But, you know, we can lose our first 2 rounds like we did last time. Oh, goodness. Yeah, these are gonna be tough matches. But we do get this guy, and we got 13, so potentially we can do something here. Another cloak and dagger. I gotta make sure, even if we get this, we'd have the 16. It wouldn't be enough for the annuity. And then we also have to get rid of all these, so might have to wait another turn. Actually, no, I don't want to play that. I need to carbon copy it. I can't get rid of these either. Like, that's the other problem, is I just can't get rid of them. Oh, that's interesting. Can we get a tier 3? No. Ah. And what gets interesting as well is I could potentially have Cosmo here be a healer, or an assassin. I could do that too. I could just go ahead and play those on him. Maybe I will, actually, because we have to get rid of them. I'm gonna go ahead and play this too, I think, just for the board's sake. All right, I'm gonna get another one of these. Like, we know the plan is to get multiple of these. But if we do the assassin thing, it should still fight, right? And we can do this. Could grab another cloak and dagger and maybe get to the annuity. Sexy Hog with the dad joke. Okay, we can do this now. What did one math book say to the other? I've got so many problems. There you go. You're welcome. Alright, if I grab the annuity, I still need to get rid of 2 cloaks and daggers. Or no, I only have to get rid of 1. That's fine, that's fine. Because by playing the carbon copy, we'll still have 3 slots. We'll get another cloak and dagger, but whatever. I don't have anyone to play it on. Okay, that'd be great. Okay, deja vu, annuity. We're rolling. All right, let's see if we can actually survive this. I don't know, but we did cast some spells just now. Cosmo is rolling. Nope, nope, not happening. Can you carbon copy a carbon copy for infinite? Carbon copy itself, if so, it'd be very, very difficult. Carbon copy itself is unique, so you cannot buy more than one for your deck. The only way that you could potentially get another one, and I don't know if it might be hard-coded out, is if you had the spell that gives you a random spell. So if the random spell, if you hold on to carbon copy, you use the spell that gives you a random spell, the random spell gives you another carbon copy, then maybe we can find out. But I don't know if that even can happen. And if so, then that's a pretty quick fix to just take that out of the pool that the random spell can get. It's like spin the wheel or something is the random one. Pious X, a trending I'm not familiar with what you mean by Pious X. How long till Nintendo sues the game? These are all these assets are either, and I asked I asked Flawed about this. Flawed's the solo dev of the game. There's no AI in the game. It is all commissioned or Unity on the marketplace there. So there should be no copyright anything. Carbon copy will not copy other carbon copy spells, but it can be found with random. So you could still have two and then not carbon copy it. Like it won't carbon copy itself. So you put the block on the carbon copy spell itself, not on the means by which to get carbon copy. So what happens then if you do get that second carbon copy? Is it just a block in your hand? Because you can't play it. Or does it just get burned? Like you play it and it gets burned. Yeah, I can't buy this other Deja Vu. It was unique, so you can only buy one total. I bought my one total. That's why it's grayed out. So I've bought my one, and that's it. But we got two because of carbon copy. If it takes up a slot, is there any way to get rid of it? Because it would be a shame if we got stuck with that. Okay, how am I playing this? I can get my triple on the robot. And double on here. We are getting some gold now. Be nice to get the other annuity. I'm one short. I could potentially sell and get it. I don't know if that would be worth it. Let's see what else pops up. So this guy, when summoned, you gain a spare part spell, which is fun. That's another way that we're going to get more spells, hopefully to scale up our Cosmo. But if I buy a 4-cost and sell it, then we can get an annuity, which will give us gold back, and it'll pay it for itself. Yeah, I don't want to sell the star. I want to buy and cycle. I can cycle this guy. I might play this just for the DPS. And the star is going to get the thing here because it's going to get merged anyway. Now, do I try one more time to cycle? Because I've already been casting spells, but I could still try to cycle once more. This will sell for 1. So we'll only have 7. I won't be able to buy this. I could still buy this. Let's try to cycle. Let's get the star. There's the star. Okay. Okay, that may not have... been the ideal solution, but we did it. Do I cast Cloak and Dagger on it to get this out of my hand, or do I merge them for the spell? I'm going to merge them. And then the Cloak and Dagger is 2 spells for this, by the way, so it's getting that stat twice, which is nice. So you still need to get, I don't have it, but I could get the Hippocratic Oath. I can leave this out for a turn, can't I? Almost forgot to play that, but now we've got that spell benefit. I guess I can leave the little Mo out anyway and get the triple. It's not a huge deal, but again, the thought is just survive long enough because I got 1 health. I think we're okay. I could play more of these just to scale this up a little bit more. Question is, should I? Let's go. No! Stop it! Finish him! Not me! No, GG. We had so much income possible, like, coming up. Yeah, I'm still a big fan of my dragon build. I know prices changed. Let's have a look. Anything major on my current thing? Mike went down. I think one of these was a 4 cost. Maybe Robbie was 4 cost. Cosmos, yeah, but in the game where I was playing with all the dragons, that was a ton of spells we were cycling. Like, that might have scaled as fast, if not faster, than because I'm doing the double negatives. Like, I feel like if we can get that far, we can do the scaling. You're right, it was not feeling fast. Also, trying to have my tank be little Sarge. I'm not casting any spells on him. Now, I could, had we gotten Big Robbie going, and like, spare part would just be, like, maybe I just swap out this for spare part in general, just to have it. How expensive is spare part? 9? I still might. I don't know. We'll do just another casual. Again, we're playing on the max difficulty, well, not max for me difficulty, so getting far in these is not likely. Okay, pick up the Deja Vu. If you remember, don't play it right away. That's the hard part. I don't know if Mo is going to pick the target I want. I want him to go for the Mort. I don't know if he will. Let's see. I don't think we're going to do any spells. He is. Oh, no. He changed his mind. That's going to be awful then. Might have had a chance if you went for the ranged. Not this way. Cosmos Greed build? I mean, that's what I'm trying! Was that a coin flip? Oh my goodness. George! George, how did you do this? Turn 2. Okay. We don't really want this, right? Like, we just wanted it to be blocked out of my deck. But it would be helpful right now. I could have one. Still, I don't necessarily want to duplicate either. We could go spare part and play that on Little Sarge. It's just Little Sarge needs to be level 2, and let's see what we get, I guess. I'm gonna play this first. I know we're gonna get Mo as well. But none of these other ones are going to change anything either. So that's another double. Do we go for the assassin? Because then he will go... No, he won't. He's not a healer. What am I thinking? I'm not going to have enough money. I got the spare part. I can play it here. But it won't change anything. Okay, if we go spare part, then we could easily get Hippocratic Oath, or we could get minus and then potentially get more after that. But I don't see us winning this round. Not against the tier 3 with stats. He's vampirific. How did he get that? What? Clearly he's got the assassin because he's playing the negative things that I'm doing. But wow. Spare part, I mean, it'll put the spare part, but I'm looking at the start of the battle gains 5 attack and 5 health for each spell applied to this minion. That's only on Sarge leveled up. I've got Little Sarge. He does not have that bonus. I can still play it and get the 5 and 50, which is good. The question is, do I want it on him when, like, this is my damage dealer right now? I need him to live. It just, later on, Sarge might actually need this spell to scale more. It's the reason why, okay, so why are we paying 9? The reason why is because it's stackable, and there's no other way to get stackable that does damage that doesn't hurt you. Like the one with the Liquid Courage, you know, that's 5 attack and minus 10 health. But this is 5 and 50. Like, this is stackable. And when you've got a situation like this where we're going to have like tons and tons of mana, infinite mana almost, what do you spend it on? Something stackable. So it's either this or it's the armor. There's no other real choices. That's why it's so expensive. Because it's stackable. Everything else you can only cast once. Put it on the burrowing guy. I'm kind of thinking for survival's sake, I put it on the burrow guy. I long term, sure, but we gotta survive. And I don't really think we survive still. Like, I don't think it's actually happening. So I'm gonna click this. What? What? What just happened? It just did the little dance. Did they target each other? Okay. So, yeah, so the flavor thing is the minus health is flavor. But you see the logic, you're actually going to change shards to interact more with spare part. They're getting a buff. Mo level 2. Yeah, it just, he also had Mo level 2, so this is, I'm not feeling this one either. I don't think we're getting anywhere, guys. Get the Sarge leveled. That's my spells. Carbon copy, annuity, I can get them both. I could potentially even get a spare part duplicated. I don't know if it depends on if we get the negatives and if we can cycle the negatives. So let's get our carbon copy. Oh, negatives, get this. Negative, okay. I'm gonna need something to sell eventually, I guess. I don't have to sell it right now. I don't think I live against a tier 3 there. But I need to get rid of the oath and the dagger. But I'm not actually able to get the spare part here, am I? No, because we didn't get enough. So it's not a huge deal to sell it right now. Well, it is. I still need to play them, but... Well, that's a triple. I get spare part. Yeah, I could have done that, but instead we went there. Like potentially I could buy this, and if it's not the one we like, we could sell, but it's only going to give me 1, not 2. Which let me get still have a 3 actually, so I could still do it. Depends on what this shows up. If it's a spare part, we're golden. It's not the spare part. The guy gives a spare part. Okay. All right, so you are getting sold, so I can buy Mo and get him tripled. Okay, now we're going to... He's already assassin. I should have played Cloak and Dagger first. Put Cloak and Dagger on you. You'll be ranged eventually. Right now it doesn't matter at all, but I'm just gonna get rid of a couple things. You should be able to be... If I play this... Because I'm playing it second, like he's already assassin, will it override the assassin here? Is he going to heal or is he going to attack? I don't know. Sold an empty guy. It says he's healing. Would have been great to cast all the spells with this, but I can't. We're dead if we don't. Like, we're probably dead anyway, honestly. I want to see if this guy attacks or heals. I don't know. But I'm out of steam. He's healing. So GG. I don't have any damage. Yeah, selling the empty guy would not have changed anything. It was a mistake still, but it would not have changed it. Now, we could play on an easier difficulty, but if the whole goal is trying to find builds that are actually good, then we need to keep playing where we push ourselves. Any changes? Any changes? We're not really using the flower. I don't know what else to use. Like, no, if we're going to have end of turn, there's no reason to not have that. And if that's the case, then there's no reason to not have that. Like, why would we not be doing dragons with my current spells? Excuse me. The current spells really highly favor this end of turn thing because of annuity. Disruptor build? What does that look like? I mean, we could do our not you. This guy, Casper. Vincent Casper. Vince was cheap a second ago. That... Where is he? That changed. Yeah, he's back up to 4. It was 3 for a second. It's not a build. We could still try to get our spells. Like, it just kind of depends on how the match plays out. Spin the wheel, guys. Too hard to pull off. Yeah, he's kind of weak on his own. But it's kind of... I wasn't thinking... like, to me, it was more of a mid-game... Like, we're just not even surviving early game. Like, that's kind of a problem. We're not seeing what this build can do because we can't survive long enough to do it. Can't build it because we can't survive. I defy that attitude. Whoa, the oath is -4. Go, go, go. Casual. -4 oath. Here we go, chat. What do we have here? Mo going up in price does make me sad. No spells, that's something. Nice change. I could potentially get a spare part here and change things, but it'd be really nice to have the carbon copy on lockdown. Let's see if we get a spell from our little Robbie. Whoa, we got another little Robbie. Do I make him an assassin? Oh. Make this assassin. Problem is, this is just so weak this early. But this will tank for me this turn. So maybe we go ahead and do it. I might hold on to the spare part and have that be duplicated. I think that's worth it. And then that might just be going on the little Sarge. And if that's the case, then do I have a little Sarge first? No, because if we can merge that, then it's getting buffed from this casting. I can still freeze that. The reason why I chose the star now is this way I get to, when the refresh happens, I can potentially get the other star. If I wait, then I have to buy it, and then, like, this way I get like 3 rerolls to get the star. If I wait, then I would only get purchase it once and then 1 reroll to get the star. It will not fill up the other slots because it's already on the board if I freeze it. So this is a higher chance to get the star at level 2. I think I will go ahead and grab the carbon copy because we don't know if it's going to show back up. Oh, the oath has shown up. I'm going to have something to play that on. Oh my goodness. Alright, we got some mana back. I'm not playing the oath yet, though. We're going to see what I can throw all this on next turn. Okay. Let's go. I think we're okay here now, because we got the tier 2. I mean, we barely took that thing on, I guess, but it might not be okay. We'll get there. We're getting there. I wasn't worried. You were worried. I wasn't worried. A lot closer than I would have liked, though. Hey, it's George again. There's our star. At least we have that. And we can potentially play little Mike and level something next turn. Stop hurting yourself. Stop it. Now, instead of Mike, if I play my robot, because he's 3 cost, I might be able to actually get him leveled up this turn. If we get another robot. And if not, I can potentially just play this other one and have just 2 minions. The problem with little Mike is, like, I need something to, like, we don't actually have the annuity, so it's not. I'm not going to play all my spells this turn. I want to duplicate the annuity because it's too expensive otherwise. So we're not playing all the spells this turn. But if I play this, then we could potentially get 2 right now, as opposed to little Mike not letting us get 2 right now. Still, if instead of our robot, if we go for the other robot, then potentially we get a triple, so... If we get another one showing up, I need to make sure I play a spell, though. We didn't, but I'll freeze that. Okay. I don't think we beat this round at all, so I'm not going to waste my spells yet. I could have minion maxed and maybe would have had a chance, but I could play Cloak and Dagger just to give it a little stats, but it's not going to be much. I'm going to put it on you. Like, I could potentially another Cloak and Dagger, but let's just not. Unless by buying this, an annuity shows up. If annuity shows up, then we can play all of our spells. How does he level 3? I don't know. He beat us last time with it too. George. Round 2, level 3, and a level 2 over here. Crazy. And it's also Assassin, and it's Lifesteal. Alright, annuity. Okay. Alright, what do I play all these things on? I can make little Sarge the healer assassin, and then those are spells on him to give him more stats. They're both going to be like, this might have to be a healer and I sell it because I got to get rid of both of those. It's level 2 as well. Like, those are both level 2. How does this happen? Ah! Okay, so before I do carbon copy, I need to get the Hippocratic Oath out, and I'm just going to play it here. Because we might just be getting rid of him rather than merging him. And now we carbon copy, and we get the spare parts. And we're stacking our buffs here, even though we're not level 3. Trying to get up there. Now, obviously, he's my main DPS. I could throw spare part there. But if we do manage, like, we have 2 lives now. 3 lives. So we're actually going to go next, and we're going to have this, like, he's going to get buffs from it. I want him to have some stats here. Okay. We're still not winning the round. But, I mean, we got something going. Maybe we get past this and actually get to do our build. We'll see. Who knows? Oh, we are attacking him, but he's healing, so it's probably not doing anything. So we actually almost got him. I bet if I put the spare parts on there, we could have killed that thing. Why did you switch? Ah! I can get another annuity. But before I cast them all, we're going to see if we can get the star. Yeah, that was close. I'm going to see if we can get our star leveled up. Here we go. Don't accidentally sell. Okay. Alright. So we can cast our spells. He's now getting, at the start of the battle, I don't think he keeps it, but he just gets to have 5 attack and 5 health for whatever we have here, which is 4 spells. So we get 20/20. We do have our ghost, potentially. Why is his stat? Oh yeah, because he's got his stats there. Or the snake, either one. Or just go for Mike and maybe level up one of these. That might be the way to go. If I buy this, then at least I've got another chance on doubling something, right? It could be Mike, it could be whatever, but I'll have the cost. There we go. Okay, so it's Mike. Do we get rid of something before we upgrade Mike? I think we just leave it as is. Because if it's this, then it's tier 3. This is tier 3. If it's either of these, then we can upgrade these. Alright, so we got the spare part, which is cool. Now, the question here, he's a healer. I can make him an assassin and have him still fight, or do we want him a healer? Now, let's make him an assassin. We need to cast the spells anyway. So we're gonna... Yeah, we're just gonna do that. So, buffing you, wanted on you, assassin here, annuity, spare part here, so you get more stats. And healer on Mike. Okay. I feel good about it. Okay, we can get 16. Maybe get another annuity going. Quite. We can get another Mike and put that healer on that. I can also get my spare part guy. We want the other star. We definitely want to have these things. We want more than one. And nice, there's the big mic. So can we justify something like recruit a friend? If it happens to be either of our minus costs, then we could potentially get enough to buy back into the annuity. Let's try it. One more? No, we didn't get one more. Now, yeah, we'll just Cloak and Dagger here, I guess. But let's see if that one gets leveled. Oh. Okay, I don't need this one now. Healing Big Mike, but it only heals for 8, unless we cast some spells on him. I can put Healer on Little Sarge. This Little Sarge. Cosmo's going up in price. People are watching the stream saying they want to do this. That's Cloak and Dagger, that's right. Yeah, we can put Cloak and Dagger on you. I thought this was Healer for a second. Oh, we should have waited on all that. I thought we were going to get this, and I just did everything backwards. So I could still merge these, but I really don't want to play around. We're going to stack all that on one, probably. Let's maybe start getting Psi. More spells that way. I'm mad at myself because I didn't have Cosmo potentially leveled up to be scaling. Here we go. And we get a level here. Nice. And we get to spin the wheel! Okay, and Thick Skin, which we can throw on you, which will mean even more stats. And we're still at that 13. I guess I'm just going to save. Got to get all of our annuities. But we're over cap. I forgot about this. Obviously, we can sell you. We're going to sell this other one, too. Those are the two that are going to go. That's fine. That's fine. If I do put it in gold... Hold on. 3, 4, week 17. It's not enough. Not enough. I can't get Carbon Copy anymore. We already cast it once. That's how we got our extra Deja Vu, which is unique. Carbon Copy is unique as well. Just recruit a friend. No, we'll just sell them. I don't want to recruit more friends. Yeah, we can't buy that one again. We'll just sell it. It's fine. We're going to save it rather than try to cycle. Alright, positioning... I don't really have a preference here, do I? All my assassins going for that healer in the back. Mike leveling up my other one. Thanks, Mike. Okay, there's our annuity. Their oath. Before I play that, let's see if we can get our guy leveled up. Oh, right, you're not a... Sorry. Just Mike then, I guess. Do I do this for the spell, or do I do this for the spell? Well, this one's cheaper. There we go. Okay. I would like to actually have a Vince. Vince is a nice disruptor. Okay. Get more spare parts. Keep going with this. I don't know how many I can keep by the end of this. I don't know who's getting sold. I probably should figure that out. Because right now, it looks like I need to get 5 gone. So all of these need to go. And then we still need to merge the star. Which is not happening, is it? If I sell these, we might get enough to merge. Like, might cycle enough to merge. But the star needs to be merged so we reduce the cost. Yeah. We also don't have to keep Mike. Yeah, I can heal in a... Yeah, you're right. I need to cast the spells. The thought was I wanted to get the star before I do all that. Let's at least see. I'll buy 1 more to cycle. Let's see if the star shows up. Does not, but Mike does. So we could potentially do our healer thing and get Mike, and then one of these 2 gets leveled. So that's fine. We'll do the healer. Right, I don't have another one. Not yet. We have to get these maxed out before we can guarantee. Yeah, we could spin the wheel. Again, though, we could start selling and maybe get enough to get Mike and get the star going so that when we cast the spell... Yeah. So much more valuable selling here. Well, it's the world we live in. Alright, am I just selling both of these right now so I can get Mike and level that? Yeah. Okay, there we go. So you merge. You get sold. Again, though, for 3. Now we get spin the wheel. These are stackable, so you get more stuff. More stuff for you to scale up each time. And we get another spin the wheel end of round. Actually, this guy's gonna give me like 3 spin the wheels, by the way. That's gonna be amazing. This is the build is starting. So we're gonna get a bunch of spin the wheels from here on out. There they go. Will it be enough, though? We are taking some serious damage. That dragon is scary. Get him, get him, get him! No! Ah, scary dragon. Jeff. Okay, another nudie. We got more spells here. No more stars to kind of get us to where we're doing, because we got another slot and we don't have to keep Mike. So I think, what do we want on the board? We need... I would like to get the Scare to disrupt. So this is one I'd like to actually play and keep. So I'm going to go ahead and play that on the board now. I don't have an Assassin Mark. We've been using those up. Okay, if we're going to cycle, then it might as well be either Little Robbie... Well, it's just Little Robbie because he's cheaper. Both of these give me a spell. So that's for cycling. Okay, and I'd like to have you as well to keep. But we only have the 1 slot. Well, if I get rid of Mike, it's another slot. I just don't know if it's this turn, because I don't know if we can get both these to level 3. We've got a lot of money, though. Another size 6 spin. Yeah, that's insane. Make a friend? We probably will. I was just kind of waiting to see what comes up here, I guess. But if we're about to sell that thing, well, we're not selling it yet. I want to see if I can merge it. This is a keeper? I don't know if it's gonna be a keeper. It might be a keeper. Okay, that's probably a keeper too. Ah, I can at least freeze this. This is a future turn. This is a cycle. And a cycle. And a cycle. Okay, keeper. I mean, it's got a healer, but it's not a scary healer. We're going to go for the deeps. I'm going to be buying this annuity. I need to have more freebies. Oh, there's a recruit friend, though. I might be doing that. The problem is, well, I needed to max out soon. I don't know how much recruit friends I want to have total. That's what my problem is. Yeah, so we'll start casting. We got one more slot. Ideally, it's another annuity. Unless the spin the wheel manages to get us another deja vu. I don't know if that can happen. I think it can. Okay. But we did not get more negatives to cycle. So that was what I was kind of waiting on this. So, all right. We're going to level you. Level you. Sell. Probably should be getting mana here. Cycle. Yes, here we go. All right. Keeper. I can't play that yet, so hold on. How much do you sell for? One. If I buy this, what am I trying to get now? I'm trying to get 8 slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have my 8 right here. Assuming we keep Mike. For the moment, I'm fine with keeping Mike for another turn, but he's got to go soon. Like I'd like to swap him out with something like our Vince. And actually, honestly, not that like Mo would be nice because I am getting assassins things, and he can teleport and go and take those things out. But I guess we do have some range. Okay, so I'm going to sell these. The question is, am I going for the mana or for the gold? There's nothing I can really cycle for this turn, so it might just be the gold. $50% more combining charges to sell. Gold, we're thinking. I mean, I could buy the Sarge right now. I get that. Yeah, if we combine them and then sell it. You're right. Problem is, what am I fishing for? That's what I'm getting at. What am I fishing for? I don't have a lot of gold to... I'd have to get 2 of something to be able to make it a triple. But I can't really keep anything. So, like... I can try to get it out here and see what we get here. We're just fishing. Trying to get one of these 2. Okay. Now, I'm only going to get, like, actually, these 3 and 3, so potentially, so that's 6. I could, 7, I can't get both, but I'm just going to leave it as is, I think. We're going to sell these, and we're going to do all our spells. We have no idea what we're getting with our spells. Okay. Yeah, I want to replace Mike with Vince. We don't have a Vince at all. It would be a first Vince. I want to do it, but we just haven't yet. I don't want to replace a tier 3. He's going to upgrade these to 3 for the moment. I'm going to use him for another turn is all. Ooh. Double your gold. It maxes at 10. Do we save that for next turn? I think we do. Assassin. That might just wait. Can't attack. So, this guy? I kind of want this guy to hang back so he can level up from Mike. Yeah, we could fish. Like, I could sell Big Mike. You're right, we could sell Big Mike, but right now he is going to level up something too. It's just, you're right, if we're looking for the end of turn effect. And then we also need to play all these. Yeah, if I sell this, hold on, if I sell this, you're right, we get another, we'd be at the 10 over 10, but we'd be having the double as well. It's a lot of gold. So we fish. There it is. And now we can get this guy too. Right? Yeah, we have two. We can get rid of these so we have one more slot. Or we go for our star, but I want to have this. Oh. Oh, that changes things. Okay, so we're going to make a copy of Big Cosmo. And to make room, it's just going to be Little Vince. We'll just have another shot at it later, but that's amazing. Doppelganger! Yeah, there was no more healing or assassin. We checked that earlier in the turn. That was big, yes. That was very, very big. Okay. And I could still technically cycle, but unless we get 2 ghosts, we can't play anything. So I'm going to leave it as is for now. These guys can just die. I'm not worried about them. The ghost is not going to level, so he's not a big deal right now either. I think we should be fine though, because we've targeted this guy for termination. Yeah, this should be fine. Look at all that! Yeah, that worked out really well selling Mike then. I'm glad we had Mike, but that was a great time to sell Mike. Thank you. Okay, and I don't know if I needed to keep this locked in. Obviously we're going to keep cycling a ton of spells, so it definitely benefit. I'll buy it and see what happens, but we're not, unless we get, I don't know. Let's buy this instead. I can buy that and get Mike, and maybe we level up something. Okay, so Mike could level up something. That means this is getting tier 3 right now as it stands. That's our disruptor. So that's pretty great. The question is, before I do that, do I try to go for another one? No, because of the slots on the board, I only have so many. I can't get the star out just yet. I think next turn we'll get another slot on the board. Alright, so now his special is Inflict Scared on all enemies, which makes them all run away in fear. What we like about that in particular is the fact that while they're scared, our range, like melee units suffer because they've got to chase them down, but our range will not care. Hold on, let's see what spells we get in case I need somebody to cast on. So we're getting, like each of these is 2 spells, and we're getting 4 attack and 16 health from each. That's not bad. Yep, there's what I thought. 3 spells out of the deal. Did that really just happen? By the way, Big Robbie does nothing for me now, because we're going to have spin the wheel every time. Oh man, it worked! It worked! Unbelievable! Okay. Deja vu, no way! Wait, hold on, what's that? Yeah, that's all the money. Okay, deja vu. Are we even needing money anymore? What can I cycle for? We're gonna do it again, but yeah, so now we're maxed out on our relics. What this means is actually by maxing out the relics, it's less about the gold now. That just means that we should now have, next turn, because the relics will no longer show up. I don't know what Flawed's solution for it is, but I don't want to log out and patch the game to find out what his solution for it is. Make friend would be great, though. Well, oh, you mean for recruit a friend here? Yeah, we're now done. We can no longer get any more relics. So we could have gotten one more. We're okay. Flawed says the solution, the relics just aren't removed from the pool when you have the max relics in a new patch. I see. I'm not playing ranked right now, so I don't mind abusing what we still have. Still be able to cast a spell to get rid of the in your hand. Okay. Oh, scary. Yes, please. Enemy to attack closest minion, even if it's even friends. Okay, so you are gonna attack closest minion. Just, you know, back off. Whatever, do this. Selling these 2. I just need to use all my spells because I want to get 6 new ones. So I don't know who's gonna be a pacifist now. What do you have a special? 300%, yeah. Special. You can just not do that. Thank you very much. So are we selling these for mana now? We're selling them for mana. 7. Yeah, we're gonna keep that in case we get our... I don't know what else to do. I don't have anything to cycle for. How much health does this get at start of round with the spells we put on it? Okay, well it's jumped up some. Yeah, we could cycle the spare parts. That's what we want to do. And potentially the other one too, if it just happens to be what shows up. But this wasn't a round that we increased our turn or our friend count here, so this is all I got. Sure. Someone has to face this build. Yes. That is the beauty of this. And I'm playing at this difficulty, so somebody who's trying very hard has to face this build. Yeah, Sai gives more wheels. Exactly. He just costs more. If he shows up, I'll buy him. I would put pacifist here, but I just put it... Oh, well. Okay, we're just gonna hold that, right? We're just holding that. Unbelievable. We just won't get another spin the wheel, but we're just going to hold that. So this won't do anything. Yeah. Scary. Okay, so we're gonna hold that, and then we can cycle. We can play Mike and cycle that. Yep. I don't think we need to freeze that anymore. Okay, so if I do this, do I get a spare part when he levels that? Let's find out. Yes, we do. Okay. And we just sell both. I don't care about leveling them up. So we sell both, but do I get, yes. Yes, I do. So the first start, yeah, we could. It's not totally off. You're right. We could do that. I think next turn we just get another unit overall. But you're right. If we get another one, that'll be the next plan. Okay, so just to cycle. If we're just cycling, then it's the cheaper. I only have one more assassin target I can do. Cats. You're selling, you're keeping until I cycle something. Now it's just pick whatever. Okay, then we get a spell. Use the spell. Weather. More spells before I sell all those. That's what I should have done. Oh yeah, but Cloak and Daggers is where my cap's going to be at. I'm going to be... I cannot click any more Cloak and Daggers because I'll be stuck with the Wanteds. This is my last... Well, no, I can do one more. I can do one more. I'm sorry, you couldn't see it. So our black cat, who only visits when he's hungry, so he's not very used to visiting me and trying to get my attention. The black cat, which you may have saw Tail briefly go across, he did his going across thing, and then he did the U-turn to come back. Just totally slipped off my desk and fell unceremoniously to the ground. You alright? Oh, you're gonna just play it off like that? You meant to do that? I really wish you could have seen that. Okay, I can do one more cloak, I think. This guy doesn't have the target on him. I can do one more cloak. Does he have it? No, that's just that's the shader bug. So now no more cloaks. But we can do the oath. I guess I could put the oath on the ones I just sold. It's okay. We'll be all right. I think we'll be okay. I really want to see somebody have to play against this. I really want to see that. Another doppelganger! Here we go! Oh my goodness. Now we have to sell this thing. We're gonna make a doppelganger of this, and then after that, do I even keep the big Casper? No, I don't keep the. No, you're out of here too. This is madness. Okay, so doppelganger 1, doppelganger 2. Okay, you are obsolete. Oh, hold on, I can make you a doctor. Oh my goodness. Woots! Good to have you. Is Vince good? Vince is amazing, Hidasha. Vince is really good. One of the best disruptors. Woot, welcome, my friend. I am playing a, what may, to the untrained eye, look like a Teamfighttactics spin-off or copycat. It is very much different. Okay, now the gameplay, yes, plays very much the same. The overarching game is entirely different. So what you have here, and it's even happening right now, the game is based off of supply and demand. The more people purchase units, or don't purchase units, or spells in this case, I'm doing a ton of spells, and I'm completely abusing the system. Demand goes up, the price of the units go up. The units' prices change, or down if they're not in demand. They change based off of the situation in real life. And so the more I buy a unit, I'm affecting the price globally for everybody. Or not buy a unit. And so you can't net deck your build. You must play according to what the situation on the ground is right now, and you must use tactics to do so. It's an entirely different take on it, and so the game is never the same twice. It's brilliant. Speaking of brilliant, we're having a little bit of fun here. So I might be causing nightmares to whomever has to play against this build, because it is an asymmetric PvP game. So I'm against another player's build. It's just insane. You're supposed to get like 10 gold and 10 gems a turn, and as you can see, we're not doing that. We have defied that. In fact, I've got a gold hanging out over there by the stairs. It's out of control. It's everywhere. It's out of control. It's coming out my ears. All right, so what we're doing is we're doing this kind of infinite cycle. Not quite infinite, but it's awfully close to that. Looking for spells. There we go. There's a spell. Hold on, I'm gonna buy this. And first, you're gonna get your own spell. There, I can't do any more Cloak and Dagger, but we can do the Oath. Because of the market, nobody's buying the noobs. The noobs are not buying the Cloak and Dagger, the Hippocratic Oath, and therefore it's gone so far in the underused territory that the demand is actually, they pay you to take these cards off their hands. So it's -4, meaning I get 4 mana for buying it rather than spending any mana to buy it. And so this is how we're getting our like infinite loop here. But I'm building this off of these guys here, the big Cosmo, the UFOs. They get stats every time I cast a spell. I can cast like infinite spells, and so they're getting stats all the time. It's pretty wild. The limitation is my gold, how much gold I have, and that's why we've also built up a huge economy to be able to handle this. Hey, 20 attack. That sounds like something I'd want to put on a doppelganger thing. Yeah. You need more stats. Oh yeah, we can use you. Nice. Okay. 1, 2. This is where I wish I had one dragon to benefit from all this. Target an enemy to become the highest priority target for your friends. Yeah, I don't know if we care. Okay. And you can be sold. And what's beautiful also about this Woot, and I hope you had a great stream. I'm glad you're here. I was just very excited. What's beautiful about this is that what I'm building here, somebody else is going to have to face against it. Somebody else has to face this nightmare. That's Flawed, no! No, you were supposed to look away. You weren't supposed to be paying attention. This game is being made by a solo dev, and he has joined us in chat, by the way, for all who've just joined as well. Flawed Tactics is the dev of this game. 3 years of work put into this. Game just came out this week and is 40% off. Yeah, this is round 8. I only have 5 wins. We've got time. We've got time. There's nothing to see here. Exactly. Exactly. I'm not even playing ranked right now. This was a custom one, you know, just to test out and see if something could work. You know, just test, just to see. And just doing some experimental stuff. I mean, you know, there's nothing to see here. There's nothing to see here. Okay, so hold on. Don't worry, a big part of this you've already patched, Flawed, because I have not gotten the patch that fixes this. I've got the whole issue with the infinite cycle. So a big part of what I'm doing here is because of that. And after this, I promise, I will log out and update the game. So I'm assuming you've got the patch live. And so I'll update the game when I go to play a ladder game, and I will not have access to this because I feel bad. -4 cost. Patch is not live. Okay, waiting for the traffic to go down before boot. Okay, well, then, you know, then this is on you, I guess. I mean, I can't be held responsible. Ooh, haste. Ho ho ho. I don't have that yet. We need new doppelgangers. All these need to go. We need new doppelgangers, chat. This one has haste, the others don't have it. More doppelgangers. Yeah. Almost out of gold. This is a tragedy. We're up. We're just now surpassing the max that I've had. I don't know what the record is, but I'm bound to find it. I'm determined to find the record and defeat it. Hold on. Hold on. What is happening? Look at this. What is happening here? It's given up. It's given up on rendering it. Flawed? What have I done? We've broken the physics. To the moon. Hold on, I gotta be careful here. We need to buy something. We have room. My wheel. Ooh. Yeah, we can lose. We can afford that, right? We can afford that. To the shadow thing? Yeah. Well, no, it's maybe, but it feels like it's losing the polygons. Like, obviously there's something over top, like, kind of blurring, but then there's these lines that go across. It's becoming... It's melting into something. What did it say? I don't know which it. We're almost out. Oh my goodness. No, they're gonna be buffing each other. No. Oh, there we go. Finally got one. How many? I gotta be careful. We're running out of gold, so I gotta count how many. I can do one more right now. How much health do these things have? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is it? Hold on. What happened here? I've got another. Flawed. I have more questions. Why is its health only 350? Why is it only 350? Yeah, we need to do this with one dragon, exactly. But why is its health only 350? It should be gaining 16 health. Is it? Don't know. I don't know if it's an overload, because I don't think I've seen the bar changing shape at all. Ever. Like, the bars change shape, so I don't think, even when we didn't have this built. Yeah, I was thinking initially 3,500, but I don't think so. Because these bars have not been changing. This is not adjusting the whole time we've been doing it. These have been the same. Fresh server pool. Okay. So, if anyone else wanting to know, to do that, you go your report bug, and then you report a bug, but I have in person. And then we close this, and it's going to do a fresh server pull, and hopefully not crash my game. Nope. Oh, but we get to watch this fill up. I mean, it's important. It's very important. Okay, so if I merge these two... If they merge the other ones, which it most likely will, if they merge the other ones, does it then merge something else? It's when it's summoned. I don't think it does, because it's not getting summoned. And it did this again. Okay, let's just do it anyway. Hey, we got the right one. Cool. Alright, I think my fun is over. At least for this round. I've got 5 more rounds to go! I guess I got some gold still, but let's, let's be reasonable. Yeah, let's, I think we're okay. Are we ready? Do we think we can beat the rabbit? I think we can beat rabbit here. I really feel bad for somebody who has to face this. No, I don't. I would just want to see it. I don't feel bad at all. Now this thing should jump. It's 122, 1560. It should jump at the start of the round with all those spells. Okay. Now we get another slot. Good. Yeah, we could buy some spare parts. It's true. It's true. Oh, Lee! Welcome back, Lee. I have found you. I see your rookie numbers. Oh, you got a nice Nope, you don't. There's the doppelganger! I like how that... I like what you did there with the that changing there. Does he have 390? They do have over. They have over. I don't. So the health has changed. Yeah, you've got 1100. So yeah, it's not all Cosmos. Revenge! You know what? Just in case, let's have less mind control. Want mind control? Alright, so we can just doppelganger this one right now. Seems okay. I have used a few, but I haven't been buying them. It's just kind of whenever they come up. Like, we can, but I was kind of interested in seeing how high the tower goes. Some of us are stuck at 350? 380? No. 400? 390? None of them are at 350. So it's something to do with my build. Or maybe it is something live and like this was something on a previous because it's, you know, a ghost. Maybe it doesn't have the same rules. This one has, yeah, 1,000. Yeah, it's got over 1,000 health. And if I wanted to, we could have the spare parts, like, because I can right now I could infinitely cycle, I could cycle spare parts until I've spent all 270 here, but I'm not interested in spending it just yet. I've got things to do. Nice. Alright, let's get, oh yeah, let's do spare part on the Cosmo. Let's up its health. Yeah, the Cosmos are not getting any... Right, they're not getting any health from their own ability. What happens if I put a spare part on them to give them health from my abilities, right? Like, let's just see. So, I mean, we know it's 350. Yeah, it goes up. 400. Now, will this one go up if I cast another spell? Did I break it? Like, did I break the curse? No, it's still staying at 400. Tooltip bug. You'll see the change in your game in a few minutes. So you can fix that, but you're not going to fix the bigger patch. I guess you've got other things in that bigger patch that might mess up people's builds. Okay. Super cool. Lee's demise has only just begun. We can't even see any... Like, we can't see anything here, but I'm really hoping that maybe at some unknown point in the future that the pieces will just start tumbling down to the ground. You can hotfix the tooltips. That's cool, though. I guess that has to be because of the prices. They have to be dynamic. I kind of have to be careful here that I don't accidentally pick my own guy here. We need more doppelgangers. Localization is easier in this system. Oh, fair enough. Pull the plug. Lee, you're just trying to survive. Under the weather. This thing's got... It makes sense, though, if I'm going to keep doing a doppelganger on, like, this last one, that we do spare parts, that the way they get a little bit more health, right? Like, this guy's getting a little bit of stats, and that's cool and all, but that's not really the main focus. I don't know if I'm getting more doppelgangers. It's like, it's only if we get any. Don't mind me. Just going to the moon. Okay, it did do the chain reaction doubling. All right, now we know. Highest priority target? Sure. Ah! Don't tell me it's full. I'm feeling like a little bit like Nebuchadnezzar. I've built a statue that everyone must be worshipping, and if not, I throw you in a fiery furnace. That's all I'm saying. They were warned. They were refusing. Of course, it didn't turn out so well for Nebuchadnezzar. You can't watch this again. Pull the plug. It's the background, the boss music, the mastermind of plotting the demise of the rest of civilization. That's the music that it's inspiring me to great things here. Show mercy. Remember, every spell we're casting is also buffing the damage. Not the health anymore, but the damage of these things. So, you know, we're trying to get those into the quad digits. Also, can we break the game? I mean, that's an important question. These are questions that must be answered. Oh, he'll keep that. That's fine. Oh, just in time we get one more of those. Nice. Get one more oath. Merge it. Sell it. Get another spell it. Lifesteal. I haven't gotten that yet. Nice. Okay. Alright. I you know, technically could keep going, but I'll be satisfied with this. This is enough to destroy Lee and to the 4th and 5th generation, right? Like this is going to keep Lee from ever. We're salting the ground around Lee's kingdom. Never again will I have to face Lee. Here we go. $400. I think it just gave up. I think it's just like, nope, I'm not gonna render anything anymore. Actually, no, look, it's, I think, okay, I have a theory. Flawed, like, cause it's no longer just bunching up at the top, it's the whole column. So I think what we're doing is we're actually just like taking up the loose space. It's doubling up within the column. Yeah, we need all the doppelgangers and duplicate. Yep. Yeah, I need to get vampirism. It has to be done, obviously. There's one. We got one doppelganger. Now hold on, because I might get more spare parts, I want to wait until the end, I guess. Oh yeah, and we got to put all the spare parts on one and then doppelganger it. They're physics objects that are in a transparent hollow cylinder that just goes very high. I mean, I think we're at the point where we can kind of see the effect of that, but it seems like they're bunching up in there. No one will be able to win rounds anymore. No, it'll actually phase out. So it's only like the 30 most recent builds. So eventually, you know, we'll have mercy, and this build will get phased out. So the question is, I think at some point, when Flawed made his transparent cylinder to hold the mana, he had to put a number in on the dimensions had to have size to it. Like it had to have like he's not putting in the Y value to infinity. There's a limit. What our job is to find that limit. Our job is to know just how high this goes. And force him to make it higher. Right, we need to merge those. I think that concern about no one being able to win rounds, though, that ship has long sailed. They have not been able to win for some time now. I'm just doing my job of, you know, constructive criticism of the game. It's just we're doing much more of the constructive side where we're building a tower. You know? It's just a new definition. Really constructive. I don't know. Also, I'm probably going to really mess up the purchase things. Like, I don't see how my purchases of Hippocratic Oath is not making this going up in price. Like, I don't know how that's not happening. I should be single-handedly increasing the cost of that. I'm not seeing the effect until you hit battle. I am taking a very long time on these rounds. I apologize. And I know chat's kind of suffering through that as well. But you guys are here for the final result, of which we are all most interested to see. Doppelganger! Oh. This thing's unique, and we're just spamming that too. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I accidentally made you a healer. Oh well. It was bound to happen. It's okay. You can be very supportive helping that out over there. Running out of space for our oaths. We're gonna have to use the doppelganger because then we won't get my 6 spells. We don't have to, but I'm gonna use the Just sell you. I can buy another one of this. Just trying to get, you know, a little bit bigger tower here. It's important. Very important. Okay. That was simple. I still... Hold on. We can still sell this one to make our other doppelganger, right? It's 8. Farewell. Everyone moves down. The latest model of our UFO. Yeah, okay. All right, all right, all right. Shall we go? Ansem, thinking that he might have something going there. How quaint. It's not making sense to you either. You've checked the code multiple times and it looks good. You can see the stock. What do you mean by seeing the stock? So this one's health is increased because I put the spells, the spare parts on it, but these ones are just locked in there. Now, I know that it does have the negative because I did do a Liquid Courage. Could there be some interaction with the fact that Liquid Courage has a negative to the health? Could that be some interaction that it's like subtracting all of the health and then the base health amount? Because I think, isn't 360 the base health amount for these things? Yeah, it's just the only the attacks showing up, and it happened to Anthem too. Look at this. Anthem also only has 360 health for all of his. Yeah, the health is gone from the tooltip. Yes, but it's not just gone from the tooltip, it's gone from the unit, right? So it's whatever it is not getting there to the tooltip. 96 stacks. Yeah, 262, sir. 262. And counting. Oh, I should have put him in the back. Oops. Oh well. It doesn't matter. Oh, it's low chance now to get another doppelganger, but we could try. We're certainly gonna try. Hey, speed up this animation, sir. Got things to do. Towers to build. Tooltip is wrong, not the unity. They're not supposed to gain health? Oh, hold on. So you've updated it now. So it's only attack. So the design is Cosmo gains attack on spellcast, not health. It just gains attack. It was saying health before. It was the 16. Fascinating. I'm just gonna move you over there. This is like, it's too much. So is that the plan? Is just Cosmo just does damage? Because even though if it's always been that way, and I don't know if it has been. Actually, no, it wasn't. We saw another player who actually was getting stacks. Or was he getting it from... He was getting the stacks from the spare parts. Wasn't he? Yeah, Lee. Lee was getting stacks from this health from the spare parts. But it'll be viewed as a nerf. Because even though we haven't really been paying attention to the health, we thought it did it. And so once we realize it no longer does the health, it'll be viewed as a nerf, even if nothing changed. Yeah, you got the stacks from spare parts. So no Cosmo is getting health at all, and it's been that way probably by design, but the tooltip said it did, so we thought it did. About to get a spare part, so only 4 here. Oh, nice. Got my system going. You get too overconfident though, we'll break it, but even so. 600. Do I hear 1,000? How's the stress on our canister? Are we getting more polygons? Bad compared to dragons? No, all I needed to do was just, instead of one of these other minions that I have not used, have it be the dragon. And then the dragon's getting all these stats from this. You can have both. What is it, just 2? For now. Doppelganger. Punchable face! We actually are getting kind of dangerous. No, I can cast it on these things. Okay. Almost there. Running out of steam. Only getting attack. Oh, compared, but yeah, but I'm still saying we could have both. You could have dragons, and then I could even make a dragon have taunt and put it way up front with, you know, millions of health at this point. Okay, who's ready for another round? to 1300. Oh, I forgot to... Oh well, we only get 5. That's fine. We actually took some losses there! That's true, I didn't have all that many offensive spells. George, my nemesis. Time for revenge. Yeah, these things are... Those are what's going to ruin my time. So carbon copy will not copy another carbon copy. I need to have a doppelganger and copy it twice. Why? Do I make these? Sure, why not? It's another spell. Now I can only cycle 4. I really need to get the random spell going here. Let's try it now. Need doppelganger. Here we go. No. Hold on. This thing. Reflective, 50% of damage received back to... Am I gonna kill myself on this? Am I going to actually... Hold on. I might need to target anything else. Are these things... Because 50% of their damage, when their health is 350, they just one-shot themselves. I might... This could be... disaster. I don't know what to expect here. This is health to 1. How many more spells for him? Oh, you still need... I still need more spells. Much to the relief of all of chat, this is our last battle. And a relief to the dev of the game. Alright, doppelganger! No! Alright, well if you don't get the doppelgangers, then somebody else can. Yeah, but I'm out of, like, spin the wheels. I'll keep trying. But I'm trying. I'm not getting them. Plus 400 health, I'd have to do it, like, 3 times. Like, I don't know. And I'm still gonna hit him once, and all my guys... Like, I probably need to have my guys... not in a line where they all hit at the same time. I probably need to have, like, somebody slightly different, and I don't like this. But maybe if you know, you take him out, right, then the rest hits... He's dead before the rest of the shots land? It's a theory. So I lose 1, but not all. Because if they all trigger at the same time, then we're in trouble. course, they're also still going to target those. Like, I don't know what'll happen, because I've already done that other targeting thing. Still. I guess. Ah. We're not going to make to 1,000, chat. Should break 800. But I don't see the 1,000 happening. I only have 1 life left, so I can't. This is like the last round. Do we spend all the spare parts? Or do we just leave the tower in all of its glory? If I can get its health over 1,500, I'll feel a lot better. I mean, spare parts will do it, sure, but just wondering. Over the hill! Screenshot and spend. Yes. Well, what's nice about spending it is that means that somebody will have to face it off against what that's going to represent. I don't know, whatever. How many? Yeah, just the one right now. I can merge these, but I wouldn't be able to get another one. It's not a big deal. Like, I can get a little bit of gold out of that. But we're not going to be able to... I can buy this, maybe one more? Fine. Ah, we're going to be 1 gold short. I mean, I could just buy it anyway for the... completionist. So we screenshot. I'm just trying to make sure everything fits. I don't know. Alright, so that's a screenshot. We'll put our tough one out front. And the other question is do we put, because of the bonus here, the 10 attack and 10 health for each different spell, do I do all of the spare parts? I'm really sad that we didn't get 1,000, but that's okay. Do we do all the spare parts on him? Yeah, we'll spread them out. We'll do a little bit, because I want to have these things survive whatever else they're fighting up against, right? Like we want to have these things at least over, you know, I don't know, 600 health or whatever. I'll go ahead and use the carbon copies. That way we can buy more too. Okay, so what I'll need to do, I'll need to... How much are you at? 600, okay. So I carbon copy this. Sure. And then carbon copy this. Two, three. I'm sad the tower didn't collapse, but, you know, props to Flawed for having the foresight to prepare against such rascally streamers who might try to break his game. And setting that Y value very high on the chart there. As well have everything have a little bit of health, right? And then we'll really stack something. Are we gonna stack the big Sarge? Are we gonna stack our big Cosmo? One Omega guy. I mean, the most stats possible will show up out of the big Sarge just because he's getting more, so why not? I just wanted everyone to kind of have some sort of minimal combat value for whoever has to face this. Because people have to face this. Like, ultimately, at the end of the day, this is still going to be in the pool, right? Unless because it's casual, it might not be in the pool. It might not be... I don't know. I've already been putting a bunch on that, but do we want to see, like, some damage more? Because these guys are going to get... They're still getting the 4... They're getting 9 damage. Like, do I try to get 1 over 2,000? No, maybe? Is that cool, too? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, make it Cosmo. Yeah, I'm with you now. Faster! We must have more! I really want to be able to chance to show everyone, for people who have joined the game and have no idea what we're dealing with. Oh, we didn't get it. We have 10 slots. I didn't think. Oh well. I wanted to show. I need to show everyone what the actual like premise of the game is, because what you're seeing right here. Yes, I'm abusing some mechanics, but this is not like the main premise of the game. The main premise of the game is that all of these minions fluctuate in price and cost based off of demand from other players, and it's changing all the time. So these prices you see for my minions down here, and the spells even, will not be the same next time I play. There's the black bar. The ominous. I mean, we're kind of close to all of them getting 2,000 on the damage. We're not going to actually meet it because we're almost running out, but I mean, it's close. Maybe 900 on 1,900 on all of them. Maybe. Possible the spell hasn't gone up in price. You're right. I was kind of surprised as well, but I just trusted the system. We have seen prices adjust, but not necessarily on the ones I'm using. I mean, obviously we're going to find out here in a second because this is the last round. The jar is almost empty! Oh no! Oop. Okay, I can do that. And then I do 1, 2, and then another one. I can do it again. I think. Yeah, I get 2 more, and we just hold on to them, and then we have 1 more slot in our hand for 1 more spare part. There we go. We have done it. 4,500 health. Is that... Hold on. I should have checked, because that's a very round number. Oh, well. I'm going to assume that that is accurate. Everything else seems to have been pointing that way. So we're going to kind of space these guys out. Heh, they're UFOs. They're already spaced. Some sort of fancy way to look at all this. You know, somebody's gonna have to face off against this, so it's gotta look good. 2388. Make 1 Cosmo a healer. Yes, then it heals for 2,000 a hits. I want 1 with haste. This one has haste. This one does too. Hold on. This one doesn't. So I'll make this one on the end can be a healer. Yeah. Let's. Or 2 a healer. Yeah, after all the oaths, we can actually use it as intended. Although, actually, it probably won't, because these are assassins. Well, maybe. It might do it. I don't know. Yeah, it's overwriting it. Sure, we'll put the ones on the ends. Almost sold it. There you go. Healers. Alright. I like my near symmetry. Where are shields up out of stock? Honestly, I don't know that. I don't know, because I'm using up everything. I'm not sure. I don't know why name a character is still new. Like I don't know what's wrong with Twitch right now. Odd. All right, let's click this. Let's do it. Wake up, everyone! If you fell asleep while we were doing all that, it is time to click the button one last time. Onward. Engage. I actually did lose a couple units, and I bet it's because I converted them and then killed them. Yeah, we would have leveled up. Would have been nice. Got some flawed bucks, though. This was not ranked. I can't believe we didn't do that. All that effort, too. But we got a cool screenshot. Alright, no more gloomy music. Okay, before I'm done here, because I do need to be done, let's talk about what makes this game special aside from mechanics that streamers take advantage of. Aside from that, the prices all fluctuate based off of usage, although something might be wrong with what I was doing, so I don't know. Let's see what the prices we had on the spell side of things. Okay, the Assassinate went up. It was -3, but this one has not changed. The Oath is still -4. Ooh, Deja Vu dropped. It was 1. And then, oh, Mike is up to 6 now. In fact, all of my guys just about went up in price, because I think we had, yeah, you were, Sarge was 3, now it's 5. Same thing with Robbie was 3, now it's 5. Sai was 4, now it's 5. I might have something to do about that. I don't know. It's true we lost our first run, but the way the ranking thing works is that if you lose, it tells you what you lose and win. So right now, if I play on this difficulty, and I've got my rating currently at 2384, If I lose, it'll drop to 2371. I'll lose 13. If I win, I gain 150 roughly, 140. So even if I had lost the first one and then won the next one, we still would have been very much in the positive for the 2 runs. So it's actually like kind of forgiving. Kind of forgiving. Pick rate? Maybe. Maybe it's how many times it's actually, and that's something that Flawed would instantly know because this is his game. Maybe the prices are based off of how many times they're added to a deck. So I only added 1 time for all of these instead of the 30 gazillion times. Check the chart of Hippocratic. There was a bit of a spike. No, hold on. I bought it. Oops. It's like the best way to... Is that the best way to look at it? I need to cash in all those. I don't even know where to look. It's purple, right? Yeah, it's gonna be purple. Healer? Okay, so this looks better. I bought it when it was -4. I added it to my deck when it was -4, and this is only just right here. It hasn't been -4 in a while, but it was in my deck as -4. So it's almost like it didn't update. It's based on how much you use it, so it should be affecting it what I did. But I'm wondering, is this frozen somehow? Maybe with version mismatch or something, like different game versions. If you pushed out a patch since the last when I started, because this is the only time. I don't know how long. Is this a 24-hour period? Because I got it when it was -4, which I guess could have been here, right? Because it's rounded. It could have been this middle one when I started my run. Yeah, -4 is like, okay, that is a 24-hour. Other players are using it. I definitely used it. Could it possibly be that it's reversed? That buy it quick. Yeah, actually. That the price is gonna rise. Invest. Should we do a 10,000? Let's do it. Investing 10,000. Okay, so you don't know if other spells are being used that much by new players to offset. I was not aware. Do they have some correlation between other things? Like, is it all comparative, or is it just, are they each in isolation? This one's getting bought in this 24-hour period, or not bought in 24-hour period? Or are you saying that this one's getting bought as a ratio compared to everything else and is higher or lower? Like, is it in a vacuum by itself, or is it in a ecosystem? I also wonder if healer, and maybe, I don't know, maybe something else, but I wonder if healer just happens to be reversed. Like, if this was me, well, I don't know where it would have been, but like, I wonder if it just happened to be, instead of going up, it's going down. Like, it's just in a negative, and there's a negative in the code. I don't know. That's the gist. Zero sum. When one goes up, all others you have unlocked go down a small amount, so the total sum is 0. Okay. Which makes sense, but it doesn't seem like it happened here, right? But I'm very much invested in it going back up now with my 10,000 investments. Goes up in the next 12 hours. Okay, so maybe it's just kind of a delayed thing. Yeah, by the end, we were definitely only buying the one card. The minions did seem like they adjusted. Hold on, who did we play like the most? Because the minions did go up like several, like spare part here. Like, this might have been me. Do we have a similar curve on all of them because, you know, I had it here because it was already cheap. It could have been anybody because it was $3. So actually, hold on. Why is it? This is the spell. This is the spell. Where is Robbie? I mean, that could have been me anyway because we did buy a few at the end. Hard to find. Robbie. Oh! Hello! Yep, so there's that. Okay. How about Mike? Whoop. There's Mike. We played some Psy, but I don't think it was quite as much, but Psy, okay. Now again, I don't know for sure if this is, it could just be coincidence of what we're looking at. But for example, I definitely didn't have Blake, so Blake kind of, you know, doing whatever Blake does. I ran Sarge, but only played him like once, and that's still jumping too. So this wasn't me. Oh no, wait, I did play him a bunch. I played him a bunch. I just didn't keep him. Yeah, we did play him a bunch. Cosmo, we didn't play a bunch yet. That went down. I don't know. They seem like they're working. What was the other one that we had? We were cycling Gus a lot. Or Mo, not Gus, Mo. Mo didn't move. Mo didn't move. So that might just throw my whole theory out the window, right? Because we were cycling Mo just as much as all the rest of the minions, and he did not budge. Armor's up a bunch. I know in my previous run I played a bunch of armor. But not that, not as much as we just played just now. Not anywhere close to that. The market's working. Yeah, we might just have some confirmation bias or lack thereof, right? Because, you know, and the price is just now updating. Maybe does it not update until my match is over? Is it updating it live, or you know, we just finished a match and it's just now updating. So maybe it's gonna affect it here. It's working! Spare part! Spare part just jumped 3! It's working! It's working! Yep. Okay, so did the healer change? No. No, it didn't. In fact, it dropped. It dropped! What in the world? I'm betting against the world. No one in the world is buying it, but I am, and I just dropped a huge amount. Where's the spare part? I should have bet on that one. Just jumped up by 3. It's going to be high volatility now, right? I'm guessing that these move based off of, you know, categories based off of which one's the most. It should be like the most highest volatility. Spell is purple. Not seeing. I'm looking for like spare or part that. Okay, wow, it's all the way here. I might have had a say in that one. Wow. So okay. Okay, Flawed. Real talk here. Real talk of mechanics. If and I'm assuming that I had a say in this and how that happened. That's a big assumption. Maybe you'll look at the numbers later. But one game played on casual mode with no consequence to me except for time investment, abusing certain mechanics, which you've already ruled out a lot of the mechanics I just used. But let's just say the new one is found. New abused mechanics are found. One person can totally price manipulate this and have bet ahead of time, bet on, like I could do my 10,000 bet on this and have it benefit from that price jump, right? Now, I don't know if it would hold for 24 hours, so it might not matter. But I don't know, like maybe if you were to tie that the flawed bucks into a Yeah. 24 hours will negate that probably. Yeah, you're right. But if you do tie it to some sort of win condition thing, where it goes back into the real game, like that's a concern. Close the screen and reopen to see if it goes to high volatility. Yeah, let's see. Spare still on low. What if we did? Does this do that still? No. Oh no, it says medium. It's showing in low, but it says medium, so it should be in medium. Yeah, if the player base is large, one player limited power. Yes. If it's a streamer, that power can be magnified. If I were to be like, all right, guys, we're all gonna do this build. But I don't have that sort of say, so, you know, you probably don't have to worry about it. Last few days. But the volatility did change, because this is low, and now it says medium, whereas everything else should probably say low on the low screen. Yeah, they're all saying low. That changed. I don't know. Very exciting, though. This is a lot of fun. So in case people haven't figured it out, in case you're new and you're just joining, and you missed the whole thing that we just did, the game is, on the surface, it looks like an Autobattler, like Teamfighttactics, autochess, those sorts of things. But that's only the skeleton. The real meat of the game is the fact that all of the prices fluctuate based off of how they're being used by real people in real time. And so the game will change constantly. The build that you used yesterday is going to be obsolete today because the prices on your cards are totally different. You will not be able to do net decking and just say, okay, do this and win. You might have some general ideas of what to do on the whole. Like I kind of have my idea of, okay, here's how I do dragons, and now I have spells and all of that, but it might not be viable at any given time. I've got to come up with something else to do. And that's the premise of this game, Flawed Tactics, to try to make it to where the game is always about you using your own strategy in the here and now instead of somebody else's on the internet. And to that end, I think it's a great success. I'm having a lot of fun with trying to manipulate that, but still, it's like that. But even so, like I might do a put on here, right? Because then it's going to drop from 12. Nobody's going to buy this at 12, right? Yeah, let's invest. Market minute. Yeah, I agree. There's no downside, and definitely no real life downside. But there's no downside at all right now, unless you do in the future, because we had asked you earlier about like what might you do, and you did have a scenario where you added in a use these currencies to get an advantage in the regular game. So if you cross that bridge to where these points do affect the regular game, you will want to consider to what degree manipulation, and we'll know more about it if it is really manipulation and how much and how often. But once we have those numbers, you'll be able to more effectively make the determination on is that okay to have a player manipulate and then benefit in the real game. But even so, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if people are having fun, right? So, but that's the premise of the game, is that you can have cards that completely change. For example, abduction there, I can't really move my mouse, but this one here, it's the price is falling, you know, and that whole mini game of estimating what the prices are. Looks like our armor one went up and then is starting to drop again, so it peaked, you know. There's just a lot going on here. So good times were had by all. I appreciate everyone hanging out. I don't know if anyone else, before I go, if anyone else had any questions for Flawed, since we do have the dev of the game here. Spent a lot of time and effort making this so we can enjoy it. I don't know if anyone had any questions for him before I go. I just want to give you a chance to field that. Let's see here. I'm gonna take a bite of my dinner while I give you that second. How can Assassin be negative? It's actually decent. It's decent. But the downside is that well, it's decent. I'm gonna leave it at it's decent. Getting the card and then getting the mark for death afterwards it's tough to do what I was doing with like the infinites, but I don't think the infinites are what people are playing around. They're playing around the face value of the card, and honestly, it's not terrible. The assassin allows you to target certain things, and I'm gonna guess just players don't work around being able to pick. The mark for death does let you pick the target. I'm gonna guess that players just don't know how to utilize that, newer players, and that'll change. I bet as people get more used to it, more spells will get utilized. People are mostly getting used to minions first, and then spells come later. That's just my gut on that. Tactics does mention, Flawed did mention that if you are playing the game, if you did buy it, it is on sale, by the way. It's on sale for 40% off till for the next, what, 2 weeks? 2 weeks. If you do play and you do enjoy it, positive reviews would do wonders for it. It's a small indie game made by a single dev, and so that would go a long way to help them out. For the Steam algorithm, absolutely. What's for supper? We have mashed potatoes and chicken with a gravy, all homemade. Okay. Well, I wanted to say thank you again to Flawed for hanging out with me all day, really. I really appreciate that. That was a lot of fun. I hope you had a good time too. And I hope I was able to help find things in a positive environment rather than like in something that was negative towards the game, right? We were able to enjoy it and also hopefully find fixes for things. So hopefully overall this was a good experience for everyone. I had fun. I definitely did. So I do want to make sure everyone gets that chance to see it. And yeah, there's one thing I did not show, and that was that there is a live PvP. It's probably because I was taking way too long doing my shenanigans. But the game does have a asynchronous PvP as well as a beta of a live PvP. And so that is actually playing at the same time, and I do mean at the same time, whereas you have like and he's working on like maybe iterations on changing this, but currently there's a play clock, like a 1 minute 90 seconds, I'm not sure, play clock on both sides, and both sides are playing at the same time with no fog of war. So you are actually seeing the other person play, you're casting spells on his minions, he's casting spells on yours, or vice versa, you know, whatever. And it's very cutthroat, very intense. I've played it one time, and it just happened to be against Flawed Tactics and the dev, and he beat me, but it was close. It was really close. It was fun, super stressful. So my bread and butter is more on the asynchronous side, so we can do our shenanigans, but it was a good time. Don't push the button. Okay, I'm not pushing the button. Yeah, because I wasn't going to have time for another game. I got to get to my family time. It is that time of day. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Now to patch bugs and exploits. Just doing my job finding them. Yeah, so there's a bug right now and could destroy all progress. So I wonder if you shouldn't have the button there until that's fixed. I don't know, just throwing that out there. But yeah. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. Again, if anyone's brand new to the channel, just having my kind of closing conversation here. If you're brand new to the channel, as the name suggests, I am a pastor, and one of the things I like to do is not just have family-friendly games, have clean streaming and things that you and your kids and all that can enjoy, but I also have a Discord, and on that Discord, I have a whole section based on faith where you can ask questions, ask for prayer requests. I pray for you guys before every stream. I have a couple of ways that you can also interact. I've got a blog over on Patreon where some of the questions they get asked, I kind of make that into a blog so that more people can kind of read and follow along and understand what's going on and get some questions answered. My most recent one there is on a question about David and Goliath, which was, I think, a pretty interesting one there. And I can share all these links before I go. So, oh, that is part of the patch, Flawed. Got it. So yeah, but you know, I hope you guys take advantage of that. Check that out. I do check that all the time on my Discord, and so if you guys ever do have those questions or prayer requests, there is also like a Bible reading plan to read through the Bible chronologically in a year, which I think is a really interesting way to go about it, especially if it's your first time, because the Bible's not originally arranged chronologically. We're used to novels and books being chronological, but the Bible is a library of book arranged by topics, not chronology. So it does change that. It makes it a little bit more palatable for a lot of people trying that out. But all that said, I'm going to share some links and then I'm going to get out of here and have some family time. I hope you guys have really enjoyed this. I have, again, the game is Flawed Tactics. It's on Steam. It's on sale. And leave a review. Thanks again, Flawed, for hanging out. It's been a wonderful time. And I hope everyone has a great evening. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Good night and God bless.